So, Bohemians 42 for 2. Sorry, here's me saying they're 42 for 1. No, they're not. They are 42 for 2. And I apologise, I keep losing my scoreboard. That's really annoying. It's been a couple of wickets this over. And if you can hear a plane going overhead through the effects mic, there is quite a large twin prop plane going straight over my head as we speak. Vinoj is sandwiched very nicely between three airports, including a military airport, and that is a military plane going right overhead. So apologies for the sound effects coming through there. Just going to wander over to the scoreboard area. Just make sure I got the right score there. A massive 6 hit in there, and they're 52 for 2. Coming up towards the end of the 4th over. That's a streaky edge for 4. Batsman to say he was in full control. I beg to differ. But either way, it's 4 runs. Bohemians getting on their bikes here. Doing very well for themselves. .56 for 2. 4 overs gone. Massive score building here. Not too sure what the viewers think about this, about T10, but I always see T10 as an innings of 3 parts. So you get the power play. Power play, which is 3 overs, first 3 overs. Obviously that's the same as you get in any limited over match. The power play has to be, oh, that's massive. That's massive. That's going to the production tent. That has just missed the production tent. And funny enough, it actually bounced where I was standing not 3 minutes ago. Lovely lofted shot. I should have been standing there, would have taken the catch. Yeah, T10 is a match of 10 overs, obviously. 3 over power play. And the way I sort of chop up the analysis of a T10 match is you get the power play, then you would have the middle 4 overs, overs 4, 5, 6 and 7. Settle down, dig in, keep the scoreboard ticking over, which has to be this way in all T10. And then your final 3 overs, last 18 deliveries to basically go absolute gangbusters and make as many runs as you can. A pass score here in a T10, well, the boundaries are rather short. They're about sort of 45 metres. You'd have to be looking at 110, 120 as a pass score here. Anything above 120 is a difficult chase. Anything below 110 is gettable with almost any team. That's just been, honestly, just clipped away, almost like a tennis shot. Just literally just slowly tapped it behind his leg side there. It was short, and it got the treatment. 4 runs. Probably lucky it wasn't put in the car park, to be perfectly honest. The Bohemians are going rather nicely. Quick single there, very good. Yeah, good running here by the Bohemians. They're really mounting up quite a good score. And I think this team from Switzerland is going to be very careful this doesn't get away from them, because it's already starting to look a little bit difficult. Let's see what happens. Anyway, if you're out there in YouTube land, give me a wave on the chat. Tell me you're enjoying the cricket. Oh, what a lovely catch by the keeper. Superb reflexes to take that one. Fishing outside off stump. That was about sort of like a 6-7 stump channel. It was there to be hit. And he got a nasty thick edge. And the keeper took a lovely, well-judged catch. Good wicket. Well bowled, but very well caught. If you ask me, that was a boundary in the asking. Just couldn't get enough bat on it. More bat, it would have gone a lot squarer, and it would have gone for 4 probably. There was a bit of pace on that one. And well bowled, 3rd wicket down. So the team for Switzerland pulling them back here. Generous round of applause for from his teammates. Definitely got amongst the runs. Good to see. So, players reset. New batsman's coming in now. He's going to face his first ball. So the Swiss team are going to want to get a couple more wickets here, because otherwise this score is going to get away from Quick Smart. Bowler comes in. Ooh, watchfully played. Gets through the bowler. They'll scamper through for one pretty straightforward run there. And that'll do them. Nothing silly. After 5 overs, we're halfway through. 69 for 3 of the Bohemians. And it's looking like it's going to be a pretty big score on the board. As long as they keep their wickets, of course. But so far, so good, I'd say. But this Swiss team, they're no slouches when it comes to batting either. I'd expect a few fireworks when it's their turn to bat. So we're halfway through. Score is 6-9. What do you think, chat? Where do you think you're going to end up here? I would suggest they're going to get in the region of 150 if they can continue like this. Oh, but they're not going to if they're going to be hitting it like that. Straight back to the bowler. Bit of a dolly catch. That's a bit of a weak dismissal if you ask me. And suddenly the Bohemian middle order is being exposed. That 150 is looking like a long way away now. Let's reset and talk about 125, 130 now. New batsman straight out to the crease. He's got a grin on his face like a man who thinks he should be somewhere else eating breakfast at this time on a Friday morning. I know that look. It's just turned 10 o'clock here in Prague. Actually, it's just before 10 o'clock, sorry. And I'm sure a lot of the guys are probably thinking, yeah, I'm usually sitting in a cafe eating breakfast about now. I know I am. New batsman straight into the crease here. Batsman coming off, he looks gutted. He's not happy at all. Like I said, it was a bit of a dolly dismissal. There's nothing sharpish about that. New batsman is Ravindra Singh. Comes in to take over. Hopefully get this score up to that 120, 125 mark. Shouldn't be a problem for the Bohemians. I think they bat pretty well. But they've had a cracking good start. However, that was a 4th wicket down, 69 still on the board. Best part of 5 overs still to go in this innings. Where can they get? They're going to want triple figures and then some. Oh, that's a rubbish delivery. Rubbish ball. Probably lucky didn't get belted for 6. Let's head out to the car park. They're still chasing it. He's still chasing it, and now he's got it. That's gone almost another pitch and a half out to the car park. Yeah, lazy delivery that one. Got the treatment. And the bowler who's coming around the wicket has got to be sharper than that. It's going to be much, much sharper than that. You stray on leg side here, you will get punished. Don't you worry about that. Let's see if the bowler can come back now. Oh, that's much better. Much better. Had him beaten for pace, a lot more width. I don't mind a right arm bowler bowling around the wicket. That's how I used to bowl here, and I picked up a lot of wickets. But you've got to be on line. As soon as you stray onto middle like that, it's bread and butter for a right-handed batsman. You need to be pushing it across about a third, probably off stump or just fourth stump across. Just get it outside the line, get it on a nagging length, and you will pick up wickets. If you're going to put it on leg or middle, you will get carted. Yeah, just flicked away ever so gently to a very vacant leg side. Fielder from the deep comes in, keeps it to one, well fielded. Wicketkeeper and batsman run into each other. All good though, all good. Like I said, it's 10 o'clock on a Friday morning. I think there's a few bleary-eyed people out there. Another plane travelling overhead, might be coming through the effects mic. And that's been flicked away, but it's gone straight to the fielder. Little fumble on the boundary line there, but it went straight to him. Went like a rocket along the ground, but it went straight to him. No chance of getting through there. And I make that the end of the 6th over. Just strolling out to see what the score. So, Bohemians, 5 down for 76, I think that is. No, 4 down. Apologies, everyone. The scoreboard's just getting it right. They are 4 down. 6 overs gone. I better go away from the boundary line. I'm walking a bit too close there. Yeah, the slow bowler is always going to work. It's so much better here on this pitch than the pace bowlers. Pace bowlers will get nicked for 4 behind. They will get sent around the place, but the slow bowlers do tend to have a lot of success here. We saw that in the CE Cup a couple of weeks ago. Ooh, just played behind there. And welcome back. Apologies for the delay there. Just had a few comms problems. That's been skied in the air. Oh, the keeper just couldn't quite get to it. It was so close. Oh, how about that, umpire? Up, short run signalled. Short run signalled by the umpire. But there's a bit of congratulations there about how that went. Looks like that was a run out. Just getting confirmation there of what happened. That's what it looked like.
न्यू बैट्समैन कौन गया?
Score check now, folks. Thanks for bearing with us. 91 for 5. 7.2 overs gone. We're getting to the pointy end of the innings now. You're going to want to see the Bohemians really press for that 120 mark. I think they're going to need 120 to be competitive here. Anything below 120 is achievable, in my opinion, by almost any team. And I think this Swiss team are a smart outfit. They're a good outfit. And they should be able to claw back that sort of runs. Bohemians have a good bowling attack. Don't take anything away from them, led by Javed Iqbal. Oh, a bowler's taken that return throw on his leg. Might need the magic spray. No, he's all right. He's all right. Just give that a bit of a rub. He's all right. Oh, he's hobbling a little bit. That does hurt. If people listening in the chat know what it's like to be hit by a cricket ball in the leg like that, you know exactly why he's hobbling. Right arm around the wicket. Almost in the hitting arc there, but really didn't get enough of that. And just leisurely drives it out to, well, sort of a straightish cow corner, I guess you call that, long on. Yeah, right arm around the wicket. Like I was saying in the previous over, you need to be really careful with your line when you're bowling that sort of delivery if you're a right arm bowler. That's a cracking shot, but it goes straight to the fielder. There is a massive gap from fine leg right the way around to a deep square. There was no one in that almost a 40-degree arc there, but unfortunately the batsman has picked out the bowler, the fieldsman superbly. That, of course, is the end of the over. That's 8 overs gone. Bohemians are 5 down. And I think the score will be just coming up now, up to 90, 94, 95. I'm just trying to check that, sorry. I don't have a scoreboard in front of me, unfortunately. I'm reading the actual physical scoreboard as it's been changed in a very leisurely fashion. Looks like 95. 95 is the score. There you go. 95 for 5 after 8. 2 overs to go. 12 balls to absolutely smash the leather off this little nut and try to get that score closer to the 110, 120 mark. They're going to struggle to get 120 now. That's a testament to the pendulum that swings in a T10 game. The Swiss have managed to pull this one back. That's been walloped down the ground, just to a mid-off position and just a single. Misfield by the bowler on the return throw, but no danger in overthrow there. And just one. Score to 96 now, 5 down. It's a bit of an overcast day here. There's a little bit of blue sky around, but it's a bit overcast. There is a bit of weather forecast for later in the day, but hopefully we'll get through our matches before that arrives. Oh, it's been edged. Edged down a third man, but straight to the fielder, just a single again. Yep, they really are starving the Bohemians of boundaries now. This is a very good bowling performance. They've really put the brakes on at a time when the batsmen need to be absolutely going for it. They need to be welling the rubbish out of that ball whenever they can. And they're just not getting it away. Well, that's got to be called a wide. Yes, it is. That was terribly wide. Umpire extends his arms and says, sorry, let's have that one again. Yeah, it's quite cloudy here at Vinoj at the moment. There's obviously in the background you might be able to see a little bit of blue sky, but I have no doubt above me and right behind me there's a lot of grey. Yeah, just chipped around. This bowling's very tight. This is good death bowling, very tight. Skipper wouldn't want to see anything loose now. They've got to try to keep this score reasonable. Bohemians should get over 100. They're probably aiming about 110 now. Well, he's given that a little bit of pepper. That is going to beat the fieldsman. Out through point to the boundary line, 4 runs, lovely shot. A bit too much width, just a bit too much. Batsman was equal to the task, lovely shot that. Lovely shot. And that is the 100 up for the Bohemians in the 19th over. 19th? What am I talking about? Oh, go home, Phil, you're drunk. Sorry, Filthy G here on commentary who can't add up to 10. Oh, he's just clipped that away. Easy single. Didn't go anywhere near where he wanted it to. Yeah, apologies for that. I'm still in T20 mode. I've been sort of commentating a lot of T20 matches, watching a lot of T20 with the sub-regional qualifiers going on in Finland. Being very well covered and looked after it there by the ICC TV unit. Swing and a miss. Dot ball. Dot ball in the penultimate over of your innings is absolutely criminal. And that is the end of the 9th over. One more over to come in this this Bohemian innings. And in this particular commentator's opinion, they're looking a little bit short of where they should have been. I thought they were on target for quite a big score here. I called 150 a few overs ago. Then they immediately lost a wicket and then another one. Just dabbed down to the offside just for a single there. So after 9 overs, the score was 104. 104 for 5. So that's now 105 for 5. 5 deliveries to come. Try to do their best to push on towards 120. Oh, I think I was drifting down leg for mine. Oh, there's trouble now though. Well, there was trouble. Oh, let me talk you through that. There was an appeal for LBW, clearly going down leg side. Ambitious. The non-striker set off for a single because the ball went away from the keeper who was still busy appealing. And as the non-striker saw his striker wasn't going, he slipped on his backside. And I thought he was going for all money. And the bowler spilled the run-out chance. It's been clipped out leg side. Big dive. 4 runs. Fields probably could have stopped that. He knows that he was a bit filthy on himself. Filthy. That's a great nickname for someone called Phil, isn't it? And yeah, he's going to be gutted with that. I think he dived on it, but it just scooted underneath him. So Bohemians now sort of marching towards that 110. Need a couple of boundaries here to feel good about themselves, to set a good target. Well, that's been smashed up in the air, but that's going to go straight down that fielder's throat. And boom, he takes the catch. There's his revenge for that 4 that he let go through. And he's going to feel a lot better now. So 6 wicket falls in the last over. Brings that Javed Iqbal, one of the nicest guys in playing cricket in Prague at the moment. Top bloke, good mate. He's only got a few balls to face. But I'll tell you what, when Bohemians are bowling, he'll be the one who's going to have the fire in his belly. I saw him play in the Pepsi Cup last week here, and he bowled really, really well. Took a lot of wickets, very economical. Probably my pick of the bowler, to be honest, in that tournament. And it was a wonderful tournament put on here at Vinoj by the Cricket Academy, Czech Cricket Academy, run by Chris Pearce and his good mate Carell. That's been clipped through on the leg side. They're going to look for 2. It's a suicidal 2. And the keeper doesn't take it cleanly, and they get away with it. Non-striker says, well run. There was never 2 there. But you put pressure on, that's what happens. Every run critical now in this T10. They really want that score getting closer to 120. It's been hit up in the air. It's going to fall just into his lap. And that's another catch. But that's okay. It's the last over. Wickets tumbling. And that was actually the last ball. So, Bohemians, a bit of a flurry there at the end, but the boundaries definitely dried up around sort of overs 8 and 9. It was a little bit tough going there. All credit to the Swiss team for pulling that back. They needed a much better bowling effort. And the call from the umpire is a 9-minute turnaround. And we'll see what can happen here when the Bohemians take the ball and the people from Switzerland step out in an attempt to pull back this score. I'm just checking the scoreboard now for a final tally. It's looking like it's 100. Wait for it. Pause for effect. They're very slow with the scoreboard. I'm really sorry I don't have a laptop in front of me to say what the score is. It's a Lord Nelson. The score is 111 for the win. So the Bohemians, after 10 overs, scored 110. Not too bad, but I reckon they're about 15, 20 runs shy of where they should have been. The target, 111. We can take a quick break, and we'll be back here at the Scott Page Oval in around about 6 or 7 minutes for the run chase. Don't go too far. Grab yourself a cup of coffee or grab yourself a beer, depends where in the world you are. Jump on the chat, say hi. I'm Phil G, and we'll be back any moment now. Thanks very much. And we're back for the run chase. As I suspected, Javed Iqbal opening the bowling for the Bohemians. Bowled a rather nice little short ball in that first delivery. Batsman's okay, probably a little bit shaken up. Welcome to the crease, he says. And just clipped away there for a single. Yeah, Javed Iqbal, been around the traps here in Prague, playing for the Bohemians for quite a while. Quality first bowler, quality opening bowler, sorry. Used to see him open the batting too. Interesting, he came in the middle order there right at the death of their innings. A couple of lusty blows and then hit a catch for the outfielder, but it was last ball the over. Oh, I couldn't quite get into the hook position for that one, but it was a bit short and probably got away with that one. So, 2 for no loss on the board. 111 needed for a victory here off the 10 overs. I think it's a very, very gettable score. Bohemians going to have to bowl their hearts out here in this next few overs. It's been lofted over covers, magnificent strike. It's going to run away from the fielder, and that's 4 runs. Lovely shot. Bit of width, very safe shot over the infield. Infield's all up. As you all know, the power play there for 3 overs in a T10. And struck with a big authority, that one. Big statement. Quick hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Lovely to see you here. Hope you're going to enjoy a bit of T10 action today. Stay with us. We've got a number of T10 games coming up. This invitational tournament here in Prague. If you like your T10, stick around. Iqbal coming in again. Oh, that's been smashed. Swiveled and smashed square. 4 runs. Authority. Just too straight and too short. And to be honest, just too easy. That's been taken out to the car park. And this is a really, really good start from the people from Switzerland. Lovely, lovely shot. I apologize to people from Switzerland who are watching, wondering why I'm not giving the shout outs to the names of the guys. I do apologize. I don't have a team sheet in front of me. I'm screaming for one. There will be one here soon, I'm sure of it. But right now, let me just say, you guys are looking pretty good. Bohemians here have to do something. We're not even through the first over, and already the pressure's on the Bohemians to try to keep this to a reasonable score, but that was a lovely shot. Just a little bit short again, but doesn't penetrate the field. Just plays that to point. No run. And that'll be the end of the over. So as you see here, we don't change ends at the end of the over. We have the camera in one position. It saves a bit of time as well. Probably good practice in a T10. You see this in the European Cricket Network T10 tournaments as well, and the ECSs, that they don't change ends. It speeds things up a little bit because time frames are important. Square leg umpire stays where he is. The standing umpire stays where he is as well. And it's all good. No. I haven't got time to do it now. I'll do it during the match break. Yep. My friend, the scorer, just coming over there and checking everything's okay. Everything looks pretty good. So once again, everyone in the live chat, thanks for joining us. You join us under slightly overcast conditions here in Prague. Obviously, can't quite see the sky from the angle of the camera. There's a bit of blue sky in the background, but unfortunately that's already past us. And I can tell you that coming over my left shoulder is a bit of grey cloud. That's good delivery. One thing I'll say about the pitch here at Vinoj, if the bowler bends his back, he's going to get some pretty good bounce. And that's exactly what happened just then. Really put his back into that one, and it got up. The batsman really not quite to the pitch of that. That's a good start to this over. Oh, he smashed that one. That's gone. Oh, just one bounce in front of the fielder there. And FYI, in case you missed it, after the first over, that was 10 runs scored. So pretty much on target. Maybe another run needed there. 111 for the victory, so they needed to go at 11 and over here on in. That's just been clipped away. We've just got a bit away from the fielder there, but he's been backed up nicely. Just clipped away for 1. Power play in effect. So the deep fielder is deep backwards square, and we have a regulation third man. Everyone else up in the ring, very heavy on the offside. That's been clipped back just wide of the bowler to a cover position, just running in front of the mid-off fielder there. Yeah, so the leg side is not very well stacked at all, apart from the deep backward square. You have a regulation, call it a Java Dickbell just here in front of me at a bit of a wide-ish mid-on position. It's probably getting closer to a halfway to the boundary mid-wicket position. It's just on the edge of the square. Sorry, the circle. And a short fine leg. That's the leg side. The offside, ringer fielders, backward point, cover, extra cover, mid-off. Swing and a miss. That ball did not get up. Again, about the bounce here on this pitch. If the bowler really puts his back into it, he will get some extra lift. If he bowls a bit of a slower one, takes the pace off and doesn't bend his back, the bounce will be a bit deceiving there for the batsman. Batsmen's here to succeed. I reckon they've got to watch that bowler and watch what effort he does. Because the effort ball, if you pick it, you can get behind it, you can hit it a long way. The slow ball is particularly a powerful weapon here on this pitch. Bowler comes in again, that's a bit wide, and the umpire agrees. So I was going to say, it's a bit of a tight over here, but bowling seems to have just gotten a little bit lax. That wide delivery. Let's try again. It's good bowling. Batsman struggling a little bit here to get to the pitch of the ball. And I make that the end of the over. That's quite a tight over. There's only a handful of runs off that one. I think Switzerland, after that blistering start, are looking a little bit shaky now. So 2 overs gone. Score is 14 for no loss on the board. That was a good over, that last one. Only 4 runs coming from it, very economical. 1 wide there, what you call an avoidable. But already, a bit of pressure now on the batsman. They probably want to be another sort of 8 or 9 runs on the board to be in a good chasing position. But this is the last over of the power play. Anything can happen here. 1 massive over and the complexion of this game can change very quickly. That is a rubbish ball. That's a loosener. That is a loosener from hell. That is 4 no balls and a free hit to come as well. I think in any language that is spelt ouch. Yep, not a very good delivery at all. Bohemians need to be careful here. Last ball, the power play. Man's still back at backward square leg. And it's like third man has dropped now. Third man's still short. And that's been lofted straight over the head. No, straight into the hands of the. It's a free hit. What's the fieldsman doing? He stood on the rope and took the catch. And then he tried to purely take the catch. Clearly, he's standing on the rope, and that's 6. The fieldsman looks unhappy. I'm not sure why. Clearly, that was 6. He took the catch, but he was standing on the rope. But it was a free hit, so it was never out. Oh, that's just a comedy of errors. Square leg umpires conferring with the main umpire. Square leg umpire said it was a 6. Fieldsman is looking bemused, but I think, and I'm standing 120 metres away, and I can tell you that I reckon that was a 6. And it was off a free hit, so even if he did catch it, who cares? Anyway, there you go, kids. There's a lesson. If it's a free hit, remember it's a free hit. Oh, that's been clipped on the full, back to the bowler. That's going to go through him, and it's going to go for 4. Just to the left of the scaffolding here, just next to me. And a lovely straight drive. Bohemian's got a bit of work to do here to pull this one back. Need a wicket desperately. Yeah, this has been a damaging start to the first over. Ravi getting treatment here from the Swiss batsman. I see the Canadian flag in the chat. Well, that's really good to see. What's that for? Canada are not exactly known for their cricketing prowess, but is that someone who's watching from Canada? Amrit Pal, I'm talking to you. Canada, huh? Is that where you're watching from? That's been clipped out to the leg side. Fielder gets around from deep backward square. That's good fielding out there. So this has been a good start to the over. There was obviously 10 off the first 2 deliveries. Free hit. As I said, Bohemians with a little bit of work to be done. They're really going to need a wicket quickly if they're going to make some inroads here. Try to get these batsmen into a bit of trouble, get a bit of pressure on them. That's some more good play there. Yeah, just keeping a bit of an eye on the weather here. There's it's some very dark grey skies. I wouldn't call it clouds. I would just call it the sky. It's a dark greyish blue sky coming from behind me, and it is where the wind's coming from. And that is a terrific catch. I'm confused because the ball came on from the other pitch, but that was a terrific catch taken out there. So, Bohemians with the breakthrough. So, it may be an expensive over, but they've got their man. Apologies, folks, believe it or not, I was actually looking at the clouds when that catch was taken. That was a bit unprofessional of me. There's an appeal for EBW on the other pitch. Just for those who are watching, wondering about the noises coming around the ground, there is another pitch neighbouring us, which is where there's another game going on right now. And that is the Darjeeling Cricket Club versus the Prague Cricket Club on the Banks field. This is the Scott Page field. This is where you have this match in front of you, which of course is the Bohemians versus Zug CC. Zug, a very nice little town just near Zurich, about 30 minutes on the train from Zurich, I think. I visited there once. Very nice little place, nice lake. Got a few friends who used to live around there too. And these guys are a great bunch of cricketers. Really glad to see them up here in Prague for this invitational T10 tournament. So Bohemians have the breakthrough. That's the important thing for them. Ooh, straight through him. 3 overs gone, 27 on the board. That run rate is at 9. That run rate's going to start moving up to 12 very soon. They really need to get a wriggle on. One thing I'll say about T10 is if I was coaching a squad playing T10, I'd be trying to make sure that in the chase, we'd aim to finish the game somewhere before the end of that 9th over. I think it's critical to get in front of that run rate just to be ahead of any circumstances that can retard your batting or inhibit your ability to score. I think it's something that batsmen and coaches are probably very aware of. Shot. That is coming out towards me, just to the right of me. That's a lovely shot for 6. Massive strike. Amritpal Singh Rai, thank you very much for joining us in the chat. Keep your comments coming there. Unfortunately, I don't have Google Translate, but I'm glad you're watching, and I hope you're enjoying the cricket here. That's gone out to the player. Oh, he's gone for the take the bounce, and it's gone through him for 4. That's a little disappointing. There's a few teapots on the field now as the fielders put their hands on the hips and look at him. That's AB out there. Amir coming into bowl again. Oh, that's well played. Oh, the fieldsman was slow out of the blocks. I'm not sure what happened there. The fieldsman at deep square was a little slow to react to that one, and he has not been able to get around to it. And the batsmen are marching on their way here. Yeah, Bohemians need a wicket or two to try to stem the flow. Oh, this is going to get away from quick smart. A T10 game can go very quickly pear-shaped for a team that's not on its toes very quickly. One big over and it changes. One big over for the bowling team and it changes very quickly. That's the beauty about T10 cricket. And I'm sure everyone watching will agree with me on that one. That's down leg side. That is, of course, going to be called a wide. Probably lucky didn't get a bit of bat on that. Probably would have sent it straight to the car park. There's a few cars parked close-ish to this pitch in the car park, and if I was them, I wouldn't want to put my car there. I've seen batsmen get into that car park from this pitch. Sudesh Wikramasekara is one batsman, Riddick Tomar's another one. They're both in Finland at the moment, so the owners of those cars are breathing a sigh of relief. And that's clipped out to the point boundary. There's a sweeper out there and just the 1 run. Yes, Vinoj, we've seen plenty of balls dispatched into the car park from this particular pitch. There is a second pitch away to the right as you look down the barrel here. That's the Hugo Banks field. That's where the Prague Cricket Club are currently playing. Unfortunately, we don't have commentary on that pitch, and I don't have a score update. I'll try and get you a score update. But right now, the score update here on the Scott Page field, just looking over at the scoreboard. That's 4 overs gone. Scoreboard's very slowly ticking over. Wow, it's very manual. That's not to say the age of digital hasn't reached Czech Republic, but bear with us. Score is 43 after 4 overs. They're bang on target to chase these runs down. 1 wicket down. There's a fieldsman at deep square is appealing. He's the only one appealing. I would suggest he didn't really see that one because not sure how he can appeal for LBW from that position on the field. But it's good to see him supporting his bowler. Always good to see that. Another plane going overhead. Apologies for the sound coming through the mic. That's clipped down the field straight towards me. Ravi gets around, cuts it off. Just a single. Yeah, Bohemian's going to want another 1 or 2 wickets here. Obviously, the power play is well and truly over. We're now getting into the 5th over. A bit of a slower ball there, but it's just clipped straight, just for a nice, easy single to Rohit. Fielding in there in the covers. Now, I got to say that the fielder there, Rohit, I used to play against him back in 2008, 2009, and I take my hat off to him, because he's still playing, and I have long since retired. So, well done, young man. And it's been smushed out to cow corner where there's a fielder. Puts down the long barrier, and just a single. Scoreboard ticking over nicely, though. Scoreboard ticking over very nicely. Bohemian's going to be wanting to get a wicket here. Quick smart, get a bit of pressure onto these batsmen. Otherwise, they will have it their own way. That's clipped out again to the covers to Rohit. Feels it safely. Can't stop the single though. Yeah, it's good bowling this. No width, nice and tight. And for those who follow this tournament, you'll know that the Bohemians won this tournament this time last year. Very convincing performance. Bit of a new look team this year. Let's see how they go. Another clip to cow corner. Just a drive through the onside. Just a single. And that will be the end of the 5th over. We're halfway through the run chase. Zoo Cricket Club going along very nicely. Only lost the 1 wicket. They're batting very sensibly here. It's not a mammoth score that they're chasing. It's a very gettable score. I really felt that the Bohemians were a good 15, 20 runs shy of where they should have been. I think par on this ground is probably around 120, 125. Ball from the other pitch just came on. Thought I'd go and field that. Give myself something to do. Haven't had the scoreboard update yet. Okay, someone's walking over to update scoreboard now. Just down the ground for a single to a long off. Looks like that's AB bowling. Yeah, as I said in the previous innings, the slow bowlers, spin bowlers, who don't get a lot of spin on this pitch, but the bowlers who take the pace off, they always end up getting wickets and they always do the scoreboard pressure. The medium pacers will get carted here. It's just one of those things. If you're a medium pacer, you've got to be good. And there you go. Case in point right there. Stumps everywhere. 2nd wicket down. Bohemians now going to get a bit of a spring in their step. That is very well batted by the batsman from Zug. Apologies again, I don't have the team sheet in front of me, but that was a fantastic effort. 48 runs after 5. 2nd wicket just gone. Good bowling change there to bring in the slow bowler. And just a reminder also that coming up after this match on the Scott Banks field, the Prague Cricket Club will take on the Berlin Cricket Club. And on the neighbouring field, on the Banks field, the Czech Underdogs will take on the Vienna Danube team. The Czech Underdogs. I don't know who makes up that team, but judging by the sound of it, it sounds like a ragtag bunch of Czech hopefuls. And I'll be looking forward to watching that one. But I'll be with you here for the Prague Cricket Club versus Berlin, and I'll be calling that one for you. That match starts at 11:45. So, Bohemians are then with a sniff. Left-hander, right arm around the wicket. Smashes it straight up in the air. This is going to be caught. So, there we go, 2 in 2. And the batsman cannot believe what he's done. He's basically just smashed it straight in the air for fielding practice. Bohemians have got 2 in 2 balls. Suddenly AB's on a hat-trick as well. Wow. I don't think that was in the script. And that batsman is slowly walking off. I'll tell you one thing, when I used to fail as a batsman, I'd want to get off quick smart. The longer it took me to get off the pitch, the more embarrassed I'd be. But that batsman here is slowly trudging off the pitch. That was a nothing shot. Sometimes the pitch can take a bit of getting used to here on Vinosh, like any sort of pitch around the world. Just need to have a bit of a look. How does it play? Bohemians will start to fancy themselves now as they get into the middle order. 3 wickets down now. That score still stuck on 48. Looks like we've got another lefty. No one close on the leg side. There's a backward point and extra cover. And a short third man. Oh, he's almost clipped it on. He's almost got his hat-trick as AV. Hands on his head. There you go. This is a good contest. This right arm round the wicket to a left-hander, angling in, trying to give it a rip and trying to get the spin away. Plays it down through the fielder. That's a bit lazy from the fielder to get down to that one, and easy single in the end. And the wicket-keeper's gone down, and they're going to run an overthrow. I'm not sure how the wicket-keeper's gone down for that. Maybe a chewing gum on his boot. I don't know. Not sure what happened there, but he's all right. That's the important thing. So that'll bring the 50 up for Zug. A bit of a hiccup on this over with a couple of wickets, but that means there's 6 overs gone. The score is going to be, I think it's 50 for 3, or maybe it's 51 for 3. Just waiting for a confirmation there. Again, apologies, I don't have the luxury of an electronic scoreboard in front of me. I'm actually just walking around the boundary down at long leg, just out of shot of the camera. That's been clipped to a very, just a wide-ish long leg, not too far away from me. Osman the bowler for the Bohemians. Score is 52 now. Oh, it's a lovely shot. Versus straight it to the fielder, who's made an absolute meal of it, and it's gone through his legs. Well, actually through his hands, under his body, through his feet, and that's gone for 4. That was a lovely shot. It did go straight to the fielder. The fielder didn't have to move too far, and he's made an absolute hash of it. It happens. If that was me out there, I probably wouldn't have even tried. I'm just so unfit. But enough about me. It's not about me. Oh, wow. Sorry, folks. I'm just watching a plane taking off from behind me. Very large plane. That's clipped out to the just to the offside for the left-hander. Just a single. Yeah, sorry folks, I was a bit wowed there because there's a very large aircraft was taking off behind me. And as I talk, there's a very large aircraft going right above me. That's a passenger jet though, heading towards Prague airport. Yep. We'll just gently play back to the bowler. Yeah, we are sandwiched here in Vinosh between 3 airports. There's a military airport and there's 2 other airports, Kabeli and Letnani. Letnani Airport is a very popular venue for rock bands because it's so flat and wide. The acoustics are absolutely fantastic. Osman comes in again. Oh, he's gone the ramp and he's totally made a hash of that. That's not how you play the ramp. Wow. When you pull the ramp off, it looks amazing. When you don't pull it off, you look like a bit of a, well, you look like that. So unfortunately, he's going for a trick shot. And I've got to say, you know, 3 wickets down, 52 on the board after 6. They need runs. That AB there, successful bowler from a couple of overs ago. Got 2 wickets. Oh, he's lucky to get away with that. Gone for the hoik over Cow. There's a lot of protection in Cow. On the leg side, there are 3 fielders deep on the leg side. So if you're going to go there, go hard. But it is a short boundary. It's about 45, 47 metres. And that's how you do that. That is coming all the way over here for 6. Bounces just to the right of me. And that's a massive shot for 6. Lovely. Well picked up. Umpire took a moment, but that was always going to be 6. Well, that's what the doctor ordered. So we're getting down to the pointy end of this this innings now. Ball comes in again. Oh, he's gone again. That's up in the air. Just bounced in front of the fielder. No chance for another run there. Well, the Swiss are starting to hit out. They've only got 2 and a bit overs to do this. They need to get a lot of runs in a very short space of time. And who knows, come tomorrow for the quarterfinals, maybe net run rate's going to be a big deal, so they need to crack on here. AB, just make sure his field's all set. Very deep on the leg side again. Square, cow corner, and a straight long on. We've got a straight long off, deep backward point, and everyone else in pretty short square or just behind the bat. There's no one saving 1 or 2 in front of the batsman, except for a cover. Actually, he's probably more of an extra cover. Everyone else is back on the boundary line. So if you want your 1s and 2s, the Bohemians are saying go for it, take it. If you want your boundaries, you're going to have to work for it. So Switzerland, there you go. Zug, what can you do? It's a bit of discussion here about the ball. Obviously, that last shot got it a bit out of shape. AB's not happy with it. Now the umpire's coming off. Have a bit of a chat to the scorer, who might be carrying extra ball. Not sure what's going on here. Bit of a discussion about a few things. So, in the meantime, let me regale you with a few bits and pieces of what's going on here today. This is the Prague Cricket Club hosting this invitational T10 Challenger Cup tournament. It runs today, tomorrow, and Sunday. We have next couple of matches start at 11:45. That's about 45 minutes away, I think. Let me just check the time. Yep, that's 45 minutes away. It's now 11 o'clock Prague time right now. We then have the next set of matches starting at 2 o'clock. And then the last matches today, matches 7 and 8, start at 4:15 in the afternoon. There is a field next to me here to the right. That's the Hugo Banks field, named after the gentleman who owns this particular plot of land, this sporting arena we have here. And then tomorrow there's a couple of more group matches, and then we have a wonderful hour of kids event from 1:20 to 2:20 tomorrow. Sorry, as the action continues, that's been clipped out to the square backward point boundary, just for a single there. Fieldsman did a good job to get down to that. Apologies, I don't have a scoreboard update. I might actually wander over to our scorer and see what the score is, because obviously we're getting to the very, very pointy end here. They're not going to do it in singles, though, I can tell you that for nothing. Not going to do it in singles. Yep, even the batsmen are asking for a score update. Ooh, good bit of pace there. Well, the Zug batsmen, obviously, they don't need to get on with it, don't they? And we're looking at a score check. Scoreboard's being updated. It's a manual scoreboard here. Apologies, folks. And as I've explained a few times, I unfortunately don't have a laptop in front of me with a rolling scoreboard or ticker. So the commentary is pretty much the equivalent of me sitting in the stands, just saying it as I see it. I hope that's okay with you. You're listening to me, Phil G, who you might know from some of the ECN series around Europe, and also from the Czech Super Series and the Pepsi Cup and the CE Cup, of course, the Century Euro Cup from a couple of weeks ago. Awesome tournament that was. Batsman asking if it's a wide. I tell you what, batsman, don't ask him if it's a wide. He'll tell you if it's a wide. That's one thing I really don't like seeing, batsman asking for a wide. If it's a wide, the umpire will tell you. Until then, you know your role, hit the ball. Ball comes in again. Well, that's gone up in the air, but it's going to fall short. A couple of bounces to the fieldsman at long off. Just a single. Not going to do it in singles. The score is 68 after 8. Make that now 69 after 8.1. I think this game is pretty much out of their reach now. They would have to have 2 massive overs, huge overs, to try to make inroads here, and it ain't going to happen as far as I can see. Bohemians are going to come away with a good win in this first match. That's been smashed. And that may have gone for 6. Wow, obviously the batsman's heard me, and he says, Phil G, you shut it. I'm going to see what I can do about this. Well, a couple more of those and suddenly it's going to get a little bit interesting. Bohemians wouldn't want to be snatching defeat out of the jaws of victory here. That would be rather nasty. Zug, on the other hand, they're a talented outfit. Never say die. And on that note, swing and a miss. Yeah, I think even if the score is into the high 70s now, you need 111 for a victory. You're not going to get 40 runs. Well, you're not going to get 35 runs off the next few balls. Oh, that's tricked the fielder completely. That's gone for 4. Umpires conferring. I'm not sure what they're conferring about. I'm pretty sure that just went to the boundary for 4. I'm going to wander over and have a bit of a chat with the scorer. Just bear with me, folks. Like I said, this is real authentic amateur cricket here. I'm walking over to the scorer to see what the score is. Not sure what the umpires are talking about there. Yeah, there was no signal before. 79 for 4. And he's got him. Well bowled. 79 for 5 at the sticky end of the innings.
79 for 5, 33 required in 6 balls.
And that is the 9th over done. There's only one more over to come. 33 runs needed. I think we all know how this is going to turn out. And unfortunately for Zug, it's going to end up in a defeat, and for the Bohemians, it's going to end up in a very well hard-fought win. I felt that they were a bit short of their runs, but they bowled really well in the middle overs, and I think that was critical for this up-and-coming win. Mathematically, they can still do it. I think we need 33 off the last over. I think that's a mountain too steep. We shall see. So, 79 on the board. I make it 5 wickets down, 9 overs bowled for the victory. I think the manual scoreboard may be speaking crockery. There's a saying they used to have in Australia. If someone's talking rubbish, I say they're speaking crockery. Bosh. Well, that's going to help. And that's 6. Okay. Well, don't count your players from Zug before they've belted it out of the car park, as the old saying goes. That's a massive hit. There's one. 5 more of those and they'll have this. Kamal here with the responsibility. He's made it a bit fuller there, and I reckon that's probably going to be the game. Looking for 2, never going to be 2. They're almost going to be run out by the fieldsman there. Yeah, I was thinking with that first 6, I thought, oh, but here we go. Shades of Ben Stokes bowling to, what was it, Carlos Braithwaite. Hey, Sid. Sid Gale just walking past me there. Skipper of the Underdogs, I think. And yeah, shades of, was it Carlos Braithwaite who took Ben Stokes apart in what's probably the funniest final over of a World Cup final we've ever seen. And it's nothing against Ben Stokes. It's just, I just love that the batsman could have hit 4 6s. I always used to make that joke about playing poker with Ben Stokes. Even if he's got a full house, you'll beat him with 4 6s. Boom, boom. Don't forget to tip your waitress. So the Bohemians here are going to win. The scoreboard is going to make it look a little bit more convincing than it actually is. I think Zug was in with a shot the whole way, but the Bohemian bowlers in the middle overs, I think AB specifically has been my pick of the bowlers. Done a really good job. Javadic bowl at the start, had a bit of pressure as well. A few loose, couple of loose overs there, but not enough. And the Zug Cricket Club are going to not come away with the victory. Well, that was a bit of a gimme, and that sort of just shows it is early on a Friday morning to be having those sorts of shots. But if he connected, he'd probably put it into the car park. And we're coming now down to the last couple of deliveries. Bohemians are the reigning champions of the Challenger Cup. They won last year in emphatic style. And that's been smashed up in the air. That's going to go over the fielder's head for just over his head for 6. And that's a nice way to finish. So a couple of 6s in the final over, but never going to be enough. And that, as they say in croquet, is game, set, and match. Just kidding. We all know that's table tennis. Anyway, you've been listening to me, Phil G here. Seems like I can't commentate without a joke here and there. I hope that's okay with you. If you're in the chat, drop me a line to say hello. I'll say hello back to you. It's always good to know we're doing this with an audience. Obviously, we hope you're enjoying the cricket as well. The guys turning up here today for your entertainment, putting on a bit of a show. The Bohemians with a very good victory here. Let me just try and get that final score for you. But yeah, unfortunately for the Zoo Cricket Club, they couldn't chase the runs. A couple of big hits in that last over. That last over went for probably, I think, about 14 or 15, maybe even more. A couple of good hits for 6. I just walked in front of the camera. Apologies for that. And we'll try and get a final score. And maybe we can talk about man of the match. Not sure who'd be man of the match, actually. Final score was 95 for 5 after 10. They fall 16 runs short. They had a red-hot chance there. Red-hot chance. I thought they were in with a shot. After 5 overs, I thought this was going to be their game, but unfortunately not. And that concludes game 1 here on the Scott Page Field. Hope you've enjoyed the telecast. Stick around. We've got another game coming up at 11:45. We look forward to that one. And that's going to be the Prague Cricket Club versus Berlin. Yeah, the Bohemians looking very happy over there. Don't know who do you think's man of the match is going to be. Like I said, give me a shout out in the chat. Don't go too far. We'll be back with that next game at 11:45. Until then, grab something to eat and grab yourself a drink. But join us for the Prague Cricket Club playing against Berlin here on the Scott Page Field, and that is part of Pool B. So that's not too far away. And of course, if you're watching from Prague, please come down to Vinoj, come and have a little drink and a bite to eat with us and watch a bit of cricket. You're always welcome. There's plenty of parking. Just don't park too close to the pitches because, wow, a few big hits and yeah, your insurance companies will be claiming it was not an act of God. But anyway, I'm waffling. I'm going to ask my tech guys to sign me off so I can't keep talking rubbish. And we will hope to see you all back here very shortly in about half an hour. Until then, this is Phil G signing off, and we'll catch you here in half an hour. Thanks very much. Welcome back to Vinod, viewers, fellow chatters. Thanks for joining us, cricket fans from around the world. You are watching match number 3. This is the Prague Cricket Club versus Berlin here on the Scott Page Field here in Prague, just about 10 kilometres northeast of the city centre of Prague. We are under overcast skies, but no chance of rain at the moment. It's the sun's trying its best to break through. And it's nice we've got a little bit of Queen playing in the background. Always puts a smile on my face listening to Queen. So Prague Cricket Club, the hosts, playing the home. They are the home team, and they're taking on the Berlin Cricket Club. And this is match number 3. I'm not too sure they're going to have that music playing when the game starts. We're only a few minutes away. Well, actually, we're about 1 minute away from the start, I think. Yep, umpire's asking for the tunes to be turned down. He's going to have to do more than that. Anyway, we want to welcome you all here to this Challenger Cup, hosted by the Prague Cricket Club here in Prague. Invitational T10. Got teams from Berlin, from Austria. We've got teams from all over Central Europe. Got a couple of Prague teams here as well. We've got the Czech Underdogs, which is a collection of players from different teams. We've got the Bohemians, the winners from last year, back to try to defend their title. I think we're about 30 seconds away from starting. Umpire's waving. He wants the music turned down. They're not turning the music down. I don't know why. Not sure why they're not turning it down. There we go. Music's turned down. Don't mind a bit of Queen, but anyway. All right, I think we're about to kick off this match now. Prague Cricket Club batting first. I like to tell you that they won the toss, but I don't know the toss results. I don't know who's on the scoreboard, but because I've only got a manual scoreboard here for me, I don't have a laptop here. I won't be able to call out too many of the players' names, but I will do my best to bring you the action and to commentate. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Phil G, also known as the voice of Czech cricket. And I know there's a few people out there who'll probably say, oh, you can't call yourself that. And I'll say, yes, I can, because no one else has called him that. So, batsman has taken his guard. Umpire's about to drop his arm, and we're about to get going here. First ball. Oh, it's a big shout, having a good look. And he's given him. Oh no, oh no. PCC lose their first on the first ball. But if you have a look at that one, folks, you'll agree with me. They had no idea about that. That was about as plumb as you could get. Batsman, don't bother talking to the umpire about it, mate. Go back to the dugout. That's an unfortunate start for PCC. They'll be gutted. Berlin, oof. What a start. And just so you know, on the neighbouring pitch on the Banksfield, match number 4 is the Czech Underdogs versus the Vienna Danube cricket team. And they are a few minutes away from starting. It looks like they're running a few minutes behind time. And we'll try and bring you score updates from there as they go. Prague Cricket Club already 1 down. This is going to be quite tough now for PCC to get themselves out of the woodwork. But one thing I'll say about PCC is you can never count them down. They're a quality outfit. They've been around the Prague cricket scene for 25 years. In fact, this year is their 25th anniversary. And we congratulate them on 25 fantastic years at the top of the table almost every single year. Very dominant team, very proud team as well. And obviously we thank them for hosting this tournament here this weekend. 3 days of T10 action. And if you're out there watching this in YouTube land, welcome to the chat. Please don't hesitate, drop a line, say hello. Hashtag Ask Phil. That's me. Filthy Phil G. You may know me from the ECN chat. I'm one of the main moderators there, and also from commentary here in Czech Republic for the Super Series, for the occasionally a couple of ECS matches when the European Cricket Network come to town, and of course the Central Europe Cup, which is one of the main showpieces here. That's a cracking good delivery. What a great first over this is. Berlin all over PCC here. And the batsmen are they look out of sorts, don't they? This is going to be a struggle. But Berlin, I mean, take nothing away from them. They are a quality outfit. Bit of a nothing shot there. I'm not sure whether it was an attempted ramp or attempted reverse. It was batsman was in two minds there. It was yeah. It looks like he was going to go for a scoop. A little bit wide of the off stump. Really didn't have a lot of pace on it. Not sure that was going to be the right shot anyway. And I can report that the game next door has kicked off. That's the Czech underdogs versus the Vienna Danube team. And Vienna Danube are batting, Czech underdogs bowling. And that's the sound of a ball being smashed in the other field. That's another great ball here. So unfortunately, yes, we don't have a commentary team for field number 2. I'll try and bring you updated the scores as we go along, but we'll be concentrating on this match here between the Prague Cricket Club and the Berlin group. You may hear the sounds of planes flying overhead as we go. We are sandwiched between 3 airports. Well, that's wide and short, and batsman probably lucky not to get a touch on that. He tried to. I don't know why. That probably would have been a bit of a false shot. And that is the end of a wicket made, and I make it. Or maybe there was one run off the first ball. Apologies, folks. There is a very manual scoreboard here, and no one's updating it, sadly. Yeah, umpire's calling for scoreboard. We need someone on the scoreboard. We are a bit short of people here. Unfortunately, we're short of people helping out, which is unfortunate. There's a number of regulars who would be here who are either on their summer holidays or people who are in Finland, where Czech Republic has got the national team playing in the World Cup qualifiers, the sub-regional qualifiers. As a shot has come in, a 6 has been hit from the other field. And it's landed just near the comms tent here. And it looks to me like the Vienna Danube team are off to a flyer against the underdogs. I'm hearing a lot of cheering, and I'm hearing a lot of leather on willow. A lot more than this field anyway. But yeah, we are short a few people here. As I said, some holidays, and the Czech national team, who we wish them well in their match, their next match against Switzerland, I believe. And they came out from a good win yesterday over Estonia in the afternoon match. And let's hope the Czech boys can get up for a second win against Switzerland. Oh, short and wide outside off, and a swing and a miss. That was a loosener, and I reckon they've gotten away with that. So the field set up in the power play, 3 over power play in a T10, as you know. There is a regulation third man, and there's someone deep behind square. Apart from that, it's a regular ring of infielders. Ooh, quicker delivery in at the body, lovely, well bowled. Batsman was lucky to get the bat down on that one. The score is currently... Just look at the scoreboard, and it actually is, yes, 1 wicket down for no runs, 1 over gone. And so far this over, nothing's happened either. So there's a bit of work to be done here from the Prague Cricket Club. And that's played through the gap nicely. That's going to run away for 4. First runs off the bat, lovely shot, 4. Just backward a point, just got away from the fielder. He had to stretch and dive for it, but it was a bit quick and straight through. Yeah, so this Vinosh pitch, it's sandwiched between three airports. There is a military airport behind us, and then there is a couple of airports just over away to the left of us, Letnani Airport and Kabeli Airport. So throughout the commentary, you will hear the occasional plane flying very low overhead, which we don't mind. It's a good place to come and spot planes and helicopters, actually, especially for the military airport. It's an amazing array. That's wide and short outside off, and that is signalled wide. Very picturesque around this. In the background, you have the fields. We still haven't worked out, after all these years of being here, still haven't worked out what's actually growing in the fields. And there's a lovely chateau in the background as well, which has a very nice restaurant. And I think they brew their own beer, if I'm not mistaken. Anyone might want to correct me on that one. That's been lofted. That's not a good lofted shot, though. And that is straight up and down into the hands of someone at a very short point position. And that's the second wicket down. And that is trouble. Big trouble for PCC. 2 wickets gone already. Well, Berlin are all over them now, aren't they? That's yeah, PCC. They just don't just need a partnership. They need some runs. They need to get on their bike and start pedaling. Yeah, this is not a good sign. I know what you people in the chat think of this so far, but Berlin are all over this right now. And say hello to a few people in the chat. Who's in the chat? Cozy Hub says, good afternoon with a big smile. Hello, Cozy Hub. Ravindra and Ravi, big smile. Likely to see that. Really happy to see that. And a bit of a hello there from Imran, ABCDE. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm just going to call you Imran Alphabet. Thanks for jumping into the chat, everybody. Thanks for saying hello. It's wonderful to have your company here. This is Phil G on comms. Oh, lovely delivery in at the body. PCC looking very, very sheepish against the Berlin attack, you have to say. Two wickets down, 5 on the board. And right now, I don't know where the runs are coming from because this is a very disciplined bowling attack. Very smart stuff. Santosh, team list. I wish we could put up a team list for you. We're working on it, son. Just bear with us. We will try to get that for you. I have to tell you, though, unfortunately, I don't even have a team list in front of me, Santosh. I wish I could tell you a little bit more, and I do apologise for that. We are working on it. As I said, we are down a number of personnel today, and we are missing a few key ingredients to make this a really good coverage. That's been punched in between 2 fielders, but the fielder there behind point has managed to get a hand to it. Knocks it down, just a single there. Prague Cricket Club need to get on their bike. It's going to push the score up to 7 now. 2 wickets down. Be the end of the second over, I make it. And so far, Berlin all over PCC like a cheap suit. And I'm not sure what PC score they're going to get on the board, but 2 wickets down already. 2 overs already gone. 1 more over in the power play. They're still in single digits. What do you think, folks? 80? 85? That's not going to be enough to contain this team. I think Berlin's too good for that. Third over about to start. Swing and a miss. No footwork. I think, to be fair to this Prague Cricket Club team, a lot of their main players are in Finland for the World Cup sub-regional qualifiers. But this team has a lot of depth. There's a lot of people they can choose from to play, and their batsmen need to stand up here. Really need to stand up. Need to probably start using his feet. Don't get scared. Tough day in the office. Well, he had a swing at that one. I can tell you from the angle I'm standing, he was a good 6 inches away from that ball. I think these two need to just get bat on ball and pick up singles and maybe the occasional boundary for loose delivery, but they need to work it. Yeah, see, this is not clever batting at all. And we know the Prague Cricket Club's better than this. That's a wide. Well, it adds to the score, I guess. The batsman just needs to get to the pitch of the ball, get back to basics. I can throw every cliche in the book down the commentary throat here, but at the end of the day, they need these players just to get back to basics, get the footwork happening, step to the pitch, don't step away like that. I tell you what, if the bowler bowls it at the stumps, he's going to get a wicket. Just another quick hello to Santosh. Thanks for sticking with us, mate. Well, he's managed to clip that past the fielder, just out for a single. Oh no, they're going for the suicidal too, but the bowler hadn't taken the stumps. The ball had ricocheted off the running batsman to the non-striker's end, and that was a very quick two. Bowler's down on his haunches. Is he okay? I didn't see what happened after he bowled the ball. Maybe just strained something there. Hope he's all right. Santosh, I think they should know how to stand in crease, play cricket, not golf, not great to see. I agree with you 100%, Santosh. 100%, you've nailed it. This batting display in that over specifically was not good. It was swinging like a golf club and not getting to the pitch, not following the line of the ball, and these top-level batsmen, well, you can't call them top-level, let's call them top-order batsmen in this PCC squad, the Prague Cricket Club squad, they should know better than that. They should be getting to the pitch of the ball, working the singles, and just punching the ball around, get a bit of stability into the scoreboard, get it ticking over, and instead, they're currently 10 for 2 after the power play, which is just simply not good enough. And this Berlin outfit, they're a good unit, they're a tight unit. We've just seen 3 fantastic overs from them. And there's no way the Prague Cricket Club can muster a score which is going to be competitive if they keep batting like that. Get back to basics. As for anyone watching, they'll know exactly what I'm saying. So that's better. Work it to the gap, take a single. So the thing about T10 is a dot ball is your enemy. Don't have any dot balls. You know, work a single, run 2, run hard. The boundaries will come from the loose deliveries, but you need to keep that scoreboard ticking over with 1s and 2s. If you could do that, you can get around sort of 7, 8 runs and over. The occasional boundary, maybe a few more. Go for the big charge in the last 2, 3 overs. Hey, 90 or 100's on the board, and that's something the bowlers can bowl to. That's been clipped away down to the boundary here, but picked up though, just one, went out pretty quickly. Keep those singles coming. That's the key for T10. Just keep working at it. Oh, shuffled across there. I think just going down leg. I think he got a little bit of bat on that. They're coming back for a second, or it's run away for 4. It has indeed run away for 4. That's 4 leg byes. He didn't get any bat on that, just off the leg. That's a very welcome 4 for this team. So maybe the batsmen now are finding their radar after a very slow start. Well, it's been lofted down the ground. A couple of bounces then along the ground to the fielder at long off, but safely lofted. There was no one in a regulation mid-off position, and punched it wide enough so the bowler couldn't get anywhere near it. And in the end, quite a safe lofted shot. there is a fielder straight in front of the comms tent here at a long on position. And obviously there is a backwards square, but no one at cow corner. And that's just been clipped down to the fielder here in front of us at long on as the ball from the other pitch has come across. That sounds like Vienna Danube have belted another 6, and they're going quite nicely. I'm just going to walk over and see if I can see what the score is on the other pitch. Vienna Danube batting particularly well. It looks like 3 overs gone, 20 on the board, or has that been changed now to 24 on the board? And it looks like no wicket loss, so they're in complete control against the Czech underdogs. Oh, just bear with me. The score's being updated as I speak. Again, I'm looking at the scoreboard. Wow, they've had a big couple of overs. It's actually 54 on the board. Well, there you go. They are in complete control against the underdogs. All right. That's on the Hugo Banks field, and it sounds like it's an absolute run fest over there. So, back on the Scott Page field. 18 for 2, Prague Cricket Club. In all sorts of trouble, runs not coming fluidly at all. Yeah, I love your contribution there, Santosh. Thanks very much. Scoring a boundary on the first 3 balls is key into T10. Sets up for the over. Yeah, I can't disagree with that at all. If you can get a boundary in your first couple of balls in the over, it takes pressure off as you get to the end of the over. And if you can nudge around for 1s and 2s, that's how you score 7 and 8 runs and over in the middle overs, which is absolutely fine to T10. And when you get those loose balls, you make sure you go after them. But play yourself in. Keep looking for the 1s and 2s. Oh, a bit of a loosener there. That must be called a no ball, possibly. It was a bit high. Yeah, looks like the umpire is calling a no ball. And that means it's a free hit. Let's see where this goes. Can they capitalise on a free hit here? They really have to. Fielder's going back on the boundary lines. Square of the wicket and in front of the wicket. He swings at it and it just goes straight back to the bowler. And that is a well-bowled free hit by the bowler. Yeah, Prague Cricket Club here, they're just not getting the runs on the board, unfortunately. Not sure what else you can say about the batsmen, but they're just struggling to find the middle here. They swung that through down to long on, just a single. Couldn't get it any squarer. There's a massive gap from long on all the way around to deep backward square through cow corner. If they can hit it through the mid-wicket region, it'll run away to the boundary. Likewise, on the offside, punch it through the covers, you could get full value for a good shot. Wow, that has come out of the hand at a weird angle. That is off the pitch, and that will be a no ball. Fair enough. And that also means that's another free hit. So, batsman with another chance here to capitalise on a free hit. Always clipped that one through, but it's going to go straight to the fielder, the sweeper out on the point boundary, who fumbled it a bit and is going to give up an extra run, so they scamper through for 2, but he did save the boundary. So it was good work out there, despite the slight fumble. At this point in the game, though, I think fumbling it and allow an extra run, it's not too damaging. That score is going to get now to 27 for 2, Prague Cricket Club. And they need to get on their bike. Although it's driven very hard down the ground, just deflected by the fielder. Backed up, though, by long off and just a single. That was a nice shot, that one. Sounded very good. Sounded like it was middled, which I think is even more important. Maybe the batsmen are starting to find their range now. Oh, that's a good work from the wicket keeper, though, to save that from going for extra byes, or extra wides, I should say. Just a 1 wide. Or a wide plus the single. A couple more to the score. I think by the end of this innings, we'll be interested to see how many the extras make up. There's a few no balls in the previous over as well. Well, I think we've lost part of the bat. That's something we haven't seen for a long, long time. Oh, that's hilarious. We have had a bat destroyed. Shades of Rodney Marsh from 1983 when his bat split when he played exactly the same sort of shot. The late Rodney Marsh, who gave us so much entertainment as Australia's premier wicketkeeper in the 80s, 70s and 80s. And he has broken his bat. I don't know if your camera could pick that up. There's a massive, massive slice off the bat. That is hilarious. It's also going to be quite costly too, so I'll play that down a bit. That's the craziest thing I've seen. Thanks for showing it to me. That is quite a split. The fieldsman ran over to the batsman to the side of the ground. They held it up for me to see. That is a massive chunk of bat that's come off there. That's not something you see very often. Anyway, let's see how it goes with the new bat now. Swing and a miss, that's what he does. Santosh, great dive for the wicketkeeper, he says. It certainly was. Great work there. Yeah. I love the vision there showing the bat coming off the ground there. That was incredible. That's something for the clip show that'll come after this. So, score is 30 for 2. And we are 5 overs bowled. We're halfway through the Prague Cricket Club innings, and 30 runs on the board is just not good enough. They need to get a wriggle on. They need to do it now. Berlin are bowling really, really well. They're fielding very well. Just seen their wicketkeeper make a fantastic stop for extra buys there. And also congratulated by the people in the chat. Thanks so much for that, Santosh. And anyone else in the chat wants to drop in and say hello, please say hello. You're listening to Phil G, the voice of Czech cricket. And you'll know me. I'm a very familiar face here in Czech Republic for the cricketing scene. And that's gone up in the air. That could be just short of the fielder. It took a nasty spin as it bounced, and it's got away from the fielder. That's gone for 4. Wow, that's a very well needed boundary. That's got to be one of the first 4s off the bat, I think, for the whole innings, possibly. Help me out there. Is that the first one? Taking a bit of a lucky spin as went down there. Yes. Well, there you go. So, Prague Cricket Club are maybe picking themselves up the mat after those 2 early wickets. Score goes now to 34 for 2. Bowler in again. And it's been pushed down leg, and that'd be an automatic wide in this format of the game. Yes, for those who are listening and wondering what my story is, I've been playing cricket here in Czech Republic since 2007. I used to play for the Prague Barbarians here. Always big fan of the Prague Barbarians, and now find myself behind the scenes, or behind the camera as well now, helping out my friends who still play, and helping out the guys in Czech cricket in the administration wherever I can. Big fan of cricket here in Czech Republic. Love to see its growth. And obviously big fan of the Cricket Academy, which is doing wonderful work in the schools, getting cricket amongst the kids and amongst locals, and that's going to reap rewards over the years. Oh, he's got him with a donkey dropper. That's an amazing delivery. He's dropped it straight onto middle stump. Batsman is a little unsure what happened there, but that is a classic donkey dropper. I don't know if you've ever heard that phrase before. That's something from my primary school days. Full toss, lobbed, and it hits middle stump, 3/4 of the way up, and that's another wicket. Batsman completely bamboozled by that, but it was straight. Just going to pause for a moment while I walk over and have a chat to the scorers. Let's see if I can just have a chat. Just going to drop off for a sec. Do you guys know if we have a moderator for the YouTube chat for Prague Cricket Club? Okay, there's a fair bit of spam coming in, that's all.
It's something I could control later, but no, it's fine.
It's all right, it's only adult dating websites, it's all good. Thanks for bearing with me, folks. Apologies for the spam in the chat. There are some people who just can't help themselves, I guess. Just having a word to our moderators and our betters, see if they can remove that rubbish. There's also some desperate people here looking to make money off the poor and people who don't need to see that sort of rubbish. It's amazing how those sorts of things get past the filters, the adult filters on social media. Just purveyors of exploitation. Apologies for that. Anyway, back to the cricket. So that's another boundary. So scores going along. Okay, the 3 wickets are down, but this is a T10. There's not too much batting left, so they need to get on with it. That's going to be called a wide. Well left there as well, by the way. So let's see where they can go now. That's funny. Scorer next to me just wandered past with a beer and he pointed out that the umpire was actually dancing to the music just then. I don't know if you can hear some music in the background. There's a few festivities going on over my shoulder. Ooh, swing and a miss. It's been punched down the ground. Just an easy single there to long off. Yeah, I think Berlin have got all the tricks in the book here. They've been bowling very, very well, keeping the Prague Cricket Club to a very modest total. Score is 42 for 3. I make that 6 overs gone, if I'm not mistaken. Scoreboard is taking a while to update, but I'm thinking that's probably about the score we've got. You can probably see by the ticker there at the bottom of your screen. So, question here for the chat. What score are we going to end up on and what score is going to be competitive for Prague Cricket Club? That's what my question is to you on the chat. I'll give you my opinion in just a moment. But right now, there's only a handful of overs to come for the Prague Cricket Club to pick this up. They've got a lot of work to do. I think my gut feeling is that it's going to be an early lunch for these players. That's the first thing I'm thinking. Just a reminder that the game after this starts at 2 o'clock, and that's going to be the Darjeeling Cricket Club versus, the guys from Chemnitz. Fantastic. Chemnitz were here last year, and they put in a fantastic performance. I'm looking forward to seeing them back in action. On the neighbouring field, the Vienna Danube team are continuing on their merry way, from what I can see. The Czech underdogs are getting a bit of a bath over there. Looks like 69 runs, no wicket gone from 5 overs. It's going to be a mammoth score for the underdogs to have to get up and chase later on. Ooh, bit of a gimme there from the bowler, but the batsman just couldn't capitalise. These batsmen are looking really rusty today. This is their second match. They played a first game this morning against the Darjeeling Cricket Club over on the Banksfield. I didn't see the outcome of that match, but from what I'm seeing so far, not too sure they've been doing too well. Well, that's been clipped a bit square. That's gone out to cow corner. There is a fielder out there protecting that boundary. Gets the throw back, just a single there. Yeah, Santosh in the chat saying 72. par should be at least 95 plus. I agree. I think par here on these short boundaries should be 95 to 105 in that sort of region. I think a score of 100 is acceptable. I think anything under 100 is going to be easily chased. I think anything under 110 should be easily chased, to be perfectly honest. I know with the previous match, we saw Zug CC end up about 16 runs short. I think they ended up on 90 through, was it 90 something? Apologies, I don't remember what it was. 94, 95. That's down the ground, one bounce to the fielder at long on. No chance for him to get in to catch that one, came a bit too quick. Yeah, I think, 72, that's a pretty good shout, I'd say, Santosh. At this current rate, I think if they get 72, they'll probably be happy with that. But that is way short. That's 20, 25 runs short of what they really need to give their bowlers something to bowl to. This is going to be over quick smart. I think lunch is going to come early for all these guys. That's been swung down leg, but he hasn't got any of that. And that is a wide. In fact, nobody got any of that. I thought maybe he might have just got a clip on that, but it was nothing. So just the wide plus that run. Yeah, let's see, Santosh. Let's see if 72 is what comes to fruition here. I'm thinking between 70 and 80. Maybe a bit of a flurry at the end. Maybe a pitch hitter might come in and hit a few boundaries. Oh, hesitant for 2. This is going to be a run out here. He's gone for all money. Yep, there was hesitation, and once you're in doubt, well, you're in trouble. Muted celebration from Berlin there. I think if he turned and gone straight away, there could have been 2, but he didn't, and so the run out is in the books. So, the 50 had come up in the previous delivery. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. But now, unfortunately, that's the end of that. So 52 for 4 now. Seven overs gone. So there's not too much time left here for Prague Cricket Club to get up into the 70s. Might have to have a bit of a rethink about what we think their score is going to be, because they're not looking threatening at all. But if they can get a pitch hitter in, someone to come in and just take guard and then just go for the hoik, well, they're going to have to go right now. Otherwise, the PCC bowlers are not going to enjoy the Berlin team absolutely creaming them. Well, they kept a bit low. Bit of a nothing shot, no movement of the feet there. Score stays on 52 for 4. Just onto the pads, muted shout for LB. Just one leg by there. Possibly looking for an overthrow here. Well, the batsman running to the danger and wanted it. He was a good third of the way down the pitch. Sent back. Could have been trouble. And it sounds like, breaking news coming from the Hugo Banks field, it sounds like Vienna Danube have actually lost a wicket. Well, the batsmen don't have it their own way, do they? Then the Czech underdogs have managed to take a wicket. I can see 73 on the board. I think it's about the 6th over. Still a big score on there, as opposed to this game here in front of us here, where the Prague Cricket Club are struggling to get bat on ball, and the Berlin team are really having it their own way. Another swing and a miss. I love to see the number of dot balls here because it's nothing but dot ball city. I don't know how to read this. Is this tough going for the Prague Cricket Club, or is this just really amazing tight bowling by Berlin, or is this PCC just not having the firepower in this match? The batsmen haven't been getting to the pitch of the ball. They haven't been moving their feet. The basics seem to have gone out the window. There was a bit of a flurry there when they were hitting a few balls around, but all in all, it's a bit of a lackluster effort here. But one thing I've learned about the Prague Cricket Club is you never count them out. They are a quality outfit. Remember playing against Prague Cricket Club back in the days, and you have them 5 down for 30 odd in a 40 over match, and you think, here we go, we're going to win this one, and they'd end up 6 wickets down for 180. They just have a way of never staying down. A bit like Rocky. From the movies, of course. That's the end of another very economical over. So they move to 55 for 4. And I make that 8 overs gone. 2 overs left. So, not sure where they can go here, but there's trouble. There's trouble at the old mill, as they used to say in that Monty Python sketch. 2 overs left. How many runs can they get? Well, there's one. Well, 1 run per ball. That'll get him to 67, which is just not going to be enough. Maybe a boundary here or there. Get him to that 72, 75 mark, which Santosh was proposing. And something that I was also saying as well. Or a bit of a slow, loopy delivery of that. Just hoiked with really no ambition down the ground for a single. Another single off that one. Takes it to 57 for 4. 10 balls to go in this innings. Well, a bit of a nothing forward defence shot there. You think with 10 balls to go, the batsman should be absolutely throwing the kitchen sink at anything wide. And I'm not sure what he's thinking there. It's lucky I have to have the commentary microphone on, because otherwise I'll be yelling my head off at what the batsman should be doing. Well, yeah, the right idea. Just didn't have the execution, unfortunately. Massive, massive gap over mid-wicket. Anything that goes over mid-wicket is going to go for 4. And if you get the power behind it, obviously 6. But even if you don't, even a miss hit will go over that infielder for 4. There's a huge gap between long on and deep backward square. Should be aiming for cow. Easy shot in the book. And he doesn't. He punches it, punches it into the covers instead. Just can't get their timing, PCC. Just can't get the timing. Score lingers on 57 for 4. Bowler coming even before square leg umpire's back into his position. That's a bit keen. Batsman had no idea about that one. That's a great way to finish the over. Just had him bamboozled completely. But the lack of aggression come from PCC in this final overs is telling. Berlin aren't even bowling with venom. They're just bowling smart. It's too good. .57 for 4 after 9. So unfortunately, I don't think they're going to get close to that 72 mark. I think they're going to be lucky to get in 62 at this rate. They are way behind the 8 ball here. Okay, Last over. It's been punched down the ground. They'll be looking for 2. And they're coming back for 2. Throw goes to the keeper's end, but it's a little bit wide and allows the batsman to get in. Well run. Keeper a little bit shouty about that. It was a little bit wide, that throw. But it was good running. Good running was the call from the dugout to my left. It certainly was. Where was this earlier? Bowler in again. Swing and a miss. I've called that way too many times this innings. Too many dot balls. Four balls left in this innings. 59 for 4 on the board. Where's it going to end up? Well, if you bowl it straight, the way they're swinging and missing, a straight delivery is going to get you a wicket. That's exactly what it's done. Very well bowled. So that's the 5th wicket gone. And a lovely straight delivery. I think that's fair enough for the bowlers. I think the bowlers should take stock of that and realise that the swinging and the missing from these batsmen, it means if you bowl it straight, you will hit those stumps. And if you're going to hit the stumps, you're going to get a wicket. And isn't that the point of the bowlers? So, yeah, a few more straight deliveries, and this score could have been even worse. But sadly for Prague Cricket Club, they haven't come to bat today in this match. They're going to leave too many runs shy of where they should be. New batsman, he's only got 3 balls to face. What can he do? Goes to the bash down the ground. Rather strange sort of cross bat shot. Yeah, that's a nasty bounce on the keeper. Nasty, nasty bounce. And they get 1 extra overthrow there. I hope the keeper's all right. That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. Nothing to do with the fielder. Just a rotten bounce somewhere near the edge of the pitch there. Reared up and almost took the keeper's face off. 2 runs result. 2 balls to go. Similar sort of shot to the previous one. Just plays it down. This time mid-wicket gets across and keeps it down to 1. And that's all she wrote. With the exception of 1 more ball to go on this over. 1 more ball to go in this innings. .62 on the board. And just punched backward a square. Surely going to run for 2. Probably one of the laziest attempts at a second run I've seen in quite a long time. I don't think he wanted the second. I think he's probably thinking about his lunch. No offense to the batsman there. And that ends what was a bit of a tough innings for a PCC. Just couldn't get motoring, just couldn't get going. And that's not going to be a scoreboard they're going to want to look at too often, as there's that run out off the last delivery. Well, to say that they're short of a few runs has got to be an understatement. This has not been a fantastic batting performance from PCC. It's been tough. I know that a lot of their team are not in at the moment, not in country at the moment. There's a lot of people away on holidays. They've put together a bit of a ragtag bunch of next level sort of players. But they've scraped and they've scratched. And it looks to me like they've gotten to 63 for 6 after their 10. Score's going up on the board. Just going to double check that. Just check to make sure everyone's happy with that score. I think that's what it is. But Berlin, to their credit, very well bowled, very well fielded. A few little slips in the field occasionally. Wicketkeeper did a great job behind the stumps. Unfortunately, almost got his head taken off in that one of those last balls. They've put up 53. Why have they? Scoreboard's put up 53. I'm not sure why the scoreboard's put up. Well, that's just my eyes. It's 63. Hopefully it says 63. My understanding is 63 was the final score. So we'll be back here in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go too far for the run chase. Berlin chasing 64 for victory. I think you probably all agree with me when I say it should be a cakewalk. But this is T10. Anything can happen. And the music's been turned up now. So that means it's time to go and have a beer, maybe. And we'll see you back in a few minutes. Until then, I'm Phil G from Prague signing off. See you in 5. an intro. Good. Welcome back. This is the exciting run chase here. Berlin Cricket Club chasing down 63 runs for victory in this T10 match, this match number 4 against the Prague Cricket Club. You're here live in Vinoj, just on the outskirts of Prague to the northeast, about 10 kilometres, 12 kilometres from the city centre. You're listening to me, Phil G, also known as Filthy Phil G. The sound of Czech cricket. It's a terrible thing, isn't it? The sound of Czech cricket. The sound of Czech cricket. I should make it. Actually, I should make something that does that. Anyway, enough about me and my ego. Let's talk about the cricket. This run chase for Berlin, 63, 64 for the victory. And I think there's anticipation there'll be an early lunch. There's a few giggles around after that innings about some of the players saying, well, that just wasn't good enough. And to be honest, I think there was a few people in the chat, particularly Santosh C in the chat, was agreeing with us that that just wasn't good enough. That's not going to cut the mustard. Stranger things have happened. And stranger things will always happen. But we hope you're all enjoying us here in the chat. And let's see how we go. Almost about ready to start here. Nice gentle little start there. Yeah, Prague Cricket Club. The bowler's going to struggle here. There's not a lot to defend with here. Let's hope they can make a fist of it and try and take this game as deep as possible and try and force the issue. This is T10. The pendulum can swing anyway at any time. But let's see what happens here. Just saying hello on chat to my good mate Vinny Sandu, who you all know from ECN, European Cricket Network, who is currently working away in Rome in the Italian Super Series, and what a fantastic series that is. If I wasn't here with you guys, I'd be watching that like a hawk. But as it is, I'm here looking after the Prague Cricket Club in their Challenger Cup tournament as their Prague Cricket Club team looks to contain this Berlin outfit to only a handful of runs, and that's going to be a very, very tall order. Very, very tough ask. What do you think in the chat? How do you think this is going to go? I think this is going to be really, really tough. And we thank you for joining us today. Right, straighten down the line. Oh, smart run single. Very clever by the batsman there from the non-striker's end. Saw that nobody was really going to the ball. The bowler had taken the pace off of his run through. The keeper wasn't interested. Smart running. Turn the strike over. Well done. And you're going to hear the sound of an airplane going overhead very soon. There's a plane banking over to my left. Looks like he's going to... No, he's banking even harder. He's not going to come overhead. We are sandwiched between two airports here, as I always mention. There's a very low-flying twin prop. Well, actually looks like an old Air Force plane, to be honest. You can probably hear that coming through the effects mic now. So, right arm round the wicket to the left-hander. Pushes it down leg side. Always the danger of right arm around the wicket. That was my preferred style of bowling, but you've got to be so careful not to push it past the left-hander. Got to pitch it outside off and let it come back with the natural angle of your arm. And unfortunately, that's not what happened there, and just got pushed way too far down leg side and a wide. Bit straighter. Well played by the batsman. Cautious start here from Berlin. Nothing silly. They don't have to do anything silly. It's only 64 for the win. They don't need to go hard. They don't need to do anything crazy. It's one run a ball, and it's going to get them over the line. Clipped away. But there's a man in short there. Sorry, I was just blinded by him. I had a fielder here at long off just in front of me. Sorry, long on in front of me. And I couldn't quite see past him to that fielder that was hidden there in short. A short third man got behind that and stopped the run. Very well played. So PCC here, they've got to get the field placements bang on if they're going to try to contain this Berlin club. Well, that's just a loosener delivery. Probably should have connected with that, and instead it's just gone for byes. Sorry, it's gone for wides. Still can't get used to that. It's gone for wides. Push down leg side and the extra run there. If the batsman had got hold of that, I swear to God, that ball would still be travelling, because he really put the kitchen sink behind that shot. Really gave it the guts. I love making up phrases. What's your favourite phrase in cricket? There's so many cliches in cricket. What's your favourite in the chat? What do you like to hear being said? And what do you not like hearing? What's some of the worst cliches to be said in cricket? Because obviously they're the ones I want to avoid during my commentary here. I'm running solo. This is Phil G, based here in Prague. You might know me from some of the ECN chats. I love to work with the guys from ECN, moderating their chat, keeping everyone happy and smiling and talking about cricket. And obviously love doing a bit of work here on the commentary in Czech Republic for Czech cricket, and here for PCC in their tournament, the Challenger Cup 2022. It's a pleasure to be here, and it's great to have your company as well. Speaking of PCC, they're making a pretty good start here. Things are going a little bit tough here for Berlin. They're being very cautious. But it's early days. Very early days. Let's see how they go. The weather's still holding out. The cloud's quite high. There's no low cloud, no chance of rain just yet. There is rain forecast for late this evening and for early tomorrow morning, but we're hoping to get a full day's play in today. So 8 gone for no loss. Berlin looking pretty good. PCC just with not enough runs on the board, unfortunately. I think this should be a walkover, but this will test the depth of the PCC batting, absolutely, 100%. And we're watching the players from Zoo coming past us. They'll be looking to bounce back in this afternoon's game. And they will be playing the 2 o'clock match against the Czech underdogs over on the Banks field. So they're heading over to the Banks field now. Get themselves organised, watching the Czech underdogs chase the runs. They're chasing around about 120, 125, 126 for a win. That's going to be tough for them. Very, very tough for them. Nicely run single there by the Berlin guys. They've got it all before them. Score check, 8 runs, 9 runs on the board now. Cautious start by Berlin, as I said, but no need for anything silly. They're only chasing 60-odd. You'd think this would be a foregone conclusion, but you know what? In cricket, you're still going to get those runs. A couple of big overs here or there could end up anywhere. That's a full delivery. Nicely played. Bit of a chase here for the fielder out to the boundary. He'll pull it in though, and they come back for an easy 2. There's a lovely punch through the extra cover region. Love a beer, yeah. And I don't mind saying this, but I've just had Prakash, who is the president of Czech cricket, just come over and ask me if I'd like to have a beer while I'm commentating. He is a lovely man for offering that. Absolutely lovely man. And I thank him wholeheartedly. He's going to go get me a beer. Hope you don't mind, folks. I'll just have a quiet one while I'm here on comms with you all. It's more like a friendly chat, really, isn't it? I know there's only a few of you on the chat here, so I'll keep it nice and friendly, nice and chatty. It's like an old mate you're catching up with over a game of cricket and a beer. Score is 11 for no loss. Berlin going along very cautiously. And there you go. That's been clipped off his toes, past square leg, just wide of the square leg player, who has to put in the long strides to go and chase that out towards the car park. Lovely shot for 4. Scoreboard ticking over now. Yeah, Berlin in no rush whatsoever. And Prakash is back with a beer. You are a good man. Thank you very much. So cheers to everyone out there in the chat. I'm just getting my first cold one for the day. And hope you enjoy the cricket. There's plenty more cricket to come today. After this match, we have got here on this field, we will have the Darjeeling CC against Chemnitz. And then the last match today on the Scott Page field will be Vienna Danube versus Bohemians. That's going to be a cracker of a match. 2 informed teams who've got wins on the board. Oh, a bit of a misfield out there, but just the single. Nicely run. Backed up by the batsman as the ball comes throwing in. So Berlin, no wickets down. Don't look like they're in any trouble or any rush to get these runs. I was predicting early lunch, but it looks to me like they're actually quite happy to just push the ball around. Occasional banjo on the loose delivery to try to pick up the win here. And when you're defending 63 runs, there's not an awful lot you can do. Oh, well bowled. Nice and tight, just tucked away on the leg side for a quick single. And that, if I remember correctly, is going to be the end of the over. Oh, a bit of a cheer from the ground next to me as I believe a wicket's just been picked up and the Czech underdogs have lost another one. They're struggling. Actually, just during this break, let me see if I can get a score check for you from the other ground. Czech underdogs chasing 126. Apologies, folks. There's no score there, unfortunately. I can't give you a score check, but they've just lost a wicket, I can tell you that. And judging by the lack of cheering for boundaries, they don't have a lot of runs. I know that sounds vague and unusual. Anyway, let's get back to the... let's get back here. So the score, provided me by my excellent production crew here, is there 9 runs for 1 wicket. So making things very tough, chasing quite a large score on the Banks field next to us here. And on the Scott Page field here where we are, start of the new over. Scoreboard has not been updated, but I can tell you that they're 20 without loss. That's power play done. So there's a few fieldsmen back now. Oh, that's in the air. Chance here. Fielder under it. Takes it. There's a breakthrough. PCC now. Oh, it's a no ball called. Oh, that's gut-wrenching. And a free hit to boot, of course, because it's a no ball. Wow. Muted celebrations, and that's why, because it was a nothing. Oh dear. That stings. That stings like a paper cut, that one. Really does hurt. Oh, poor PCC. They thought they were in with their first wicket. Let's try that again with a free hit. And he's punched that down straight to the man. Run out chance. Oh, bowler's worn that on his body to try to prevent overthrows, but he's okay. So the free hit just went straight to the player there in the covers and no run scored. Well, sorry, 1 run scored. Just welcome again to everyone in the live chat. Thanks for joining us. And that's been punched out through the covers. And that's 4 all the way. This batting pair for Berlin. Great start. Afternoon, guys. Folks here passing by me. How you doing? Welcome to Vinoj. G'day. They're the boys from Chemnitz coming past me here. They're up next at this ground. Looking forward to see them open their account. That'll be their first game for today. They're a great bunch. They were with us last year. It's wonderful to see them back again this year. Shot down the ground, straight to the fielder. Slight fumble, but no chance of a run. Went like a bullet. And I'm hoping to see Dan Casey, who's out at the deep square leg boundary, get a bowl. Need to try to get a word to the skipper to bring him on for a bowl. He didn't get a chance of a bat. You can't miss him. He's about 8.5 foot tall. He blocks out the sun if he gets on the right angle. He's a mountain of a man. He's huge. And they've put him on the boundary. Needs to have a bowl. Let's see if we can try and get him to have a bowl. Hopefully you'll be able to pick him up on the camera if the ball goes out there. Well, basically, you can't miss him. Oh, the worst thing ever. A bug's gone in my beer. What's he doing in there? It's just a bit of carbon. I'll drink it anyway. And that's wide down leg side. Well kept by the keeper. Keeps it down to 1. No chance of extras there. Extra wide. Just the wide. Smart by the keeper getting across.
Can you do replays or find footage from earlier?
Fine, yeah.
We can from that one because I've got a problem with one of the players. We're going to fine him for just shit play.
Yeah.
We need to find it. I need him slow.
From this field?
No, this one.
Oh, right. Okay.
Basically,
That's just for our fine.
yeah, it's on YouTube. So if you go back in time on YouTube,
We can find it.
you are able to find it. It's already
Awesome.
for you.
Debbie, did you take a shit in that book? It's going to be really bad.
Is the stream still up? Thanks. Oh, they're back. I'm not a mod. I can't stamp out the nasty little chat that's coming in there, unfortunately. And it looks like the perverts are back with more of their ads. Apologies on the chat for that. That's a massive shot. That's going out into the fields. And that's another leather potato for the farmer to find maybe next year sometime. What a cracking shot. You don't have Thanks for that. Am I back on? Cool. It's all right, folks. We're back now. So, couple loose deliveries. Score's picking up now. 33 for no loss. No, it's all going well. I got Prakash asking me for another beer. I'm still nursing this one. I hope wherever you are in the world, you're having a good day. And we're having a great day here down at Vinoj. Anyone from Prague watching, please come down to the ground and enjoy the rest of the festivities here. There's a food tent, beer tent. There's a bunch of guys here who are looking forward to having a chat with you as well about cricket. People here playing the game who love the game as well. And that's what's the most important thing. This isn't the international level. This is an amateur level, but this is a bunch of guys who love cricket, and that's what it's all about for me. Ooh, swing and a miss. Got down on his knee to play a caressing shot through the covers. Couldn't make contact. So this has been a very tough match for the Prague Cricket Club. They didn't They didn't stand out with the bat. And so far with the bowling, that's been smashed through cow corner where there is no protection. Protection is very square or very straight. There's nothing in cow, and it's gone right to the other ground. That's 4 runs. And the Berlin Cricket Club march on their way. Actually, I don't know if I should be calling them Berlin Cricket Club. Are they Berlin Cricket Club? I'm going to call them the Berlin Cricket Club. I've been told before for calling teams the guys from so-and-so, which I don't know why I get told off for that. I think that's just a bit of silliness because they are the guys from so-and-so. And if you find that sexist, you can jog on. Yep. I love it when a batsman swings and misses and then he points and says, I was trying to hit it over there. Well, of course you were, but you missed. Okay. Wide given, though. So let's try that again. And he does punch it through there. That's a great shot. Punch through point for 4. Lovely shot. This top order, these openers for Berlin are quality. Absolute quality. And they're going to march to a resounding victory here against the Prague Cricket Club, their hosts, and hope they don't hold that against them. It's all a bit easy. It's all just a little bit too easy, isn't it, folks? And I'm going to get my wish. Excuse me, people, will I just yell out for a bit? All right, Dan! Sorry, I hope that wasn't too loud in the effects mic. Dan Casey's going to get a bowl. The tallest man in the known universe is going to get a bowl. Here we go. Look at him. Look how he towers over the umpire. It's ridiculous. He towers over everybody. Oh, no, hang on. He's walking back towards me. He's going to start blocking out the sun. He's going off the long run-up. Look at this. This is the stuff of legends. Right arm around the wicket to the lefty. Punch straight to the fieldsman. Oh, quick single on. Oh, so close. Lovely play. A lovely quick run. Good cricket all round. Yeah, big rap for Dan Casey. He in all seriousness, he's what, 6'6", 6'7", and when he brings the ball down from a height, he's dropping it from 7.5 feet up, and that's Joel Garner sort of territory, and it makes an amazing effort in the bowling with the bounce. That's been clipped through the cow, and that's going to beat the fielder, and that's going to go for 4. Yeah, drifting too full on the pads and clipped away for 4 there. It's wonderful to see Dan Casey having a bowl. He's a great character. And just want to give a shout out to Dan as well, to everyone in the chat, because Dan did a lot of the heavy lifting for the Central Europe Cup from a couple of weeks ago. A very successful tournament there with Luxembourg and Austria being hosted by the Czech Republic here at Vinoj, and a fantastic tournament that was. Well, a bit of a shorter ball straight to the fieldsman, who did well to get it back in. But they take an overthrow because there was no one backing up apart from the people on the boundary. That was a bit silly. And that is game. So Dan got a chance to bowl, but it was all academic because it's all over, she said, waving her wooden leg. And we say thank you very much to the Prague Cricket Club for their competition in that particular match. But Berlin, too good. Way too good. Chased this down in very quick time, inside the 5th over. I actually called it was going to be probably about the 5th over. And there you have it. Convincing, massive victory to Berlin. And they're going to feel very good about that. Prague Cricket Club just never was nearly enough runs. And there's a lot of handshakes all around, a lot of pats on bums, as they all say thanks very much for the competition to each other. And that's fantastic play. That's fantastic camaraderie too amongst these players. And it's really good to see. That's what this Challenger tournament's all about. Bit of fun cricket with a bunch of people who enjoy their cricket. So well played Berlin, all around top performance. Their openers were not troubling the wickets column, and the PCC bowlers just didn't have enough to defend, and because the batsmen couldn't fire. Berlin looking very happy. The opening batsman should be very happy. I'm sure there's a man of the match award in there for the Berlin openers. And that is that. So it's an early lunch. It's just gone 1 o'clock here. The next match starts at 2 o'clock, and that is going to be the Darjeeling Cricket Club versus Chemnitz here on the Scott Page Field, and that will be match number 5. It'll be the third of Pool B in this group stage. That's at 2 o'clock. So join us again in about 50 minutes' time. We'll do a match preview a few minutes before 2 o'clock, but that's about 50 minutes from now. Until then, go off and enjoy yourself a lunch or a dinner, wherever you are in the world, but be back for the cricket in a short while, and we'll see you real soon. Thanks for joining us. You got a ball, Dan. I yelled out to you. You came on the ball, and I was like, I actually said, hang on a minute, folks, I got to yell this out. I'm like, go, go!
Takhle.
Is that when you
Jo,
run up? You
to není na středu.
And even I was laughing, going, he's got a long runner!
And then the score got level, I was like, wow. No, povídej.
I'll just compare him to Joe Gunn.
Do prostřed tu Prahu, nebo to
Ne, Prahu jsem tam chtěl, aby byla v tom záběru. Jo, počkej. Asi toto. No tam to něco.
právě přišlo.
Já vím, čím to je. Ono záleží, jak si tady stoupneš. Ono, když z toho slezeš, tak se to... Aha, tím se to vyjasňuje. Ne, takhle, protože ono, jak z toho... Ono, když si pak stoup... Jako když bys... Jo, seš v tom nevinně, sorry.
Já jsem si říkal, že jsem asi nebyl.
Ta kamera, jak si odešel, tak ta kamera začala padat dolů. Ale ono to bylo tím, jak si...
Ona se strašně... jeden malý...
Jo, sorry, omlouvám se, seš v tom absolutně nevinně. Ne, mně to přišlo jako, kurňa to neumí záretovat kameru, přišlo mi to chybný.
And thank you. Welcome back to Vinage for the next match in the Prague T10 Challenger Cup 2022. This match is match number 5. It's the third match for Pool B here on the Scott Page field. It's the Darjeeling CC versus Chemnitz. Chemnitz are a club that's very familiar here in Prague. They've been here a few times for this tournament, and it's wonderful to see them back here again. It's my first look at their opposition, the Darjeeling CC. I hope I'm pronouncing that properly. Apologies to everybody on the chat if I'm not. You're listening here to me, Phil G, who you might know from some of the ECS matches and also from the Czech Super Series and the very recent Century European Cup and even the more recent Pepsi Cup. So it's wonderful to have your company. And we're looking forward to a fantastic game here. The third match on this pitch for today, but like I said, the 5th match for the day. We've already had 4 games this morning in the group stages. And in the last match we had here, we saw the very successful Berlin Cricket Club smash the living bejesus out of the Prague Cricket Club and scored a very emphatic, easy win. Prague Cricket Club, obviously a number of people down. People with national duties on at the moment, but also I should point out there's a lot of personnel who are on on their personal holidays at the moment. It's summertime obviously here in Europe, so this is the time where you want to take a holiday. Good news from the weather, which is we're not expecting any disruptions whatsoever. It is still overcast here. It's gotten a lot more humid in the last hour. I think the sun popped out for a bit, and because of the cloud cover, it's kept a lot of that warmth on the ground. And the air feels quite heavy, but we don't expect any interruptions from any weather for the rest of the day, to be honest. So this match is about to start. We're only a few minutes away. Obviously, Chemnitz have taken to the field, and Darjeeling are going to open their account in the batting. And obviously, I spy a batsman there without a lid on. Always get a little bit iffy when I see a batsman without a lid. But that's his choice. I wish it could be enforced, but there you go. And I'm absolutely ecstatic to announce that I have a co-commentator for this match. I have none other than Dan Casey, Dan Zilla himself, who I was pleading with the captain in the previous match to give him a bowl, and he did get a bowl. And the account's already opened. Well, that was pretty quick. I'm trying to do introductions. They've already started. Bosh, 4 runs. Dan, welcome.
Hi, Phil.
Great to have you with us.
Yeah, had to run around a bit this morning. You got me roped into playing a couple of games. I was meant to be with you all day, but pleasure to be here for the afternoon session at least.
Now, you've worn a couple of hats today, haven't you? I've seen you scoring. I've seen you helping set up. I've seen you playing, bowling, fielding. Didn't see you have a bat.
Hey, I got my first boundary for 5 or 6 years.
Oh, you were on the other pitch.
Yes,
that's why I
I
didn't
was.
see you. Yes. Well done.
Oh, well, openers having some fun here.
That's another boundary, almost in the same position. Well, off and running. Off and running.
So I believe this is Dion opening for Darjeeling. You got Sonny at the other end, who won man of the match in their opening victory. Fine knocker. I think he got 50 plus in the first game.
Did he? He got a half century.
Nah, bear with me, because all I know is he kept whacking my bowling around, but they had a bit of a sluggish start, but then racked up the runs quite well in that first game and set us 112. And then we fell a little bit short of that. So they'll be feeling confident, but I know the boys from Chemnitz are a decent outfit too. Bowlers coming in at a fair lick here. I believe we've got Sangeeth opening for Chemnitz.
So it's a good start here from the batsman.
the pads, but
Shout.
looked a bit high. Scampered leg by.
It's kind of disorientating when there's a shout for LB on this pitch and then 2 seconds later there's a shout for LB on the neighbouring pitch. I don't know if it's coming through the effects mic, but I'm often twisting my head around to see the shout on the other pitch. Unfortunately, we don't have enough comms or camera crew to look after that one for you, but there is a game going on next to us. That's the Underdogs playing. Who are the Underdogs playing?
Zug from Switzerland, I believe.
Zug, who played the first match this morning and didn't quite get up to the total the Bohemians set them. And had a loss, so they'll be looking to bounce back on that one.
I believe we do have a camera going on that field if you want to tune into that game, but
oh, there is too. Yep.
No commentary, I'm afraid.
It's been clipped out to Cow. The fielder got around to it, but made a bit of a hash at the end, and that's when it all counted, unfortunately.
But I can tell you from bitter personal experience that. That outfield is a little bit tricky.
It is tricky. It's a long way down, isn't it?
I think you got me earlier, didn't you? Maybe off camera, fortunately, way over on the deep leg side boundary.
Yep.
I got round to one, but it moved 5 or 6 different directions. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
It took a couple of spinning bounces as it came out to you, didn't it? There's not much you can do about that because, you know, if you get hit on an edge, it'll do that. We saw a couple of people down at the fine third man, fine leg and third man, getting really tricked by the bounce. A couple of boundaries got past them. It happens, and we all look a bit silly, but it's not through any fault of the fielder. It's just that tricky bounce.
Yeah, and I'm sure you've covered many a time previously, Phil, but this is it's renovated farmland, isn't it? So the ground is not carpet-like, unfortunately. Year by year, we hope to bed it down and try and deal with those little ruts, but there's only so much you can do. I believe we've got the second opening bowler here, Rocky. See if he can deliver a knockout blow or two. And that's gone through mid-off. So Darjeeling starting nicely.
Get a few boundaries now, aren't they? Getting a bit of a move on, not hanging about. And just so I have this lull while the ball is being retrieved, just want to give a quick shout out to a couple of friends of ours. Vinny Sander, of course, Rico Full, and new commentator for Issy and Nikki. I've had a few messages from Vinny today just wishing us well here on the call. Thanks so much, Vinny. I know you've got your own business in there on Rome, but always nice to see someone of Vinny and ECN's standards looking towards us and saying g'day. So I really appreciate that. And we wish them a good call up there in Rome as well. It's been punched through the covers.
Oh, a very confident pickup.
He was confident, wasn't he?
And then he
that could have been another overthrow. It was a very confident lean down and pick up. No long barrier there. But I'm sure he knew it was under control. If that had been me, I would have made a meal of that. I know I would have. I'm a long barrier person. I don't care if I take the extra split second to get down low and cover it off. Well, that's missed everybody. That's going to race away.
I think he's managed to get an inside edge through.
Do you think he got a little bit of something on that? I reckon he did.
Runs off the bat.
A bit streaky there, the old dodgy inside edge. Well, it started with a flurry here. This is going very, very well.
So I believe these are the boys from Dubai, isn't it?
That sounds right, yeah.
One of our PCC members moved from Dubai and used to play with this club, so helped to connect them and get them over. He's even playing for them today. He was opening the bowling earlier, got a couple of wickets. Chris Tebb, who keen observers might remember was actually our standing umpire in the recent national team tournament. A man of many talents. I believe he's over there doing the scoring at the moment.
Yep.
Bless him. Oof. Oh, and
That's
that'll
going
be
to run
5
away
wides, will
again.
it?
Wow.
Yes, it will be.
Leaking runs here are Chemnitz. Leaking.
Yeah, so I know the boys from Chemnitz are trying to establish themselves. They're right over in that little corner of Eastern Germany, aren't they? So,
Yeah.
sort of makes it a little tricky. I know they have connections like with our old friends of Dresden.
That's right. Yep. Big hello to the people in Dresden if they're watching. They sent out 2 teams last year. Unfortunately, they couldn't get some teams up for this year's comp. It's always a good trip up to Dresden to watch a bit of cricket too. Don't mind doing that. It's a much better delivery. A bit of a late appeal from the bowler because he got behind his fielders, but umpire had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, it sort of looked like they thought there was a noise there, but maybe it was just the swish of the bat as it missed everything.
Nothing to do with being overzealous. Never, never. Absolutely not. I had a good laugh in the previous match. There was a shout for LB by the guy at deep backward square. No one else. Had a really good giggle on that one.
Always makes me laugh when the square fielders
That's amazing.
join in.
Bowl and wicket keeper, we didn't even look at him, but yeah, deep backward square. He was on the boundary line, and he appealed for LB, and his appeal, it wasn't, how's that? It was a very long shout. I think he realised where he was, and he thought, I've got to keep this going
Yeah,
now.
I've committed.
I've started it, I've got to keep it going. I've got to see it through. Of course, it was not out.
Oh, it's coming
Oh,
for
that's
us.
Bosch. It's coming to us.
Oh, we've got to save
I've lost it in the shadows. And fielded by Dan Casey in front of the production office. Lovely work there, Danzilla.
Fortunately, off.
Yeah? Wonderful stuff. Cameraman up on the scaffolding. You got a wonderful shot there. Awesome stuff. We've got to give our hats off to the production crew here working with us. They're doing a smashing job. Really enjoy their company.
Oh,
That's also coming to us as well. That's going to... Oh,
Oh.
good work on the boundary line.
Excellent work.
Fantastic. Stuck out the mitt. Wonderful job there.
Even the batsman applauding that one.
Yeah, even the batsman giving a high five. Very well fielded. Very well fielded. Give credit where it's due, even if I'm live on air. That was a lovely piece of fielding. Saved a certain boundary. I was writing it off for a 4.
Yeah, he certainly got hold of it, but bounced up nicely. Oh, it's caught the edge of the pitch.
Oh,
And
that's gone.
by the local rules, we if you've got that wide, it's a no ball.
It is a no ball. That means a free ping at the next delivery. Just while we're talking here, brief hello to everyone in the live chat. I can see it's ramping up with the numbers now. Good to see you all joining us, and we hope you're enjoying the coverage here. If you want to ask me and Dan a question, please ping it to us. Oh, another no ball called. Well,
So Phil, are we just putting that down to a coincidence that as soon as I've joined you, the chat is coming alive?
well, definitely. I mean, when I was on, it was like about 17 people. It's up to 22 now.
Whoa!
Seriously,
you.
break out the record books.
I take the compliment. Thank you all.
Danzilla got his own fan club.
Oh, hello.
Bosh! Good
Steven
night,
going to the
Irene.
next
That is
field,
on the
is it?
next ground. Wow. That ball's going to come back with passport stamps. That's gone a long way. That's how you deal with a free hit.
Certainly got hold of that, didn't he?
Spanked that. Yeah. He got him. Unfortunately, the bowler gave it to him in a silver platter in the slot, but you need the talent to back it up, and he boshed that one. Lovely strike.
Yeah, and Sonny certainly seems to have adapted well to the pitch here. Oh, hello.
Down the
but
ground again.
Long on is
To the safe
wise
hands.
to it now.
Oh, a bit of a wild throw. Bit too much pepper on that one. .43 for no loss. So, Darjeeling going along very nicely at the moment. Chemnitz unable to break this partnership, and they really need to if they want to restrict this run, this run mountain that they're facing.
Yeah, a bit of a barrage so far, and I believe It was Darjeeling's wicketkeeper Nathan who came in at 3 or 4 earlier and really started accelerating things. So
Did he?
maybe the worst is yet to come. But
that's a scary thought for Chemnitz. That's very scary for Chemnitz.
well, we'll see, because I'm sure everything I know about the boys, they've got some talent within the ranks, and there'll be some decent bowlers to come.
Well, this could be a good change in the bowling now. Bring in on a slow spinner, put the pressure on the batsman to make his own pace.
Ooh.
Oh, he's optimistic. It's called a wide though, so obviously no one's interested.
Yeah, fired down leg side. Great work by the keeper, but
he was interested, but I just wonder if his interest was only to deflect from the fact that it was a wide. Not sure. Doesn't matter. It was always going to be a wide for all day.
so we got Ganesh behind the stumps, and Sahit has come on for the 4th over.
Yeah, I think this is good. Power play is now done. Put that in the bank. They've done well after the power play, scoring 43. So Chemnitz now looking to really put the brakes on, get a few wickets, get some scoreboard pressure on this batsman, who at the moment look like they're cruising. Run rate's just a nudge under 15 and over. Don't know if they can maintain that, but if they can, this is going to be a very big ask of the Chemnitz batsmen when it's their turn. But it's good to bring on the slow bowlers. We saw recently in the CE Cup that the slow bowler, the spin bowlers, will have a lot of success here on this pitch. The pace bowlers, and especially the medium pace bowlers, really didn't really get to show off their skills as much as the slow bowlers. And in fact, the player of the series in the Central Europe Cup, Dan, it was Naveed Ahmed, wasn't it? Who picked up a number of wickets, very economical, and deservedly won player of the series.
Yeah, we went through the numbers, and for the whole tournament, the run rate averaged out at 8, and Naveed went for 4.5. So
it was quality,
and that was with a full allocation of each game. And then, funnily enough, the Czechos won yesterday against Estonia, and the only over where it looked a bit dodgy was when Naveed came on and got tonked for, I think, 2 sixes.
He did. He went for a few, didn't he? Yeah, I saw that too. He put in a great performance at the Central Europe Cup a couple of weeks ago, and deservedly took away the man of the series, player of the series. That's a lovely shot. It's so delicately played. Just use the pace of the ball, placed it wide of the infield and the outfield, and no one had a chance of getting that. And that's going to join the rest of those leather potatoes. Yeah, the fieldsman doesn't know where it's gone. Send out a search party. They should put a tracking device in the ball.
I know there was a movement a couple of years ago for these lovely bright pink balls. Don't know why I mean, then the white balls as well should be fairly easy to spot, but there is some thick undergrowth down there. So.
I mean, this ball's only, 3 overs and a couple of balls old? It should be okay.
I was worried about one earlier. I think, what was it? The lefty opener for Berlin hooked one beautifully over deep square leg, and it went. I was saying, watch out, watch where that's going, and it started bounding over the field. I think they've got it cut in the far field, so there's not too much long grass there for it to get lost in.
Yeah, true. I'm sure the farmer who owns that plot of land over there has discovered a few leather potatoes in his time. Don't know what he's done with them.
Yeah, I need to get one and take one home for my crazy dog. She's very much in that phase of chewing through everything that we own.
Oh, that's a rubbish ball. Too short. Set up for too long, and at that pace, if you're going to bowl something like that, be prepared to get sent to the car park. Couple of bounces straight towards the bench, which is we've got a bench down the back there, which is the Scott Page bench to commemorate the Scott Page field, not the Scotch Page field. Scott Page field, which is what we're playing on now. Scott Page, of course, for those who don't know, was one of the fantastic ambassadors of Czech cricket, who we lost a couple of years ago. And obviously we miss him greatly. And if you tune in on Sunday during the awards ceremony, there will be a special mention of Scott, as his parents will be here at the field, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. I'm looking forward to that, and a few of us are going to get together and say a few words about Scott and just acknowledge his contribution to Czech cricket, which has been immense over the years. And yeah, we miss him greatly.
Yeah, it still doesn't really feel real. I know a lot of people have got used to it in a way, but obviously myself, I've only just started sort of coming back regularly, and always these sort of events, Scott would pop up at some point. He'd be ready to muck in, help out wherever's needed. Happy to show his skills as well.
Yeah, yeah. It was a bit of a larrikin with Scott, but he loved his cricket. Oh, chipped up-ishly. Oh, straight through the fielder. Maybe he had some of that that very hot pickle for lunch that we had, Dan, and it went straight through him, which I'm thinking that pickle's going to do to me in a couple of hours' time. Yes, we had a very enjoyable lunch here, we did. But there was this hot pickle on the side, which I said, yeah, come on, give me some of that. And I think when I sat down, you'd already discovered how hot it was. And there was trouble, and there's going to be trouble. That's a wide. So once again, just a shout out to everyone in the chat. Thanks very much for joining us. You're here with Phil G and Dan Zilla, Dan Casey, here at Vinoj, which is on the outskirts of Prague, about 10, 12 clicks out of the city centre. And you're watching the team from Dubai, the, let me get the pronunciation right, the Darjeeling, thank you, Darjeeling Cricket Club. And they're playing Chemnitz, the gang from Chemnitz, who we've seen here before at the Challenger Cup. And this is match number 5, third one for the day in this Group B. And so far, the team from Dubai having it all their own way. Chemnitz struggling to find a wicket and struggling to contain the runs.
I saw our friend here who's been doing the good fielding down at Long On, Varun, who's got Vroom on his back, warming up, and they've chucked him the ball.
Ah, okay.
Let's see if he lives up to his own billing and can inject a bit of pace into proceedings. Well, certainly a decent start, and Dion has just poked it back.
Yeah.
Well fielded by the bowler off his own bowling. As I say, he's been doing sterling work down at Long On until now, so certainly looks a live wire in the field.
If you want to get a breakthrough here, Chemnitz would be desperate to take a scalp. And it's another no ball.
Ooh, shy at the stumps. Always in that situation, a direct hit can be killer, but didn't manage it this time.
So, free hit coming up. So far, we've seen a couple of free hits get absolutely taken to the cleaners. So let's see what the batsman can do here.
Oh, he's played that very nicely.
Got past him. Yep, spun it around. A little bit fine through the fielder, who really probably could have done a bit more to get something onto that. That's gone for 4.
Oh, it was very nicely played by Sonny. He made sure to get something on it at least, and rely on the pace of the ball to cause the fielder problems, ask some questions. They didn't have the answers. So Darjeeling well on their way to posting a tasty target.
It's going to be sizable, isn't it, Dan? It's going to be quite sizable.
Remains to be seen what Chemnitz have got in store batting-wise. I know the...
They're not going to get to that either. It's gone for 4. A couple of players in the wings there just waiting to come on for the next match, and that's gone for another boundary. Chemnitz is staring down the barrel of a big score here. This is it's going to be a tough ask for them. And the music's ramping up behind us. Need to be careful. The umpire will turn around and tell them to shut that off if they're not careful. Not sure how much that music's coming through the effects mic. Hopefully not too much.
Well, get worse if we start singing along, Phil.
This isn't my generation music, unfortunately. Oh, that's better. That's more like mine. Yeah, so you play some Queen. There we go. Yeah, they need to watch that volume, though. Nothing, just off the leg there. No chance for an LBW. Leg by signalled. And Chemnitz continue along their merry way. Can you believe they're already up to 73?
Yes, PCC played in the first 2 games of the day. Had to sub in a local team due to an unfortunate late dropout.
Yep.
But now the boys have got their feet up, and part of the whole ethos for the tournament
Seriously?
is that the boys from Prague Cricket Club, the biggest, oldest club in the country,
I can cut it.
are trying
Just
to
down,
run a
just down.
tournament
Please, please. Yeah, better.
and do the all the admin, all the facilities, the catering, everything
Yeah.
done by the local boys.
Done a cracking job. Really cracking job. It's a good setup here for the Challenger Cup. They had a great setup last year as well, and it's great to see so many teams participating. I think one team pulled out last night rather late, but you know these things happen, and there's been a lot of work done by a few people, and really literally a few people, and fantastic to get this tournament up and running. And it's a good tournament too. It's very competitive. T10 action. Everyone loves T10. Oh, you're so close to a catch.
He's unlucky there, poor old
Very
Vroom Vroom
unlucky.
Vroom. He got around to it. He had a little juggle.
Made good
Just
ground, didn't
couldn't
he?
hold on.
Made really good ground. That's gonna hurt the ego a bit. Ah, bad luck. That's such bad luck. So close there for Chemnitz to get that first scalp. Give a brief shout out to everyone in the chat. If you're lurking there, you're trying to keep quiet, trying to hide, but watch the game, please give Dan and I a bit of a hello. It's good to know there's people out there watching, and we appreciate your time here. You could choose to watch any cricket that's on today, and there's a fair bit of cricket on today, but you're watching us, and we really appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the T10 competition here. Doing it all for you. It's a nice strikeout through the covers. Just the one. Ooh, that was a bit of a dodgy overthrow. Unfortunately, there was no overthrow. Just a dodgy throw back to the non-striker's end.
Yeah, the batsmen seem content with how many boundaries they're getting, so not too worried about sneaking an extra one when it's available.
They're content with plenty, aren't they?
Yeah, in a different match situation, they could have pushed hard for 2 there, but no, they seem quite happy. I mean, obviously, with T10, the boundaries are a bit further in, so
Yeah.
if you don't get to the boundary, it can be hard to get to, and you're not going to see many run 3s here.
Where do you reckon the boundaries are, Dan? 45, 47 metres, 40, maybe 50?
Yeah, you're right, aren't you? Because the first circle is about 30, isn't it?
Yeah,
So,
yeah. So maybe 50. I do feel short though. But that's probably because last time we were here, we were looking after the Central Europe Cup, which is, you know, T20I, 60-metre boundaries. Quite tough. So that's the end of another over. Darjeeling just continue on their merry way. And still no wicket. No luck for Chemnitz at all. Absolutely none whatsoever. And
Vroom,
things are
vroom,
really going
Varun.
their way.
Yep, back to Vroom Vroom Varun, who's obviously stewing after that dropped catch that he had.
Yeah, it was a tough chance, but I'm sure he's probably feeling that was his to take. He juggled it. He could have had it. Well, let's see what he can do in this over. Chemnitz desperate for a breakthrough now. Although, who knows what that'll bring if they do get a breakthrough.
Indeed, indeed.
This is the fun of a T10.
Yes, a very tasty run rate so far of 13. Sonny there showing some good footwork, not like our friend Razmal from Austria a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, that's right. And a big cheer out to Razmal if he's watching from Finland during the sub-regional qualifiers. I'm sure he's watching. He loves Czech cricket. And we love Razmal. He's a fantastic competitor.
Yeah, and it was a very unfortunate dismissal he had in that last final game. He handled the ball in a similar sort of instant as Sonny just had there. It was bouncing back towards his stumps, and he instinctively flicked his glove out. We've got a clip of it on the Czech Cricket Twitter page if you're keen.
It's the first time I'd ever been in the presence, like live, of a out-handled ball. Never before have I seen that in my own eyes. Not even at this level of cricket, ever.
Yeah.
So for me, I couldn't believe he made that instinctive move to put his hand out and clearly grab the ball as it bounced and then throw it back. Complete brain fade.
Oh,
Shot.
That's a cracking shot through the covers.
Wow. The fielder probably had to move maybe 5 or 6 metres to his right, and in the end he got nowhere near it. That was a lovely hit, and the boundaries just keep coming.
So yeah, Phil, I don't know how much you've been following the what are they calling it, the ICC regional sub qualifier, yada yada. But there's
the big long title.
all the European nations, all the lower, let's say, European nations have been competing over the last 2 or 3 weeks, and there's 10 of them in Finland at the moment.
That's right.
And,
yeah.
I think we referenced earlier the Czech team.
Oh, lucky inside edge. Could have gone anywhere, but instead it went to the boundary.
But on the other side of that draw, the Austrians look like they'll come top of their group. It's a bit of a surprise. They knocked off Guernsey, who were the pre-tournament favourites, and so I believe it's shaping up to be possibly Austria or Norway. They'll have a final on Sunday, and whoever wins that will get through to, will theoretically still be in contention for the T20 World Cup in 2024.
It's incredible to think about that, isn't it? Yeah, no, I have been watching it very closely, as I'm sure a number of our friends in the chat are probably watching it as well. Oh, bowler goes down. Hope he's all right. Yeah, no, Austria had that massive win over Guernsey, the absolute nail-biting finish. I was watching that, and as soon as those winning runs were hit, I got on the horn and I messaged coach Quinton Norris from Austria, and I passed on the congratulations. Gave him a real good fist bump over the WhatsApp, and he responded in kind. He was absolutely ecstatic. Yeah, he was very, very happy with their performance. That's been swatted square of the wicket with disdain. Get that ball away from me, he says, and it's gone halfway to the car park. Bosh. And then good on Quinton, though, to show how good he is. He sent me a message last night after the Czechs won their first game, congratulating Czech cricket on their first win for the tournament as well. So he's a good bloke, Quinton. Good mate. And I wish Austria very well in that sub-regional qualifiers. But yeah, what a win over Guernsey that was. And Guernsey were favourites to take it out. There you go.
And yeah, it was obviously nice that they came over at the start of the month here, and
it was
obviously we had Luxembourg as well. I think all 3 teams took that as a useful sort of warm-up exercise for these important matches. And,
yeah, that's right.
obviously the Austrians are thriving after that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we were thrilled to have Austria come back this year. They won the Central Europe Cup last year. Luxembourg also played last year, so it was great to host them again as well in that fantastic try series we had. And yeah, good chance for the teams to have a bit of a look at each other. Yeah, really good warm-up for the qualifiers. And of course, the Czechs winning the Central Europe Cup, which was even better for the local team. But yeah, no, we wish Austria very well in their bid to try to get into those qualifiers, to get through the qualifiers, I should say. And they're looking like they'll finish top of their group. So, wow, massive.
Yeah, I believe I'm not quite sure how it's all unfolding at the moment, but I think I read that all they need to do is avoid a heavy loss to Bulgaria, which you would back them to on paper. But
on paper, I agree. I think that would be expected to happen, all due respect to Bulgaria. But yeah, that's exactly what I think should happen. I don't know who Guernsey got in their last match, or whether they've already played their last match, actually.
Well, I believe...
I'll have to check that.
Yes, yeah.
Yep.
Because who else is in that group? There's Slovenia and Luxembourg, right? That's
right.
That's the 5, yeah.
Anyway.
Some accurate bowling here from, I think this is Hatik.
Just once again, everyone in the chat, just want to apologise for the ridiculous spam that's coming through. Unfortunately, we're short of a moderator at the moment on the Prague Cricket Club. That's going to be a catch. Oh no, he spilled it and it's gone over the line for 4. That's even worse. Oh, Chemnitz, what are you doing to us? That first wicket is so hard to find. It was a tough chance down low, but oh, he's made a meal of it. That's going to hurt. That's really going to hurt. The batsmen are just struggling to get the 6s, but they're giving catches on the boundary line that's not been taken. Here we go again. Caps off. And he pouches it. There we go. Chemnitz finally. Dan, they've managed to get a breakthrough finally. And that's going to be a sigh of relief for the fieldsman down here who spilled that last one. First wicket down. .79 on the board. Wow, it's a great opening stand by these two though. But broken finally. Oh, lovely. Cushy Mendon is in the chat. Shout out to Danny and Phil G. And by Danny, you mean Dan Casey, don't you? Not Danny Hudacek, I'm sure, Kush. Because I got Dan Casey, Dan Zilla here next to me. Danny's hidden away somewhere. He might be working today, actually. I'm not sure. But yeah, no, Cushy, great to see you in the chat, buddy. Glad you're here. I wish you were a moderator and get rid of some of this ridiculous spam chat from the nasty little perverts who hide in those deep recesses of the corner of the internet, because basically they can jog on. But it's lovely to see you there, mate. Miss you, haven't seen you for a while. And hopefully might catch you here on the weekend. So, Chemnitz, they got the wicket. Try and bring this run rate back down to a reasonable level now, I guess. Cushy corrected himself. Dan Ziller, I meant. Lovely stuff, Kush. I knew you knew who you were talking about.
Yes, we had a strict limit on the number of Australians we could have this weekend. So.
Well, no more than one Australian on the commentary at any one time. Is that the new rule in here in Czech?
I think it should be. I'm not sure how official it is, but
well, yeah, we can ask Danny Hudacek to take a step back. That's fine.
No, we jest, of course. Danny is an absolute legend of the local scene as well. Has been many things over the years, but I remember a good stint as the national team coach, of course. And he settled nicely into this role as one of our leading commentators locally, and obviously with Phil provided wonderful coverage of the CE Cup 3 weeks ago.
Well, I do have one thing over Danny Hudacek, even though Danny's a lot more experienced in the chat, in the commentary than I am, because Danny's done a lot of work with ECN, I've managed to get my nickname in before him, which is Phil G, the voice of Czech cricket. And I'm not sure how he takes that. I'm not sure he's too worried. He tells me he's not too worried because I always call him Super Coach. So he's okay with that.
I believe I heard him referring to you as Filthy Phil. So I think that's what he's working on as your nickname. So
I've been called Filthy Phil for a long time. It's that's from back in my days playing for the Barbarians.
Is this you on the chat on YouTube then?
This is me even pre-YouTube. This is something I've had to wear around my neck like a proverbial albatross for years. Filthy Phil G. So I've dumped the filthy and I just go by Phil G now. But people who know me, they still know I'm filthy. And you can read as much into that as you like.
Yeah, let's say it refers to your bowling. Yeah?
Filthy deliveries. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Let's
go for a few.
Heads up. Yeah. That has gone a mile.
I was thinking long on the other field was in danger there.
Well, that has gone onto the other pitch almost to like a mid-off position. That has gone an absolute proverbial country mile. That is ridiculous how far that's gone. Oh my God, we've got Prakash here with the beer run. Good man.
Actual table service. Much
this
appreciated,
is absolutely
sir.
Brilliant.
Oh.
And
ciao.
Dan.
Excuse
me. Dan.
Cushy's
been in meetings since 9 o'clock this morning, and he's checking on the stream just in between meetings on a spare screen. So, Cushy, we love your commitment, mate. Absolutely applaud you. And like I said, I hope to see Dan here on the weekend. That'll be awesome to catch up again. But yeah, no, we won't talk more about my nickname. That can stay a mystery and let you use your own imagination on why I'm called Filthy.
I hope Cushy was watching when I hit my first 4 for many a year earlier.
Go, Dan Ziller got his first 4 in, what was it, 28 years or something? Or was it 33 years? I can't remember I can't remember what it was, but
Now, Phil, we're gonna fall out of this, right?
If you're gonna be silly, sit this one out.
I'm glad that YouTube has got this immortalized at least. I'll be showing many a people down the pub that one.
That's all right. Yeah, and I'll be showing people my commentary at the time, which sadly is probably also immortalized.
So we're down to the last few balls here. I believe. Got a couple of balls left of this over, and then we're into the last. Darjeeling putting up a tasty total here.
I got to say, though, I kind of feel that Darjeeling have taken the foot off the gas somewhat. I mean, I thought they were on 5 for a 120, maybe even 125, 130 at one point. But Chemnitz have pulled this back a bit. They did get a wicket a couple of, maybe 2 overs ago.
Yeah.
Just seems to be a lot of singles now.
Ever since the power play, right? They've been able to spread the field a touch more and cover a bit more of the boundary, and might have kept the boys from Dubai in check a little bit.
Cushy says he saw Dan bowling some bounces. Well, when you're that tall and you're dropping the ball from 7.5 feet up, you imagine those bounces. Good God. Oh, it's coming out towards us. It's not going to make it, though. It's going to get cut off.
Well, we've got the 40 over league starting locally next weekend.
Ooh, and that's going to be exciting stuff.
Yeah, I'm hopeful of getting a game or 2 in. I'm not quite back to my peak physical powers, but then was I ever.
Who are you playing for this year?
I should be getting a game or 2 in for PCC's second team, which...
It's run for 4. Yeah, Phil's been converging, but neither of them could do anything about that.
So yeah, we I have to get my numbers right here, but I think the T20 league that we have locally has 20 teams, 3 divisions.
Yep.
And then the 40 over league, it's a bit fewer numbers. I think it's 2 divisions of 6.
Right.
So our club had 3 T20 teams, but we've only got 2 teams in the 40 over league. So I'm going to have to fight a few people for a game, but I am bigger than them, so I think I've got a chance.
And you've got the reach as well. So if it comes down to that kind of contest to see who plays, Dan, I think you've got him on that.
We will see. Wow.
Oh, that could be close. In fact, that's closer than close. That is out. Yeah,
That looked a bit unlucky. I mean, you're a bit straighter than me, Phil, as it were.
yeah, he's boom, boom. Thanks
Now,
for
now.
coming. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Tip your waitress. Thanks very much for coming. Boom.
But
Dan with a
yes,
zinger.
just to paint a
Yeah.
picture on our commentary positions here, Phil is just standing near the camera scaffolding, and I'm within earshot, just about a few meters further round. But yeah, to me that looked like it was possibly bouncing a bit and going leg side. I mean, Dion's been there for the vast majority of the innings, so as annoyed as he looked with the decision, I think he's put in a good shift. He's getting a generous round of applause as
And
he
rightly so.
trudges back.
Yep.
And then this is the fella, Phil. I was saying earlier, he came in and just anything that was straight,
okay.
he was whacking it over the leg side.
Oh, here we go then.
So yeah, I believe this is Nathan, the wicket keeper.
So yeah, from where I was standing, I felt that batsman got across to play like a hoik towards leg, and he left his leg in front of the stumps, and he got wrapped on that pad. And I'm not sure if it was hitting leg stump or middle. I couldn't tell, but I reckon it was a fair shout. And if you're going to leave your pad like that in front of the stumps, then you're asking for trouble. And he was on the back foot as well.
And of course, it's always worth saying the umpire definitely has the best view, and
Yeah.
I don't think there's any complaints locally about Pradeep. He's done an excellent job here over the last few years.
He has, and he does.
I always valued him as a competitor, playing for Barbarians for many years. I'm not sure what his current playing status is, but I know he is enjoying getting the experience in as an umpire, and he's doing a great job with it.
Yeah, yeah.
So if he thought it was out, I am not one to argue with that. So there we go. That's the end of the innings. Have you got the score there in front of you, Phil?
That's all she wrote. And just double checking. I'm not sure my feed is actually up to date, funny enough.
Yeah, we'll get that updated for you as soon as we can, but it's certainly a tasty total.
120.
Nice
120 for 2 after their 10. That's a formidable score.
Although, as you say, they were rocking along at 13 and over after 6.
Yeah.
And they're down to 12 and over by the end. So
Yep.
Chemnitz have at least kept it manageable. And I know Darjeeling's bowling is not, how to say this diplomatically, it's not too hot. So there's going to be a chance, but it's whether the boys from Germany can get firing and stop Darjeeling from recording a second win of the day.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Biggest score for the day we've seen on this ground.
And yeah,
So,
with the weather forecast for tomorrow, which unfortunately looks awful, might be that we can't get any play in at all, which then could mean that if Darjeeling win this game, they're locked into top spot of the group. But anyway, there's a long way to go before we can.
There is indeed a long way to go. Yep. But it's still there. But we're going to be back in 5 or 6, and we'll see you soon. Don't go too far away. You got Dan Zilla and Phil G talking at you. Be back in a moment. And thinking, welcome back. We're a bit of a late start here, Dan and myself, just having a chat with the organisers and tell them how good a job they're doing. And things seem to be going okay for Chemnitz, having a pretty good start here. My phone's gone dead, so I can't tell you what's happening.
We definitely. It's a real shame about the weather forecast tomorrow because we're going to lose a little bit of time by the look of it. But over the weekend, we'll love to get a few people on. We're just having a nice chat with Sujit Gopalakrishnan, who is I believe he's the chairman of Czech cricket these days. I get the titles confused, but no, it's always great to chat while we're together and just hear the optimism around the game.
Yeah, it's good to hear. It's good to hear. Very positive talks, very positive attitude from the guys here, and they've done amazing to set up this tournament with not many of their stable around because they're all in Finland, playing in the Czech national team. Bosch, take some of that. He set that to, oh, great catch from the dugout, the Chemnitz dugout. Well, there you go.
Free fielding practice, wasn't it?
Chemnitz rocketing along, doing quite nicely in this run chase. They're chasing down a pretty big score, but they're making a real good fist of it. It's really good to see. And that is 30 for no loss in 2 and a bit overs. So things are going quite nicely for Chemnitz.
So we have to give a mention to the Bolos bowled a brute of a bouncer there.
What's a nasty bouncer?
So this is Chris Tebb. He's actually a current member of Prague Cricket Club, but we're delighted to loan him back to his good old friends at Darjeeling, who he played with for many years.
Yeah, Tebby, you might have seen him around. He's also an umpire. He was umpiring during the Central Europe Cup a couple of weeks back.
Oh!
And he's picked up a wicket.
That's fantastic.
That was a lazy ass smash to the, if I can say that word, to the leg side, and he's just exposed his stumps. And Tebb's rather slow delivery there has gotten through his defences.
Well, that was a delightful follow-up after the brutal bouncer, the previous ball. So it probably had the batsman just taking that half step back and then thinking, hold up, I can hit this. And as I think we all know, those change of paces are the ones that make you look silly sometimes.
They're the ones that can bring you undone, aren't they? You're absolutely right. Tebby's a bit of a smart customer, though. Batsmen should be very wary of him.
Indeed. This is maybe, as you say, Phil, the umpire experience that he has just helps to think about the game a little bit more. And,
I think it does. I think it exposes you to part of the game that maybe players might take a little bit for granted. And Tebb's always been a smart guy. I've watched him in the field before. He's a smart customer. So these Chemnitz batsmen, they've had a bit of a rush of blood. They've managed to find themselves, pushing the score along quite nicely, but they've lost their first wicket, 30 runs on the board. They're about a quarter of the way there, but still a lot of work to be done.
Yeah, they're along with the rate at the moment. Obviously 12 and over needed, and 23 off the first couple, and I think we've had a boundary in this over as well.
Yep.
But a long way to go, and even in a 10 over match, when you need to be getting 2 runs a ball, it puts pressure on you to a couple of dot balls. You start thinking, I gotta smack the next one.
Well, if your attitude is I'm constantly playing catch up, then that in itself just catches up with you.
Indeed.
And it's very hard to get on top if you're not in front. I said it in the first match when I was watching the Zug take on Bohemians.
Oh, hello.
Oh, lovely smack. That's gone all the way. He's going to watch it go over his head.
Oof. Beautiful little golf shot there, wasn't it?
It was like a 9-iron, that one, wasn't it?
Just floated it onto the outfield, and then it span back lovingly into mid-wicket's hands, but useless from there. 6 runs.
So we talk up Tebby.
Ball.
We talk up Tebby, and he gets knocked for a 6.
Wow. Sometimes you meet a batsman who is a smart customer too.
Let's have a look at this one.
Whew.
Oh, that got away from everybody there.
Yeah, if the batsman had just waited, it would have been a delightful, juicy full toss outside off stump, but he was already over-eager.
Yeah.
But overall, Chemnitz are keeping up with it in the third over. Obviously, you don't want to keep losing wickets, but...
We've got Danu in the chat saying this is an easy target if Ganesh steps in.
I see.
That's confidence in your batsman right there, isn't it? One bounce to the fielder. And he's expecting a quick fire 100 from Ganesh.
Very good.
Quick fire 100. Well, they've only got, 90 runs to play with. So let's see how that turns out. But Thanu, thank you for jumping in the chat and thank you for your contribution. Thank you to everybody in the chat actually for joining us in this match. There's one more match to come after this, so please do stick around. And remember, we've got cricket throughout the weekend as well, culminating in the finals on 2 o'clock on Sunday afternoon. So we hope you can all come back and join the cricket, join myself and Dan throughout the weekend as well. And let's see how Chemnitz can take this. They've still got a few runs to get in a few overs. So who knows?
So I believe in the middle we've got our mate from Long On, Vroom Vroom Varun.
Vroom Vroom Varun, yes.
And Sandy. Did you catch who was the opener who got dismissed?
I didn't know. No, I missed the number.
We will have to check up with the scoreboard in due course. I need to get over to the other field too and check out that other game. Give us an update from there, but we will get onto that.
That is the Underdogs playing Zug. Zug from Switzerland.
So I didn't quite catch how the Underdogs got on in their first game against Vienna Danube. And Zug started with a defeat against Bohemians, I believe.
They did, yes. Lost by 16 runs in the end, but they never looked like really getting there. I think the score was sweetened by about 15 runs in that last over, but they needed 30-odd. But the Bohemians were looking all right. They scored 100, and I think it was 116 in defence of their Challenger Cup. They obviously won it last year. And they started okay, and they're playing in the last match later today. So please stick around for that one. You're going to enjoy that. The Bohemians will take on Vienna Danube, who had a smashing victory earlier against the Underdogs. So that would be a very, very good match to finish today on. I'm expecting a high-scoring match.
And yes, sadly, the forecast for tomorrow looks awful.
Yeah.
We are obviously going to remain optimistic, and we will be here. If there's any play possible, we'll update you all as we know more. But it looks like it could be crucial to get your results in today.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right, Dan. I think today's a critical day to get your wins on the board, because it could be a bit of a struggle tomorrow to get on the pitch. But fingers crossed, this ground does have a habit of drying out quickly, especially once that wind picks up. So there could be a couple of games in the afternoon. We're not sure about the morning, but fingers crossed, as you say. Oh, hang on a minute. We've got a satellite feed coming through now. This is for tomorrow. Oh, yeah, we're up here, aren't we?
It's not too bad.
There's a little bit of rubbish there in the morning. Yeah,
there
okay.
There might be a pocket in the afternoon.
There may be something there. Yep. Okay. So
yeah, stay tuned.
Fingers crossed. We might escape here because Vinoj does have a bit of a microcosm when it comes to its weather, and sometimes we've gotten away with things that Prague City doesn't.
It's an amazing thing, isn't it, Phil? We all become these semi-expert meteorologists, the ones of us who are keen, and then there's certainly a significant part of the community who says, who cares what the forecast says? We can only turn up, see what happens. And they're obviously right as well. What can we do?
It's so true.
Oh, he's got a lot of that. Heads! Sorry, I'm shouting into my YouTube mic there. My apologies to the sound man.
No,
but I had
doing
to
the right
just
thing.
Make sure, because we do have these two fields quite close to each other. I mean, it's obviously very nice to be able to have the 2 games going on concurrently, but certainly there's an element of needing eyes in the back of your head, isn't there?
But Dan, you were there with the right call, because there's a fieldsman probably about as close as he can get. Well, he's gone down, but he's hit it to the car park. Absolute bang.
I mean,
wow.
That was similar with the last shot. The sort of concern was that he really got hold of it. Like, it's not a sort of a meaty top edge off the bat or something. He's got both of these right out of the middle.
That has gone a long
them.
way. And he's gone to the ground in his effort to put everything behind it. But, geez, he's given it the beans.
And this is our mate, Vroom Vroom. So you can maybe see where the name really comes from. We thought it was the fast bowling, but
so true.
Seems like he fancies getting on with it.
Yeah. Yeah, so if the bowler's going to keep drifting onto middle and leg, there's going to be sixes for all day right down into that spot. So I think the bowler needs to work on that radar, or Chemnitz are going to threaten this total very quickly.
I mean, 12 and over, he's just got those in 2 balls. Very tasty.
That's it. Everything is now a bonus in this over. Give him the charge.
Oh, it's good fielding.
Very good stop.
This is our mate Chetan from PCC. Darjeeling needing a couple of extra players to help out, and we're obviously very happy to loan a couple of our PCC lads, give them extra chance to play. Chetan doing an excellent job there for his new team, saving a couple of runs, I fancy. But very decent over for Chemnitz.
Very good over for Chemnitz there. I mean, they got the runs required and then some. And maybe they're putting a bit of the scare into the bowling attack and saying, you know what, this score's gettable.
And I tell you, hello. I mean, this is where having a current player on the panel really helps, Phil. You know, I can give you experience from in the middle. And this bowler,
tell me.
This bowler coming on is the very man who got me out earlier, which is very unfortunate, let's say.
What's his best weapon?
I mean, certainly the slowness, right? Look at these.
Oh, he's going to get a wicket. No, he's not. He's going to get.
He's
got a wicket. Yes.
That's
and
Varun.
There you have it.
See,
wow.
He gets the best of us out. And poor Varun connected so sweetly with a couple last over, but this one, the slowness, the difficult, can be difficult to judge those ones. You're over-eager, aren't you? You just want to put all the beans into it.
But as a batsman, you have to make the pace on the ball, because there's no pace coming from the bowler. So it's that extra you need to put in as a batsman to try to clear the boundary. The safe shot is probably a tracer bullet along the ground.
Indeed.
Through the gap.
I was very much going to say it, Phil, because it's just that primal urge, isn't there, to whack it as far as you can, whereas you just need to stay on top of it and whack it into the ground. From there, you can just whack it hard.
Yep.
And you're not taking a risk.
And I guarantee you there's 10 million amateur batsmen in the world today who have gone out to a ball just like that. I know I'm putting my hand in the air. I have fallen for that several times in my career, and I feel like an absolute muppet. And I walk off thinking I didn't have to hit that in the air because I had to make the pace. I should have swatted along the ground, taken the 4, and not gone for glory.
Ooh.
And there we go. Wow. So Chemnitz fell for the trap. The slow ball gets the wicket.
So this is Stewart with his left arm, slow left arm, I believe is the term that we use for bowlers like this.
Slow left arm around the wicket.
That classic thing of going through the umpire and then and then coming around the stumps. And your eyes light up as soon as it comes. I mean, we've made a couple of mentions to my first boundary in 6 or 7 years. I knocked those away calmly through mid-wicket off Stewart.
You did.
And then the next ball, I couldn't resist. Gave it all the beans. I couldn't even get out to cow corner as our friend Varun did. I just
infield, wasn't it?
I just skied it straight up, and the keeper dived back
Oh,
and
the
got
keeper
it.
went and got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good effort by
And
him.
he's fallen for it again, has he?
Oh, it was close.
Oh, good work from Tebby there.
Yeah.
That was tough.
That was, I don't know if he's just resisted the catch so he could show off his football skills. I mean, that's an extraordinary first touch he's got, at least.
I don't reckon that would have tickled either, though. That sounded pretty solid off the instep.
He seems unfazed. Maybe we should check his shoes. Illegal footwear.
No. Look at that right. Look at that right leg. He's lifting it ever so gently,
Shaking it off.
just shrugging it off. Just walk it off.
It'll be in for the next one, you see.
As I used to say to my players, walk it off, princess. Here he comes in again. Big loop.
It's irresistible, but...
Well, that's a variation of my eyes lit up and I tried to improvise and not get caught in the leg side. The problem with doing a reverse shot is if you haven't practiced it, you're not going to connect. Yeah, come on. Chemnitz need to play this bowler seriously. They need to... don't worry about trying to go for the 6. Just get the runs.
Oh,
I tell you what. That could have been another one.
he tried, didn't he? He tried to stay on top of it, but as well, he couldn't resist sort of putting a bit of oomph behind it, and it kept it aerial and kept cover interested.
Just big hello to everyone in the chat. We've got good numbers there at the moment. It's looking pretty good. That's probably the highest we've been for today so far. Nice stuff. Obviously enjoying the dulcet tones of Dan Ziller and Phil G. That's just bounced them.
Yeah.
Was he over the line there, or was that okay?
I mean, I think he would have put his hand up, wouldn't he? So
You like to think so?
maybe the angle's a bit deceptive from here.
I thought he was
Certainly
with a
got
chance of a
close.
catch there.
Yeah. I think possibly, with all due respect to Chetan, our good friend.
Of course he will.
Someone slightly more athletic could have been in the chase there. Oh, he's gone for Chetan again, but it needed to be me, possibly on Joel Garner's shoulders, to have a chance of getting that.
Yeah, all I know is I look at that and I know that's no chance. Oh, you've had it.
I was just
What
about
the-
to take a swig of my beer,
Oh, lucky
and
you didn't.
a little waspy has got there first.
Yeah, up here in Vinoge, where Dan and I are commentating from, where the crickets come from, we do have a bit of a wasp situation. They're enjoying the smell of the food and the beer, and just as Dan was about to take a drink, he noticed a wasp floating in his liquid nourishment, which was a bit disappointing.
I think he's now sleeping it off over there in the grass. God bless him. That's what it's like, isn't it? You get your first taste and...
I wish that turned down just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit. Sorry, I got the music coming through the sound mic again. Just need to just turn it down just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Because that's getting a little bit annoying. They're playing that music so loud. Oh, that's better. Yeah, thanks so much, guys, to turn that down. Now, there's a little bit of moisture in the air. I'm feeling a few slight drops of rain on my head. Nothing to take the fielders off, but just a few spots here and there. Something to keep an eye on. Obviously, we hope everyone in the chat's enjoying the cricket at the moment. It's a very tasty little run chase going on here. Chemnitz are not doing too badly in their run chase, I have to admit.
No, they're past halfway, at the halfway point, but they have lost a couple of dangerous batsmen. So remains to be seen if these other lads have the quality needed.
Yeah, 74 for 2. We're now pushing upwards towards the 7th over.
A little drizzle here.
Funny little moment in the game here. If Chemnitz can continue at this rate, they should take it well to the last over. Oh, it's a lovely shot. That's a terrific shot. He's cut that past the fielder, who probably had to move like 3 or 4 steps to his right, and he's just got it straight past before he realised what's happening. Lovely shot. Chemnitz looking good here. Just as I was talking up Darjeeling's score of 120, it's looking under threat.
Yeah,
but, you know, T10, you never know.
There seems to be some quality in Darjeeling's batting, but the bowling is maybe more of your typical hodgepodge of an amateur team, you know.
Yeah, that may be where the game might be lost or won, because I think that Chemnitz struggled with the bowling. I mean, I think they ended up only taking, was it 1 or 2 wickets? They
true.
struggled, but
it can happen like that, can't it?
It really can, yeah.
Yeah, we would all love to have 4 or 5 quality batsmen, an all-rounder or 2, and a decent pace and spin attack, but sometimes the 11 blokes that you take the field with,
sometimes it's just not going to happen, is it?
You got 3 batsmen and 3 bowlers. Hopefully not so much at this level with our fantastic tournament here. I think we've got some quality players on show. But yeah, sometimes those Sunday matches I turn up for. Whew. Of course, those can be a
terrific shot.
Those can be the best days out.
Wow. Yeah, Chemnitz are looking strong. I was fearful for them when they came off after the Darjeeling innings. I thought, oh, that's a score that's going to take a very concentrated effort to get over. But I think they're doing this quite easily. As you say, the bowling isn't exactly threatening.
Relatively coasting from here, aren't they? I mean, you still have to get the runs, but
you still have to get the runs. Absolutely true.
They seem to be on top. The body language is on their side with the. I mean, fair play to the Darjeeling lads. There's a lot of encouragement and activity, but you can see the odd little shake of the head. Oh, that's punched nicely through the covers, but sweeper's out there. Oh, they're putting him under pressure.
Oh, well run.
I mean, I'm a big supporter of that. We honestly, at this level, you see a lot of times people settle for one and acting as if Jonty Rhodes is at every position, and it's like if you run that first one hard and make him think you're going for 2, you're going to induce a lot of fumbles.
So true.
Level.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a fumble there, but just the fact that was quite a far throw, and indeed, you know, we might not have that baseball laser accuracy to get to the one.
It's very clever, wasn't it?
That was the gamble he took, and it paid off.
Very quick.
So Chemnitz up to 87. No, yes, 87 off 6, I believe.
Yep, I'll make it 87 for 2. Is that after 6?
Yeah, I believe so.
Jeez.
So that will be
I'd say they're cruising. They've had a couple of very good overs. Well, I've had 3 very good overs, and they're getting on top of this. Run rate is going well.
Seeing some enthusiasm on the other field. It would appear to be a run out because the batsman at the non-striker end is trudging off. That'll be the underdog team of local ragtag bunch playing against Zug from Switzerland.
Ooh.
Would appear that the underdogs are on top. We can.
That's a tight match going on next door.
Well, yeah. From what I can see, the Swiss need 30 off 3 overs with 5 wickets left. That's gonna be an interesting one.
That's gonna be a nice tight finish.
Maybe we can keep half an eye on that.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one because this one looks like Chemnitz are gonna roll over and take the victory. They're doing well. I mean, 1 wicket could change everything. Seen that a million times before.
What is it? 34 off 4, 34 off 24. So you still need more than a run a ball, but if you keep playing like this, that equation's going to change.
That was a
soon
fantastic
enough.
square drive from the left-hander there. You're right, Dan. A couple more balls like that, a couple more boundaries like that. This game will be over before, wow, geez, before the end of the 9th over. They're going to win this rather easily. So Darjeeling need a wicket here to stem the flow. They need to do something to stop this run fest. But yeah, the game next door is very interesting, hotting up very nicely. Oh, that's coming out towards us. No, it's not. It's going to be up and it's been dropped. Oh, no.
Sonny came in. It was a fair old run. He's probably covered.
He has come
10,
a long way, hasn't he?
15 metres. Once he's got there, just couldn't judge it. I mean, it must have been swirling, slicing, spinning. But
that's harsh. Should have kept it.
At the end, it's won. A small victory for Darjeeling. They probably
forcing the false shot. Yeah,
preferred the wicket, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Well, they're forcing the false shot, which is encouraging. That was a nice full delivery, just punched down the ground for a single. So it moves to 95 for 2. Still 20, 25, 26 runs for victory. There is one more game after this today on this ground. Vienna Danube will play the Bohemians here straight after this match. Well, not straight after, at 4:15 today. Stick around for that. Should be a cracker of a match. But we've still got a cracker here. Chemnitz chasing 120, 121 for victory.
Yeah.
They're 2 wickets down and they're doing the business.
Deep in the 7th over here, and on the second field, they're in the 8th over. Oh, that's a delightful square cut.
That was a good shot.
Sorry, we're just commenting on the game that you can't see. You can tune in, I believe, if you click on the YouTube channel.
That's right.
You'll see the link to that stream. Unfortunately, there's no commentary there.
That's coming out our way. That's yours, Dan. Oh, it's gone through, Dan. And it's gone all the way for 4. You get that wicket.
Sorry.
Yeah, it was a lovely straight drive. Straight through both of us.
Didn't cover myself in glory there, but...
I left it for you, Dan.
If there'd been money on it, I'd have stopped it. Excuse me. Well, I suppose I've already proven myself wrong with my antics in what was that? The second game of the day on this field. Oof, I'm still cutting deep about that one. I let through me at deep backward square leg, but still, Abby, this is amateur cricket. We get moments of magic and. We get the occasional moment of slightly lesser competence, let's say.
It's a great way of putting it. Okay, well, here's the man who had some success in his prior over. Let's see if he can try to put the brakes on here. There's only a few balls left in this match, really. We're 7 overs gone, I believe. 102 for 2 on the board, if I'm reading that right. So 3 overs.
19 off
to
18.
Pick up 19 runs. If they could put the brakes on here, take it to the next over. Oh, he's given that a right nod out the back of the hand sort of flip. Probably lucky to get away with that.
And yeah, on the second field, the Swiss need 17 off 12 to beat the Czech underdogs team. And this is a battle of 2 teams who lost their first games earlier today to Bohemians, the current tournament holders in the Swiss team's case, and Vienna Danube it was who defeated.
Oh, he's got all of that. Incoming! And that's broken the play in the neighbouring Hugo Banks field. Bosch 6. And Chemnitz looking good to bring up their victory here today in their first match. And Darjeeling are just losing their way with maybe a few too many part-time bowlers, I think, Dan.
Yeah, just that lack of bowling depth, wasn't it? That
Yeah.
I think we had overs 5, 6, 7, 8 where they were all costly, and just who do you turn to? You know,
Yeah, exactly.
sensibly played, as we were talking about earlier, just
That's
hammered into the
Smart
ground.
cricket.
Put the fielder under pressure. Sonny there. Sonny's done well. Still needed a step to gather himself after the effort, so allowing the batsman to get back for 2. Batters, we should say these days.
Yeah, I often forget that too. It's
Oh, that's a fantastic shot, and yes, that on that occasion, Chetan, yes, just couldn't get round. You know, there's what are we saying here, about 10-15 metre gap between him and Sonny.
it's a decent gap, but he's done well.
He's hammered it through that gap, quick, smart. So yes, this is definitely getting out of control for Darjeeling. Not far away from the target now.
6 more runs, and I think it's all over. She said, waving her wooden leg in the crowd.
6 to win.
6 for the win.
Mind your windows. Oh, sensibly played. Didn't get all of it.
Just smart play.
Wow.
Oh, you hear the call of a 50 up. Fantastic batting there. Absolutely fantastic.
Great knock by Sandy. Super work.
Very well played. Got his team over. Surely they couldn't lose from here. Oh, it's gone the reverse.
Oh,
And he's absolutely made a meal of it. Dan, I can't stop laughing after that. It was so unnecessary. Why bring out the trick shot? Just get the win.
Stuart's going to get bowler of the tournament, isn't he? He's going to keep picking up these wickets.
Oh, why go the reverse when you could have played it normally? You see that a lot though from the guys we play with. They see a trick shot done by, you know, the Glenn Maxwells of the world, and they think, "Ooh, I reckon I can do that." I'm not going to practice, but I reckon I can do that.
Why not? Oh yeah, there is a reason.
That's right. I can't do it because I never practice it. I've never done it.
I tell you, our good friend played in the first game earlier and then moved over to this field. But I think he dropped out, didn't he, of the second game? Sudita Udugalaga.
Yes.
Better known as Roy.
Roy.
Uncle Roy to many.
Uncle Roy. Yeah, that's his name.
And I at a like amateur level, I've never seen someone so good at the flip shot. Fantastic, you know.
Yeah.
Like he's such a funny guy in general, and just his ability to you're standing like this and to get inside and just flick it over. Fantastic timing, and I wouldn't want to try it. I'd end up ruining this beautiful face, you know. So.
Oh, I would definitely hit myself in the mush. I know I would. I'd be off to the dentist quick smart.
People ask me as a tall man, why do I wear a helmet? It's because I'm not very good, so I'm most worried about top edging it into my own face, you know. It's not the bowlers that I'm worried about. If they get up to my face, then fair play to them, really.
And that's gone for 4.
I think that brings the scores level. Not a very dynamic effort made by the fine leg over there.
Gave up pretty early, I reckon.
Poor Stuart.
Yeah, definitely.
If only everyone could take as many wickets as him.
That's it.
His team would be winning this game, but
as Dan says, scores are level. Any score here will win it for Chemnitz, who have chased this down brilliantly. It's been a fantastic run chase. They've lost 3 wickets in the process, but they always seem to be making runs. Well, we want to keep an eye on next door, though. It's getting...
Hey, Phil, no, I managed to turn around just at the right time.
Oh, that's...
they needed...
Ooh,
sorry.
Look at that.
Yeah, they needed 10 to win. He's just hit a 6 that has been spilled on the boundary.
Is this the last over?
Spilled on the rope. He
juggled it over the rope. Oh, no.
So I can't see who it is out there, but what a moment. And so...
It's the last over, isn't it?
It is indeed.
Oh,
So that
tension
might
on
be a
the
bit
next
more
field.
thrilling.
On this field. Tucked away for a single on the leg
Chemnitz
side, and
have,
that's the game. That's going to
confirmed.
run all the way to the boundary. And Chemnitz bring up a brilliant win with a fantastic run chase.
So I'm not quite sure where we're at balls wise in this over. If you want to open up the second Pepsi Cup game in your browser,
Yeah.
we can just keep you. I hope the sounds will sync up for you, but
We're gonna step
we'll
a bit
sort
closer
of
to this
slightly
one.
switch commentary to that field. Oh, a little
Oh, what a
flick
shot.
off his legs, and the fielder's not even paying attention, and that's going to be the winner.
That's the ball game, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh
Wow.
dear. I can't see who that is, but maybe it's better that we don't name and shame. He's had a shocker in the last few balls there. His teammates are not going over to console him. Let's leave them to
They
it.
really aren't, are they? Yeah. Maybe we won't stare over at that game because that ended rather non-auspiciously for the Czech underdogs. But we've seen a fantastic game here. We thought Darjeeling posted a pretty good total, I have to say, and 120 was a good total. That for me, that's par. On this ground and these conditions, I think that's a little bit above par. And Chemnitz have chased it down with plenty of balls to spare in emphatic style. And they're sending out a bit of a warning to the rest of the competition to say, you know what, if we can't bowl you out for less than 120, we'll chase you.
Funnily enough, it was such a daunting total that in the end, they only had 3 balls to spare. Strangely, they had to take it deep to accumulate that many runs, but certainly they showed a lot of ability. And it'll be interesting to see how they go. They're on again at 4:15 against the Berlin Cricket Academy. I believe that will be on the second channel. So you can go through, I believe it's the Czech Cricket YouTube page to reach that game. On this field, at 4:15, what time are we on, Phil? So in about half an hour or so, Vienna Danube will be playing the tournament holders, last year's champions, Bohemians.
That's right.
Our good friends, the local Czech team. Be an interesting game, won't it? Both teams won their first game.
It's going to be a good game. I'm looking forward to that one because the Bohemians looked pretty good this morning. And Vienna Danube had a brilliant win against Czech underdogs on the Banks field. Pretty much took them to school, if I remember the scoreline correctly. So, yeah, we'll be back in 25 minutes thereabouts for a bit of a pre-game preview. Join us then. That's going to be the last game of today in the T10 Challenger Cup 2022. We enjoy your company. Hope you enjoyed ours. And Dan, back here in 25. Let's go grab a beer.
See you soon, mate.
Thank you. good to go. And welcome back, everybody, to Vinoch for the final game here today. This is Vienna Danube versus the Bohemians Cricket Club. And Vienna Danube are taking to the crease with their cricket bats, and they're going to try to take the game to the Bohemians with shots like that over the cover, extra cover position for 4 runs. Second ball of the match, Bosch. And Vienna Danube open their account on the second ball with a lovely boundary. Both teams coming off wins from earlier today. Bit of a spring in their step, but it's the last match of the day. It's been a great day for cricket here today. We had a few great games. We had a lot of great games. Conditions have been overcast, but otherwise it's been coolish with a nice breeze coming through, a little bit humid. And that one drifting onto leg, and just a leg by, I would say, as indicated by umpire Pradeep. And this game should be a bit of a cracker, Dan. I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, definitely. It could be a semi-final of sorts. I mean, the winner of this game will likely end up top of this group, and facing theoretically a weaker team in the second place team from the other group, depending on how the fixtures shake out.
Sounds about right, yep. Yeah, the Bohemians, they played in the first match this morning. They put on around about 112 or 13 on the board. I can't remember exactly what it was, but they managed to keep Zoo Cricket Club, who just played in the previous match, managed to keep them to a very modest 90-odd, got the victory by about 16 runs, I believe. And Vienna Danube, they had a much more emphatic victory over the Czech underdogs earlier on today. So these two teams come in undefeated in a bit of a clash of the Titans for today. And as you point out, Dan, yeah, the winner will be sitting rather pretty at the top of the table for this group, and potentially facing a weaker team from the other group in tomorrow's quarterfinals. So a bit to play for here. Bohemians, the current Challenger Cup holders. And for those in the chat, hello, welcome. Hope you're going to stick with us for this last game. You're listening to myself, Phil G, Filthy Phil G, and Danzilla Casey on the comms. Sitting here with our good mates, the production crew, who are doing a sterling performance for us, bringing you the vision and the sound. So stick with us for the next hour and a half for what should be a fantastic game. There is a bit of weather forecast for overnight, maybe for early tomorrow possibly. But you know what it's like with weather forecasts, they change every time you refresh. So let's hope it's all that weather is going to move in the other direction. Oh, cracking shot. That's gone like a tracer bullet. That's a lovely cracking shot through extra cover. Just guided that. Not much feet movement, but he got all of it, middle of the bat, and it sounded fantastic off the middle too. So Vienna Danube pretty much starting as they finished in their previous game earlier this morning. Flurry of runs. And Bohemian's going to need to pull this one back.
It's a lovely shot, wasn't it?
Sounded great. That lovely cracking shot of Leather on Willow. And it went like a bullet.
So not the first over that Bohemians had planned. Good start there for...
Manual scoreboard not being updated. I just had a look over there as well.
Yes, indeed.
They can't be 116. That's impossible.
A very good start.
A very good start.
So, just refreshing our online scoring, which being provided with by our friends at Crick Heroes. Check out their website at crickheroes.in. If you search for Prague, look under tournaments, you'll find the PCC T10 Challenger Cup.
Oh, now the batsman had a red-hot chance to put away a full delivery there, and he's managed to pick up the fielder and just get away for a single. Bowler gets away with it then. As a very slow, leisurely aircraft passes overhead. Probably hear that coming through the effect smoke. And he slowly banks away. Pedal faster, young man, pedal faster. That plane is taking forever to go past.
It's
That's got to be the slowest aircraft I've ever seen.
Indeed. It's incredible, isn't it?
If he gets any slower, he's going to get a parking ticket.
You would think he's not got the momentum to keep going. But
How is that
somehow
hanging
he's
in the air,
pushing
Dan?
on. I don't know if our cameraman is capturing this, but
Yeah, that
certainly
is going to
quite
be
a
the
sight.
slowest aircraft I've ever seen. I bet there's a little old lady behind the stick there. Just takes it to the church on Sundays. That's all she does. Well,
Our
crowd's going wild
cameraman.
next door.
Big shout out to our cameraman who is tracking the object
Is he?
in the sky.
Oh, thank you very much for tracking that.
Top work.
I can still see it. I can't believe it hasn't gone. Sorry, folks. I'm a bit on plane watch at the moment.
We sliced it down to
Ooh.
short third man, who's didn't really look like he wanted it.
He made a bit of a hash of that, didn't he? Yeah, that's a bit disappointing. Pro could have done better. If you hear any cheering or whooping coming from afar, on the neighbouring field, the Banks field, Berlin taking on Chemnitz in an all-German match number 8. And that's going to be very interesting. Chemnitz coming off a very good win, and Berlin, admittedly, coming off an extremely good win against Prague Cricket Club just before lunch. So that's going to be a very interesting match. We'll keep an eye on that one as well for you. But the one you got here with us, with Dan and myself, Bohemians and Vienna Danube.
Good win. What do you mean good win? Lucky win.
Was it a lucky win, was it?
Yeah.
How much did they win by?
I don't. I'm not
margins-
one for numbers.
Margin's not important, hey Dan.
Indeed. I think you called it early on, right? You said 5th over, and
Yep.
yeah, I believe having bowled the 5th over my very self.
You did, didn't you?
They even chased it down in 4.3.
Were the winning runs hit off your over, was it?
They were.
Oh,
But
yeah.
in my defence, I only had 3 balls, right? If they'd have brought me
Yeah.
on earlier, I'd have changed the match.
The
But,
damage was done before you came on to bowl.
Anyway, Laxmi, sorry, I'm not selling you out, brother. Like we're live here. You are a legend. You Laxmi threw down a couple of overs of heat there at the start, didn't he? But
Exactly.
the Berlin boys stood up to it, and
Yep.
and fair play to them. I suppose they were a little lucky that they didn't have to deal with more of Danzilla, but otherwise they did a very good job.
Could have been trouble with a capital T, or a capital D in your case.
I mean, it's a lot of big talk, Phil, but what are we on here? I think it's 2 wickets in the last 6 years in domestic league action. I don't want to say it's 6 years of continuous playing, because that would sell my skills a bit short.
Yes, that would pose the question, how do you get a bowl? 2 wickets in 6 years? I always fancied myself as a pretty handy bowler back in the Barbarian days. I'd come on as a first change bowler, usually. I'd be handy for 1 or 2. Obviously, when I was captaining, I'd always come for the first change. That was the great thing of being captain. You could bring yourself on when you want.
It's funny, when would our... Because I can't think of us overlapping too much, because I played probably about 2008 to 2014.
Right.
When were you active?
2008 to 2011.
It's funny then.
We don't remember playing each other, actually, on the same pitch.
I can't think of too many games, but
I can't think of too many.
maybe I played about 3/4 of our matches at the time. Oh, that's a nice running catch.
Great running catch.
Good.
First blow. Wow, there you go. Bohemians almost out of nowhere. Wasn't expecting that.
We'll get back to reminiscing about the domestic league of 12 years ago in a moment, because Bohemians right here, right now, are in the business of taking wickets.
Yeah, that was a good running catch. Very well judged. Got around and taken that. And funny enough, I'm thinking about today, we've seen a few drop catches from men running around, making the ground and fumbling at the last minute. But that was a very well judged catch. Good to see.
Yeah, it's part of the trouble, isn't it? You know, you've got to do enough to get there, and then focus with good technique.
Now, Dan, in the last game, we saw Tebby, who just walked past us, Chris Tebb. He stopped the ball with his foot. I reckon he's got a bit of a limp there. What do you reckon?
So you're right.
Ever so slight.
I would yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. It was a fantastic bit of footwork, wasn't it? But it was certainly a solid blow on the ankle too.
Yeah,
And
he's clearly got a little bit of a limp
I
there.
will say, knowing Chris myself, he did have some knee surgery 6 weeks ago too. So,
Right.
So he may still be milking it a touch after a couple of matches in the field. That'll make any man in their late 30s.
Well, it's a bit of a trooper to be having the surgery and then suddenly he's out there playing. We can hear the calls for a medic out on the other field. We're just trying to get a look and see what's going on there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like anything sort of too. Okay, has the keeper taken one to the face?
Bit hard to tell. He's getting a bit of attention. Medic is on his way. Maybe time for magic spray to make an appearance.
It's a tough one for the medical staff here because obviously you've got quite an area to cover, and then obviously long periods of inactivity. So
yeah, that's true.
God bless them. They are doing a great job supporting us, but occasionally, as in this case, the call went up, and we were wondering where he was, but quickly sprang into action, got his bag together. Reached the player concerned now. It does look like the wicket keeper maybe had one skip up into his face off these unfortunate bounces that we get here sometimes.
It does happen. That's one of the things about our sport. We play with a very hard ball, and there can be a very uneven bounce too at times. It can be unpredictable. You can take all the precautions in the world, but accidents can happen. That's a nice straight hit. Long barrier saves getting through. Just the one run. Yeah, I've been hit in the face by a cricket ball before, and let me tell you, it's not pleasant. It took me to a specialist to get stitches, all sorts of problems. Dan, thank you for shooing that wasp away from my beer. It's not fun at all, and anyone who's been hit by a cricket ball will testament to that. It is no fun being hit by a cricket ball, no matter where you get hit on the body.
Oh, I don't know. Those meaty ones that you get in your thigh, which sting for sure. But then for 3 or 4 days after, you can just like pull your shorts up and go, look at that amazing bruise that I, the warrior, sustained at the weekend. And people go, ooh, what on earth did you do that?
Well, it's a better story than when I got hit in the face in Hungary when I was captaining the Eagles against the Hungarian national team. And I took a ball that rose up rather nastily off a rotten bounce, took me just above the lip and just below the nose, just here, split me open. Glasses went off in one direction, ball went the other direction. I went straight to the ground, and I was lying in a pool of my own claret. And our good mate, Steve Roberts, Robbo, didn't realise what had happened, thought that maybe I'd picked a fight with the wrong person, went running out into the middle of the pitch, screaming, who wants some? Ran to my defence, literally stood over me, saying, what happened? And I said, Robbo, it's okay. I got hit in the face by the cricket ball. He very sheepishly went back to his little hovel. And great time had by all.
I can believe it.
And then I got carted off to the hospital for a few stitches and an x-ray. And I was drinking tequila shots through a straw that night. And let me tell you, that ain't pretty.
Unbelievable. And yet, with Barbarians, very believable. Was that a Barbarians?
No, it was Czech Eagles.
Eagles, yes,
yeah.
You said, yeah. Oh, the fielder.
What's going on there?
No idea what was going on, did he?
They sort of confused each other, haven't they?
In the end, it looks like
a little bit of unhappiness.
I think as well, like the initial confusion was enough, but then both of them probably individually could have saved it, but they managed to get in each other's way and
they individually let it go.
Let the ball hit the rope.
That was bit of a mess. That bit of poor communication.
Yeah, those Eagles tours were great. I was lucky enough to have a trip to Hungary too. Oh, hello. That's gone a long way, hasn't it?
6 runs.
Fumbled by our friends from Switzerland who are positioned a few meters behind the long on boundary.
Yeah, the Eagles was such a good idea to have a development team here in the Czech Republic for those knocking on the door of potentially national selection, but who weren't qualified for national selection.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's certainly a scheme that it gets brought up regularly, but it's just tricky to find spaces in the schedule. The
That's
schedule's
also true.
a tricky beast of its own. I mean, we primarily use these two fields here in Prague, or just outside northeast Prague. Probably the nearest to the centre of Prague. There are a couple of other facilities around the country. Brno have done a great job in recent years.
Yeah, they have.
And so we can host league games there. But then, yeah, with the thirst for league cricket among the clubs here, there's a good 8 to 10 clubs these days, and I think we were discussing earlier the T20 league has 20 teams in it, 3 divisions, and the Pro 40 league has 2 divisions of 6. And so it does put a lot of pressure on the schedule, facilities, but
True.
we're constantly looking for more options because, I mean, you remember 10 years ago, right,
Yeah.
Phil? I mean,
Yeah.
this field was, I think that would have been the first year of maybe work at the field or maybe operation. I remember 2012 as significant.
Yeah.
And to where it's got to, it's a real credit to Hugo and the Banks family, obviously.
Totally. Oh, yeah, for sure.
The owners of the field. These days, he got it to a point where
After and do what they need to do to put on some fantastic tournaments, and we've, as you say, we've had Pepsi Cup, Central Europe Cup, which I sort of see as pretty much the centrepiece of the Czech cricket calendar, as it should be. International teams coming for T20Is, which is all the rage at the moment, T20Is. And
He's
that is
gone.
another one, is it?
First ball. And
Yes, he
oof.
has. Oh, keeper may have gone to the ground, but he's got his man.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. It'd be interesting to see the replay, but I'm not sure if he actually clipped the stumps on the way through, and so it was bowled, or whether it's bounced off the keeper and onto the stumps, and an inadvertent stumping.
I felt it was an inadvertent stumping. That was my first thought, judging by the reaction of the keeper.
Indeed, he certainly copped one, didn't he?
He copped one, but I think he was happy
One way
because
or
it
another.
resulted in a wicket. So Bohemians are starting to get on top here.
Definitely have to see the replay back, but it looks like he might have hit him in an uncomfortable area. But
You reckon
for a
it,
wicket, you'll take it.
do you reckon it's missed both his legs? It always reminds me of a very funny sketch from Rick Mail and Adrian Edmondson in Bottom and the Young Ones, where Rick gets hit where no man should be hit, and all he says is, "Haha, I missed both my legs." My comedy, it's not highbrow. Good bowling here from Bohemians, doing the
Yeah.
job.
Turning the screws, aren't they? Very well run there, aggressive, taking advantage of the fielder's fumble, really scampering through.
Been pretty impressed with the bowler today. He's picked up a few wickets. He's kept the runs down. He's done all right, AB. Enjoying his work.
Yeah, I'm curious. I admit there's a few guys on the Bohemians team who I don't know so well. We've got him down here as Himansu Patel. AB might be a bit of a nickname.
Maybe he's called AB because his cricketing hero is Alan Border, who was also called AB.
Far more likely these days, surely. to be after De Villiers. He'd be a cricketing hero of my own.
Surely be ABV, wouldn't you?
What a cracking player he is. I mean,
ABDV.
No disrespect to Border, because I mean, what a fantastic cricketer he was. Just before my time, no disrespect, Phil, but
yeah, okay,
just before my time. I mean, I certainly played Alan Border cricket and whatever computer games.
Oh right, yes,
know,
of course,
but,
yeah.
But yeah, for actual watching, he'd have been just the tail end of my, 8, 10 years old. Would have been the tail end of Border's reign of havoc, but that's soon went to Steve Waugh, didn't it? So yeah,
it's funny because
he's scored all of that. It's gone miles.
Jeez, that's
that's
freaking gone a country mile.
That was a picture perfect baseball swing. I think it's been given as a no ball as well. Yes. Phil turned around exasperated by the music, but that will 100% be my our friend Laxmi, who is Mr. Disco, our captain from earlier. Sorry.
These guys are unbelievable with the fucking music. They really are. Turn that down. It's coming through the mic. All right, leave it there. Please don't turn it up. Please don't turn it up.
No.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Seriously, these people. The thing is, though, this game will be over in half an hour. Oh, no, the match break will be in 20 minutes. They can wait for a bit of a doof time then. Apologies, folks. Just some people here with the music getting a little bit carried away and they need to calm down. We're here for cricket, not for rubbish dance music. I honestly don't understand that at all. Anyway, back to the game.
It's fine. It's fine. We don't want to stop party. It's just that when it's big, it's quite distracting and ignorant.
It's a wide ball. Score goes to 36 for 2. So we're deep now into the, well, not deep. We're into the start of the fifth over. Always given the launch. That could be a catch opportunity. Oh, just on the fingertips. That's going to really hurt. But he's put it down. That's the most important thing.
Another of those, wasn't it, Phil?
All good, Dan?
He made up a lot of ground, but then just couldn't quite set himself to catch it as you'd want to pouch it.
Almost felt like he got it in the fingertips there. It was a moment of anguish. I thought, oh, ouch. Oh, that's come straight down the ground. That's going to beat everybody, I reckon. Oh, bad luck on the boundary. Tell you what, almost got that. Bad luck, guys. I know you throw the ball back, Dan. I don't know what's going on.
The classic throw me the ball and then turn away.
It's like they're scared of the ball. So Dan, you went over and had a chat to the DJ. What did he say?
All good, all good. I just told him we didn't want to stop a party or anything, but
whoa, hello.
That when it's
Bosh.
When it's nightclub levels, then it's distracting, So it's all good. Once you get over there, it's enough for them. So
Well, it's good for them, yeah.
So
I think I'm also going off on the reaction from the fielders, and I noticed a couple of fielders turning around with a bit of a frown on their face. So
we'll talk to them.
But they're quick to turn it down, so it's all good. It's all good.
Because I know as well, obviously, part of the whole attraction is we do want to make a bit of a party carnival atmosphere.
Sure, we do.
But there's a balance, as in anything in life.
Need to be careful while the game's going on.
So,
anyway,
some big shots there have vaulted. That looks like 22 off the over. Oof. There were some big shots in that over.
Seems like a massive over. Really?
Were you not paying attention, Phil? I had to go and talk to a DJ.
You sure? 'Cause I don't know if that scoreboard's being updated.
It could be that, but there were a couple of big sixes, weren't there? I had to scurry across here.
Yeah, I was distracted by the doof doof music.
Just about got to the ball, or sorry, only just missed the ball, and then it crashed into a brick just behind. So, oh hello.
That's massive. Well, it's been caught, but unfortunately he's
catch.
10 metres behind the boundary line when he caught it. That's a massive strike. And DJ guy's trying to be funny. Wanker.
No. We discussed that after sixes or wickets, they might.
Okay. Okay, so we may have some loud music after sixes and wickets. Right, okay. Obviously, IPL's got a lot to answer for. There's another one. Or maybe not. I can't say much about the choice of
the
music.
batsman's loving it, so I don't know, Phil. He's happy.
Oh, man. It sounds like someone's just got a bag full of babies and thrown them into a techno room. Honestly. I've heard better sounds from kittens being smashed into walls.
Oh, Phil.
Catching opportunity. And he's got it.
Oh, that was
lovely.
See, that was calm,
good catch
wasn't it?
here on the boundary in front of us.
That was very calm in the end.
Very, very calm. Lovely catch. So, another wicket. Maybe that's going to tone things down a bit. Maybe the Bohemians are going to feel they're going to try to get a decent score cornered here from the Vienna Danube crew. Let's see what happens. There's a fair bit of work here to be done, though. Then why does that? I've been calling him this all day. So I've just been corrected. It's Vienna Zalmi, but unfortunately no one bothered to post the memo. So unfortunately the Bohemian guys have gotten in the way again and they've gone over the boundary. It's not the first time there's been a bit of a mix-up in the field between two fielders. Need to communicate a bit better if they're going to cut off these runs. But the bottom line is that Vienna are really stepping up here.
He was really unlucky there, though. The Bohemians fielder just slipped at the last moment, and that slip turned into almost a soccer slide tackle that managed to take it away from his mate who was running around to back up. Very unfortunate.
Vienna Zalmi now moving to 77 for 4 after 7 overs. In a really, really good position to launch in the next 3 overs. A massive assault on the Bohemian bowlers. Now, the Bohemians need to be careful here. Otherwise, they will be chasing 110, 120. That's all right. Can't fall any further. I don't think Bohemians are bowled bad.
No, it's been some nice ball striking, hasn't it?
It has. Been smushed down the ground. Just for one to long on. Score moves to 78 for 4. 2.5 overs to come. Batsman makes a bit of room, just again punches. Oof, nasty little bounce there. Whoa, that could have been trouble. But fielder protects himself. No run.
You know who this is, of course, Phil. This is one of our esteemed veterans of the scene, Imran Ulhaq.
I used to play against Imran back in the day. I still remember facing him, and I'm sure I've even bowled to him back in the day. Yes.
A very decent batsman.
Yeah.
These days, obviously, a bit of a silver fox amongst a very youthful Bohemians team, but no, an excellent guy.
Top bloke. Yep.
Real nice fella. And
ooh, massive swipe.
And yeah, as I understand it, he's hopeful of developing a cricket ground about 20 minutes from here.
Oh wow,
which,
fantastic!
Will be very interesting to see.
Oh, that'd be brilliant. Oh, it's a very thick edge. It's racing away. I think it's going to beat the fieldsman, and it will. That's 4. Well, that's absolutely brilliant, and I do enjoy in these sort of these tournaments where we get to I get to rub shoulders with the guys we used to play against all those years ago.
Indeed.
You know, I see we've got Rohit here sitting with us. Imran out there. Uncle Roy is over in the main area. It's absolutely wonderful to bump into these guys again after all these years. And I still remember fondly the battles that myself and the Barbarians, even though we were the cellar dwellers, I always remember the great fun we used to have fighting against the Bohemians and the PCC crew for a victory. And of course, the great rivalry between Vinarati and the Prague Barbarians. It was good bowling, this.
Yes, we were discussing earlier, weren't we? We got cut off, but I was saying about your about not remembering too many times coming up against you on the field.
Yeah.
I do remember a classic old PCC and Barbarians game where Manjeet lost his rag a touch. Were you there at that one?
Oh, was that the one where he had a few words to, was it Papa John?
No,
Well, that was a different occasion.
God bless Manjeet. He had an occasion or two. Lovely fella. Apart from
Rohit, you remember that, don't you? Oh, we all remember that one. Yes, and a big hello to Papa John if he's listening, lurking there somewhere in the nether regions of social media. Yeah, I remember that one. No, I got to tell you though, I remember Manjeet with a big smile on my face. He was a gentle giant. He was a fantastic mate. He took me for 20 odd in 1 over, and I forgave him, which is important. And we've had a bit of a thing here. Medic's coming out. Ooh. Someone's down. I think he's been, yep, looks like a little bit of cramp, so yeah, you'll be all right.
Cramps are not a horrible one though, isn't it? When it hits, not much you can do.
Just a little splash of water in the face, a little bit of hemorrhoid cream, he'll be fine. Hopefully it is just cramp. Hope it's nothing more than that. Just needs that muscle massage a little bit. He should be good to go. So hopefully nothing major. Well, Medic's getting a bit of work to do. It has been a long old day. You know, teams playing 2 games today, stretched out over the 6 or 7 hours we've been out here.
How are you holding up, Phil?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. I've had a fair bit of vitamin B, so I'm all right. But I'm hydrating as well. I'm playing it smart. I probably caught a bit too much sun, but that's typical for me. I do tend to turn into a lobster if I stay out in the sun too long. Even though it's been really cloudy today, I still tend to pick up the radiation. It's incredible. I think I was cursed. That's why I left Australia. I would just burn every summer.
Oh yes, not a place for people of our complexion.
Yeah, yep. I mean, I'm not exactly the pale ginge, but I'm a bit of a pale strawberry blonde, shall I call myself? You know what? This conversation is getting ugly. But yeah, no, holding up all right. This is actually not too bad conditions. Reminds me of the good old days of playing cricket. Actually, you know what? I never actually played a game here at Vinoj. I only played all my cricket in Vipik.
Those were the days, huh?
Oh, the rolling out the flicks, cutting your hands and your fingers as it rolls out, hammering in those little spikes to keep it in place, hurting your fingers again. And anyone who's played cricket on flicks will know exactly what we're talking about. Oh, they were the days.
There's, you know, you'd just be playing a nice innings and then you'd get a shooter and just be like, oh, why?
Exactly. Yep. I remember when I captained the Barbarians, we just missed out on getting into the final against PCC. We lost against Dresden in a heavily rain-affected match. And it was so heavily rain-affected, I actually declared our innings closed while we were chasing. And I pretty much yielded because we weren't going to get the runs. The conditions were terrible. That's a lovely smash for 4. That's a smash for 6, sorry.
All the way,
He's got that beautifully off the middle of the bat.
just a touch down the hill from us, isn't it? So
yeah,
it's
it
hard
is.
to see the rope from here. But
Yeah, I actually can't see. There's a point where the rope dips down, the ground dips down, and the rope goes there. So yeah, we went up to Dresden to play a semi-final, and we were set rather a largest score, about 160, 170, and I think we were 3 down for nothing in the second over, which was quite embarrassing. So I walked in, my first 3 balls, I clipped away for 4 runs in the same spot in a row, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I thought, oh, hang on, we're on here. We weren't. Oh, good work from the keeper there to keep that to nothing. Great work from the keeper. But yeah, I found the innings sort of grinding to a bit of a halt, so I closed the innings. And the advice we gave to the Dresden, because they were going to go to the final against PCC, this was 2010, was don't play back on flicks, play forward. Get on your front foot, don't go on your back foot. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Has that bounced just inside the line? And the batsman is hobbling ever so slightly there. Keep an eye on the batsman. That's going for 4. There we go. So 4 is indication. I thought that might have gone for a few more than that. We'll just wait for the tunes to finish before we continue. Yeah, we told Dresden, who never played on Vipic, we said, you're playing on flicks, get on the front foot. Don't get on the back foot, because if you get a shooter, you're in all sorts of trouble. And of course, they lost about 5 wickets by playing back. And they were quite upset about that. But we tried to tell them. And I remember their acceptance speech for second place, because they lost, obviously. They did give us a nod and say, we appreciate your advice, just wish we'd followed it. It's a tough surface to play on, Dan. Really tough.
I mean, as a bowler.
As a bowler? Oh, God.
I appreciated it. And also, I scored a 50 on there once against a visiting team.
Oh, well done.
Hear the incredulity in Phil's voice there. Obviously understands my current skill levels. And, I mean, it is fair to say, I think we're on a run of me getting a duck in 6 of my last 8 innings, but that's over a period of about 8 years. Oh, that's a great take. Fantastic take there.
Well, you say you scored a 50 on flicks against the visiting team?
Yep.
That's a great effort. I scored a 45 not out against the Czech national team.
Very nice.
It was an invitational. Whoever's available to play against the Czech national team, and it was on flicks. And I opened the batting and I scored 45 not out. Felt very good about that. Don't look at me like that, Prakash.
Incredulity.
This was 2010. This was a long time ago. You probably were there, actually. Yes. So yeah, that was my claim to fame, the fact that I was able to smash Craig Hampson and the rest of his bowling attack all over the ground, and I felt very good about that. Oh, there's got to be stumping.
There's got to be a stumping. Did he get it? Has he got a clean gather? Or?
Well, the standing umpire's given him out.
Yeah. We don't have a square leg at the moment? Or no, we do have a member of the batting team out there.
Square leg appears to be his teammate, so it's like reverted back to the old day rules.
It's funny, they're having a bit of a debate, him and the wicket keeper. As you say, Pradeep, our experienced central umpire, was happy to give it out, and it looked out from here, didn't it? But I suppose the question's always just whether it was a clean gather.
Yeah.
And I think that was the point the square leg was making, that he wasn't sure if...
Pradeep's experienced campaigner. He calls it out. You know what? It's out. He's the umpire. And we've known Pradeep for a while.
So yeah, just thinking back to that era, I'm just thinking Jerome was probably the captain that I most know from Barbarians at that point.
Yes, Jerome Hunt.
Yes,
top bloke.
It'd be amazing if he was in the chat. If you are Jerome, hello, and if you're not, hello, wherever you are. Top bloke who left Prague more than 10 years ago, I suppose it would be now. as
Ooh,
these
good
things
kick.
happen, we've had many wonderful people come through. Some stay, some go.
That's true. Yep.
And yeah, God, if Jerome had stayed,
Yeah.
it's a pity we lost him because he was a top fella. He would have been a great asset to the community, and I'm sure, I hope he carried on playing cricket. I think he went on to Australia, didn't he?
That's right. He went to Australia with his partner at the time, and I believe he did keep playing cricket. Jerome was at a time when the Barbarians split into two. That's uppish in the air. It's going to bounce a few times though out to just for one run to the point boundary. Yeah, but the Barbarians had so many players that we split the teams into Barbarians A, Barbarians B, and Jerome took over the captaincy of Barbarians B, and I think he was also the overall captain of the Barbarians as a squad, and Steve Elder took the captaincy for the Barbarian A squad, which I was a part of, and then after a year of him being captain, then it was my turn to be captain. And I'm not sure who took over from me. Maybe Elder got in for another go. I don't remember. That's another stumping. Clean as a whistle, I'd say.
Yeah, he's made sure of that one, hasn't he?
Very sure of that one. That's very good work behind the stumps. And the Bohemians are really put the brakes on here. This is a very good effort.
And that's going to be...
That's the innings done, I reckon.
everything. So, 97, I reckon. That's what we've got on the... on crickheroes.in, 97 for 7.
Well, okay.
97 for 6, sorry.
97 for 6 after their 10.
And so, yeah, Bohemians fought back nicely at the end there. Managed to keep them in check.
There's a few good hits there, wasn't there, from Vienna Zalmi, as I was corrected. That's her actual name, not Vienna Danube.
The number 4,
You got a few runs?
Abyssine got 30 from just 9 balls.
Oh, wow.
He was our 6 hitter. Out of the 6 sixes over the course of the innings, he got 4 of them.
Well, there you go.
So,
That's a wonderful return of investment, that.
But Naeem Ismail, number 30 here, he dropped 1 catch in the infield after making up a lot of ground for it, but took 2 great catches in the deep, including removing Abyssine, and helped to keep the target down. Hemansu, Mr. AB, ended up with 2 for 19. And Surrender with the last over there got 2 wickets and only gave up 3 runs, which in the 10th over can be vital.
Wow. Well, this is evenly set. Obviously, the Bohemians now have the score in front of them. What was the score? 97?
97, yeah.
97. So 98 for the win in their 10 overs. Should be achievable, considering that they have scored over 110 in the earlier match. Its conditions are good for batting, I would say. It's getting towards the end of the day. It feels we might be getting a little bit tired, but it's all for them to take care of. And we're just watching the Vienna boys just walk out for a bit of a warm-up, or a warm-down, hopefully a warm-up, before they take to the field and try to defend 97. But we'll see the Bohemians coming out in the next 5 minutes. So we'll take a very quick break. And don't go too far. Dan and myself, Phil G, will be back here in a couple of minutes to see this run chase in this last match of today here on the Scott Page Field at Vinoj. And we look forward to your company in a few minutes. Until then, cheerio. Yeah, and welcome back to Vinosh for the run chase. Bohemians looking to score 98 to go undefeated in day one of the PCC T10 Challenger Cup. You join us just in time for the first ball. Well, it's a bit of a short one, and he's got onto that quick, smart, and that's gone for 6. And could you ask for a better start as a batsman? Probably not. Just a rotten short ball. Maybe just trying to give the batsman a little bit of threat there, but instead the batsman has gotten all of that and got the treatment. What a lovely crashing shot that was. I'll be joined very shortly by my co-commentator. That'll be Dan Zilla, Dan Casey, but he's off at the moment, just having a chat with some of the officials. Just wagging the chin, I guess you could say. We're a very social bunch here. Oh, thickish outside edge. It races down to third man and just a single. That's a pretty good start for the Bohemians in the first over. 2 balls, 7 runs from it. So it's all there for Vienna Zalmi to try to put the brakes on as soon as possible. Obviously, the Bohemians know this ground like the back of their hand, and they'll be looking to capitalise on that and get the runs. Only 98 needed for the win. That's a no ball, and it's gone down leg, and it's gone for an extra run as well. So that's not a good delivery at all. So it's gone for 4. And it was a no ball. So it's all coming unravelled in the first over, would you believe? Well, that's one way to take the stuffing out of your Christmas stocking, isn't it? As a fielding side, and you see that from your first strike bowler, it makes you feel ever so slightly deflated. But this Vienna crew, the Vienna Zalmi crew, they're a classy mob. We saw them in an extremely good touch earlier today against the Czech underdogs, put them to the sword. And this is the free hit now as a result of that no ball. Could be very expensive over this one. And I stand by that comment as it's been hooked around the corner for 4. As the tunes are pumped up from the mains tent, that was a cracking shot, and that fielder's had to go an awful long way to retrieve that. Magnificent start from the Bohemians. And the pressure is off already. Hard to believe, isn't it? 3 balls into this run chase and the pressure's already off. Now they're going to want to finish this over very tight, or this match could be already taken out of their hands. Be very careful here. Bowler needs to get his radar back into place. That's short again. Wow, this is a lesson in aggression. What a smashing shot! Stood up and pounded that over the cover boundary for a 6. Well, this bowler is not going to feel good about himself at all. His skipper's gone across, had a word. Another player coming across to have a word. Not too sure what the word's going to be, but and it looks like a new bat's going to be run out as well. Well, that's interesting. Why would you want to change that bat? You've just gone smash, smash. Let's see if it brings him good luck or bad luck. The irony will be if he goes out on this ball. I don't want to put the mockers on him, but he's just kind of got himself a new bat after carving a magnificent cover drive for 6. One of the most difficult 6s to hit in the game of cricket, to be honest. Let's see if the bowler can pull it back. Oh, he's gone short, but it's gone up in the air. There's a chance here. Oh, it's going to bounce in between a couple of fielders. And they scamper back for 2. Bit of a chance, though. Got a top edge. What a funny old over this is so far. So last ball of the over, folks. 22 off the over so far. That's it's massive. That's Fuller, but unfortunately it's down leg. And that's going to go for 4. No, 4 wides. Ouch. Oh, no. It's all gone wrong for the bowler. What an over in a T10. 27 runs coming from it, and yet we've still got 1 ball to go. Oh, he needs to get this on. The bowler needs to get this on song. He needs to feel good about this over. He's got a lot of work to do. Whew. That's a tough over. 1 more to come. His team willing him on to get it nice and full. Oh, a sharp chance. Goes begging. But it's been called a no ball. It's just all going wrong in the first over for Vienna Zalmi, unfortunately. Everything going right for the Bohemians. It's a no ball. It was a red hot chance for a catch. It was spilled, so it wouldn't have counted anyway. As a plane comes into land behind me. Looks military. So, what is possibly the longest first over we've had today is still going. Let's see if we can finish on a high. It is a free hit though. And that's a wide. That barely got on the pitch. He's lucky to get away with that one. That should have been a no ball probably. But because it's a wide, the free hit still stands. Let's try again. Oh, you got to feel for the bowler. This is not funny at all. I really feel for the bowler. It's just one of those times where you get given the new ball and you can't do the thing right. Well, there you go. That's the full stop on this sentence. That's been smashed over cover to the boundary for 4. And that is going to finish the over. And I don't care who you are, that hurts. Well, I hate to say this again for the benefit of those who haven't seen it, but that's 34 off the first over. 34 runs off the first over. In a T10, that's a third of the required score and then some. And unfortunately, Vienna Zalmi may have just put themselves out of this match. I feel for the bowl, I really do. Sometimes it clicks and sometimes it doesn't, folks. That's what happens. But let's stay optimistic. This will test their character. Not sure what's going on here. There's something not right here. The non-striker batsman is pointing something out to the bowler. I'm not sure what's going on. Umpire probably needs to make sure everything's all good. I think he had something on his hand or on his wrist, maybe a little bit of tape or a bandage or something, which, as you all know, you can't have that. It's a bit distracting. That's under the rules and regulations, so there's nothing wrong with asking that to be removed. Okay, bowler comes in. That's been clipped off his toes into the vacant leg side. Just a nice easy run there, just a single. So, Vienna Zalmi. Can they get a bit of pressure back on the Bohemian batsman after that massive first over? Oh, big shout, but definitely going down leg. Umpire not even interested, and I guess the appeal disappeared very quickly, which showed that they knew. They knew it was going down leg, so just one leg by there. So Vienna Zalmi searching for that first wicket. It's been clicked off his toes. It's going to go into the gap. It should be cut off. Is cut off. They're going for a quick 2. Good throw is going to have him in trouble, but wasn't taken cleanly by the bowler. That's very sharpish. Scores already up to 38 here halfway through the second over. Hard to believe, isn't it? In a T10, this sort of score. But that first over, you saw it, folks. I don't know what you think about that in the chat, but I'm sure you're probably saying what I'm saying, which is, good God, how did that happen? That's again into the gap. Bit of fancy footwork, and it gets through. Gets through two fielders. Beautiful placement. That's 4. Score skips along to 42 for no loss. We're not even finished the second over yet. This is turning into carnage. Bohemian's absolutely all over this. I'm not sure where my co-commentator's gone to, Dan, but he's missed a cracker of a first over there. He'll be disappointed when he comes back. Disappointed that he missed it, that is. Oh, that's a lovely strike over the covers. That's going to go for 4. Well, it's raining boundaries here. It's getting quite ridiculous and predictable now. As the music blares across this barren wasteland of a farmland of a cricket pitch area. It's not a wasteland. It's a beautiful, lush green outfield. You can see that from where I am. I'm just getting a bit overwrought with the superlatives here. I'll bring it back. I promise. Oh, defensive shot. It's the first one I've seen this innings already. Well bowled. That's better. Need a lot more of those. Need dot balls. They need many of them. I'd like to thank everyone again for joining us today for the cricket. It's been a pleasure to have you on the chat. With obviously the chat numbers growing, of course, but it's been wonderful having you customers, you cricket fans and cricket lovers from all around the world joining us. Just to have a bit of a sneak peek and see what's going on here in Prague. It's the Challenger T10 Challenger Cup. I'm Phil G. I'm your host for today, and it's been wonderful to have you with us. And we hope you've enjoyed the cricket above everything else. We've had 4 matches here. This is the 4th match. We've had some great cricket, some wonderful bowling, some explosively good batting, and it's been absolutely fun bringing it to you live today. We've really enjoyed it, and I hope you've enjoyed it as well above everything else. And there's a change in bowling now, as the slow bowlers now coming on, and this is where wickets will come, I guarantee it. Lobs it up in the air, and that's driven out to, there's a misfield there at mid-on. Could have had something ever so slightly. Ooh. If you fielded that cleanly and got it back in, we could have been on there. Oh, Vienna Zalmi searching for that first wicket. They need a breakthrough, or else this is all over bar the shouting. But this is where the wickets will come. The slow bowlers, the spin bowlers, these are the guys who pick up the wickets here at Vinoj. These are the guys who put the brakes on. But not with deliveries like that. Unfortunately, he sent it straight to the fieldsman. It was down leg side. It could have been let go for a wide, but instead it's been clipped. But he's just missed, and it's gone to the wrong side. So just a single. Bowler gets away with that one. Next ball. And that's been hit straight towards us. And that's going to just beat the fieldsman. And it comes through. And I'll field that one. I trot after it. No worries. Well, there's my chance to field. Lovely straight drive for 4. 2 fielders converged, had no chance. I think I was the only one with a chance of stopping that one. Oh, that's been lofted down the ground now. Oh, just took a bounce that evaded the fielder. It was so close. That's gone for another 4. I thought the fieldsman was in with a shot there. Made enormous ground to get over to that. Almost cut it off. Yep. If before this over alarm bells weren't ringing, let me tell you, they're ringing loud and clear right now. That's been clipped into the gap, and this poor fieldsman down here at long off in front of me, long on, he's got a lot of work to do. He's running left and right, and it's been 4-4 and 4. This game has been ripped out of the hands of this Viennese team. Bohemians are absolutely over this. Oh, that's a much better ball. Cramps him up for room. Not too sure what that shot was he was trying to play, but it was definitely not on. There was no chance of a score there. And that is the end of the third over. And that, as Pradeep, the umpire, suggests, is also the end of the power play. Now, let's have a quick score check for the end of the power play. But let me tell you, they're on a lot. That's 56 for none after the power play. That is massive. In anyone's language, that is massive. Bohemians having all their own way at the moment. Vienna Zalmi just can't find that wicket. They can't find a way to even put the brakes on. Yeah, these guys have to dig deep. Oh, it's a dodgy outside edge. Flies down to third man, who fields it cleanly. His throw was a bit ordinary, but it kept it to 1 run. So well done to him for that. I'm sorry, I can't. The fielder's so far away from me, I can't see who that is down there. But very well fielded. Kept it to 1. Streaky shot. If you can, manufacture a streaky shot, then you're in with a chance somewhere. That's a cracking delivery. That really is a good delivery. Bent the back, and that ball is pitched, and it hasn't gotten up all that high, but it's gone through with absolute pace. And it's tucked up the Bohemian batsman who didn't know much about it, and it's gone through everyone and just carried down with an inside edge for 1. Good bowling this. Yeah, very good bowling this. Just tucks him up just for a nice easy single, just pushed out on the offside, just behind point. Yeah, much better over. Now, if Vienna Zalmi can manufacture a wicket out of this over, that will make their this over complete for them. Bit of work to be done though. It's hitting on the pad, way downside leg. There's no chance of anything there. And it's just the 1 leg by. I think there's 1 more to come in this over. Bohemians haven't hit the boundary in this over. Bit of a surprise considering the last 3 overs where they've gone nuts. But then they don't need to. It looks like the Vienna players having trouble getting the ball back to the bowler. Had the sun in his eyes when he was trying to have the ball returned to him. That's a bit tough. Slower ball, swatter through cow corner, and that's a massive 6. That has gone onto the other field. It's going to make it all the way to the pitch on the other field. And I think the umpire, the non-striker on the other field is going to field that ball. That is hilarious. Massive, massive strike. So the Bohemians finish strong in that over, and they continue on their merry way. Oh, apologies, folks. Looks like there's 1 more to come. I was getting a bit ahead of myself there. That's punched down the ground. That'll just be a single. And I think that will conclude the over. .71, 71 on the board. That's like I keep saying, it's all one-way traffic with the Bohemians. I mean, they're definitely gonna walk this. I don't know what Vienna Zalmi can do anything about it. I don't think they're not going to contain the batsman, that's for sure. I can't see him taking 10 wickets in with 26 runs either. Okay, that's been swatted to a very vacant point for 4. That's what I mean. There is no chance here for Vienna Zalmi to pull this back. And what's interesting is the fieldsman who chased that ball out there, he's pretty much on his own recognizance stayed out there on the boundary, almost as though he felt that where he was before was wasted. Probably couldn't move, to be honest. And that's been smashed to cow. There's a fieldsman out there. He fields it rather cleanly and returns the ball, just a single there. Vienna Zalmi, never say die attitude. Bit of cheering from the outfield, searching for a wicket or 2 or 3. And he's got him stumped instead. That's easily out. And that finally removes the first Bohemian wicket. Well, gives them a brief bit of light. It's still incredibly tough going though. So 76 for 1. First wicket gone, but you know, you only need 22 runs. Just looking at the other pitch next to us, and here Maxfield, USG Chemnitz at 36 for 1, coming towards the end of the 3rd over. They seem to be going very well. They're well ahead of the required run rate, and they need a further 62 from 43 to win, USG Chemnitz. So obviously they're chasing 98, but they've got plenty of time to chase it. Looking very good in that run chaser, USG Chemnitz. We'll keep an eye on that one, but they're looking to continue their good form from the previous game here. And the Bohemians obviously looking to continue their good form and to try to bring home the win. 76 for 1. 4 overs. I don't know about you, but I'm starting to think that maybe Bohemians have got a dinner appointment somewhere that they need to get to quick smart. Because 4.5 overs gone, 76. This game should be over in the next 10 balls at this rate. Not that I'll be upset if they finish quickly. Gives me a chance to go get a couple of beers. That's a swipe across the line, straight down his throat, out of juggle, but he's held on. And that's a 2nd wicket down in a couple of balls. So is there a little bit of a change in the script here? Or is it too little too late? I'm not too sure. I think it's too little too late. I see Dan's with an earshot. Dan, did you see the first over? First over went for 34. Yeah. So is it any little wonder why Bohemians are on top here? But two wickets in a couple of balls? Yeah, you know. So, Bohemians with a couple of new batsmen out the crease. Vienna Zalmi starting to get a little bit of question mark in their minds about what they might be able to do here. They don't have many runs to play with, unfortunately. There's a lot of bowling still to come. We're still not at the end of the 5th over. So we're not even halfway through the bowling yet. That's going to be tough to defend 20-odd runs. But they've got 2 wickets. They've got the 2-set batsmen back in the shed. This will be interesting. I'll tell you what, another 1 or 2 wickets here. And who knows? This is the beauty of T10. The pendulum can swing violently, very quickly, one way or the other. Batsman prepared to let that one go. You don't often see a leave in T10 cricket, but I think that's fair enough for the batsman just to watch that one go past. There's been 2 wickets gone in 3 balls. Just have a look. There's plenty of time for the Bohemians. There should be no rush. That's 5 overs gone. $77 for 2 after 5. 21 runs needed in the next 5 overs. Vienna Zalmi need to restrict Bohemians to either 20 runs or less, or they need to get 8 wickets. It's tough. That's really tough for the Vienna Zalmi bowlers. Bohemians, you think, should walk this, but weirder things have happened here in T10. Well, that's gone through everybody, and that's going to run away for 4 byes, I reckon. Well, bowler asking the question, wicketkeeper asking the question, and the batsman, I think, is even asking, how did I miss that and how to miss the stumps? But it's missed everything. So, 17 to win off 29 deliveries. 8 wickets in hand. You'd have to fancy Bohemians from here, of course. That's quite full. That's guided. And that has gone for another boundary. That was a bit high. Question's been asked of the umpire. Do you think that was over hip height? It looked it from here, but there's been no ball indicated by the umpire. I felt that was a little bit high. Umpire's in a better position than I am. But still 4 runs. It's just dropped at his feet, blocked there, just goes to a vacant short point position. Always a single there. That's 9 runs off the over already. So by my calculations, that's around about 12 runs needed to wrap up this win for the Bohemians. This game is coming to a very, very quick close. This has been a tough game for Vienna Zalmi. Very tough game. That's been hit sort of through the covers, just for the 1 run. Sweeper out there, gets it back into his wicketkeeper, just for the 1. So a couple of lusty blows, and this game is all over bar the shouting. It's been dominant batting performance from the Bohemians, and unfortunately for Vienna Zalmi, they haven't been able to get anywhere. There's a bit of chat coming from the Chemnitz dugout on the other field. I can hear that coming through the fax mic. One of their boys might have got the 50 up, I think. Not the personal 50, the team 50. And Dan, you've rejoined me here at the in the twilight of this match.
Yes, hoping we'll jump over to that final game, which looks like it's shaping up nicely between the 2 German teams.
It's another dodgy outside edge to run away for 4. That's not the first one this over. It's not the second one this over. And we've seen a lot of those. And the batsmen are capitalising on that one. As our good mate Chris Tebb walks past us, that's him for the day done. See you tomorrow, Chris. And yeah, the Vienna Zalmi players are, well, there's not a lot they can do. They didn't have a lot of runs to defend, but this batting from the Bohemians has just been vicious and aggressive.
No noticeable hobble there from our good mate Chris.
Yeah, he's probably going to get a bit of ice on that, I reckon. Although it might be a bit late for that.
Maybe he's been icing it up over in the hospitality tent, possibly with a beer or 2.
Well, if you're going to ice up your leg, if you can't walk on it, you might as well have a beer to sort of ease the pain, I reckon. So yeah, it's been a great day of cricket, and it is coming to an end now as the Bohemians are less than 10 runs away from an emphatic victory here against Vienna Zalmi. I can't see the Vienna Zalmi team getting up and getting wickets or cracking shots. Take that. Just as I was saying, smashed through the point boundary. No one out there to protect the boundary either. I kind of feel that the Vienna Zalmi boys haven't got their fielding positions right. I think that the Bohemians have exposed them, and they're looking the real deal.
Yeah, they love to throw the bat, these guys, don't they?
They do.
Very, you know, it's very much a modern style these days, just to thrust your front foot down and take a big swing. But you know, it's all very well saying it. You got to execute.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of
Enough.
dodgy outside edges flying down
Yeah.
to third man, and they've gone for 4. Unfortunately, they've skipped past the.
It's gonna be a cheap
That's not what you want at the end of a day. I feel for the keeper.
Keeper just saying,
Oh, yeah, he's asking a fair question, isn't he? What do you reckon, Dan?
yeah, it's a bit unnecessary at this point, isn't it? Just hold the ball, take it easy.
Yeah, a few shrugs of the shoulder. It's late in the day. It's been a long day for everybody.
They've taken a frightful pounding, to be honest. You know, with 97 on the board, they'd have been reasonably confident, but they.
And he's bowled him.
Oh,
well, there's a
little
wicket at the end of the day.
consolation, yeah.
Sorry, I was watching the jogger go behind the players there. I should keep my eye.
Filthy Phil. Yes.
Sorry about that. But yes, he's bowled him. He's given him a terrific Yorker, and a consolation wicket for the team, I would call that.
It's a beauty, though, isn't it?
It's a beautiful consolation. Yeah, I'll take that any day of the week. Nice and full. The player couldn't get his bat down in time. Instead, played the wrong shot, definitely.
So I'm seeing over on the other field.
Yeah.
Chemnitz are batting, chasing down a target pretty easily again. The game's still fairly in the balance, but funnily enough, they're chasing the same target as on this field, 98.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that one because this game here in front of us should be over pretty shortly. All due respect to the Vienna Zalmi crew, but I think it'll be over pretty soon. But we'll keep an eye on the Chemnitz Berlin game next to us because that's going to be a lot closer than this one.
Similarly, two teams that won their opener, so
it's a large amount of optimism there in that shout, and that's a leg by, and that's all she wrote, I think. Handshakes all round. Gloves being removed, thanking the umpire for his time, and Bohemians have a strong win over Vienna Zalmi in what was pretty much that batting display, one-sided, aggressive, and okay, they lost a couple of wickets, but geez, quality from the Bohemians. Well-deserved win.
Yep, so the main damage done at the top. I mean, those openers, they had 60 off the first 3 overs. I mean,
incredible.
An insane beginning, really.
Yeah.
Some awful extras within that too, but the openers absolutely got off to a flyer. And first they lost Naeem Ismail for 25 off 12. And then Surendra was the second wicket to go. 2 balls later, 37 off 18. But the damage had been done.
There would have been a few extras there in the innings, I'd say. There was a number of wides and no balls that went for 4. The first over was littered with them. And a couple continued later on as well.
Yep, a total of 19. And, I mean, in 10 overs, it's criminal to give up 19 extra runs, isn't it?
And how many balls to spare was the Bohemian run chase?
Oh, you're asking me to do maths on the fly.
three overs at least, yeah?
20 balls to spare.
20 balls, 3.2 overs to spare. That is quite incredible.
In a 10-over match, yeah.
So they got the score in 40 balls, had 20 balls to spare, out of 60 possible. That's dominant performance. So Bohemians looking good to retain their title, looking very, very good, with a massive win there. Opening batsman took them to 60 without loss, and they have to take a bow for that effort. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Want to give a big shout out to Pradeep, who's been umpiring on this Scott Page field for the whole day. Pradeep, when you watch this back, just want to say well done. Great work in black there. One of our most respected umpires here in Czech Republic, along with his counterparts Chris Tebb and Pete Vincent, of course, our good old mate Pete Vincent, who is umpiring on the other pitch at the moment. Haven't had a chance to talk to him too much today. And there we go. Looks like our man of the match award has gone to one of the Bohemian openers. I can't quite see who that is. And very well played.
It'll be Surendra.
Surendra, yeah. Fair enough too.
Shall we
Shall we just go on? Well, that's it for the Bohemian match. That's over well and truly. We're going to spend a few minutes watching the Chemnitz-Berlin game, which is still going.
I believe there's just been a wicket. I heard some yelps.
We join them in, is this the 6th over?
It is indeed. I believe just the start of the 6th over.
Chemnitz look like they're in control. If you want to switch over the feed to the other channel, but you keep this one open, you can hear our commentary here. That might be interesting. Looks like they've just lost another wicket. So they're 2 down for, I'm not sure what.
65, I believe. 65.
65 is still the score. Okay, chasing a score of 97. Sorry, 97 or 98?
Target of 98, yeah.
Because, yeah, I've noticed that sometimes, even though it says to win, I always find that the opposition score is posted rather than the to win score.
It says first innings.
Oh, okay, maybe, is it on the other one that says to win?
I think they both say first innings, which is confusing at times, but then, I mean, it's only one run difference, isn't it?
My bad.
It's easy enough to establish, but...
that's why I don't play anymore.
I think, as we were discussing off there, or maybe with someone else, like if we can get our own facilities in due course, having things like an electronic scoreboard, can you imagine the luxury?
The luxury. Oh, Dan.
Even Venki was telling me, our main worker here at the ground at the moment, was saying this bunker, which is off shot, I believe. You might be catching it in the background, actually, of this game.
I think it's in shot, yeah, just behind the Chemnitz dugout.
I mean, don't focus on it, please. It's it needs.
It's an eyesore,
and it's going to be moved. But Venki was saying, "Wow, wouldn't it be great to have that as like a little scorer's hut if we did it up nicely?" So we'll look into these things.
Things that can be done with a bit of investment. Ambitious shout for a run out there. Never
good
on
fielding, wasn't it?
Very good fielding.
Lively, picked it up nicely, and
yeah,
a good little throw.
Very lively, very good. So Chemnitz looking good here. Their run rate's very healthy. They're not chasing a massive total, and we saw them chase down, a similar total, and maybe a little bit more in the previous match. Well, that's going to help Berlin to no end.
What a screamer! That's the skipper as well.
That's some
showing the boys how to do it.
That's some very happy people out there in the Berlin squad.
Suresh Kumar with an absolute blinder of a return catch there. I mean, we've all seen them, haven't we? But those ones that get belted back at you and you just flick a hand out and it sticks.
It sticks, yep.
Feels great, doesn't it?
You got to pinch yourself. Go buy a lottery ticket after pulling that off.
You like look behind you to go, where did it go? Oh, it's right here.
So Chemnitz just stuttering ever so slightly. It's a couple of wickets they've lost in this the 6th over. Be interested to see how they go now.
Yeah, it's a bit like that Bohemians dilemma on the other field. They're ahead. They're on top.
Yep.
But it's still got to get those runs.
Still got to get the runs. That's it.
4-dot balls, you know.
Yeah, we all say that. You know, you can be on target to get the runs in however many overs you got left in this short format of the game, but you still got to get those runs. Oh, look at that. He's bowled him first ball, and the Berlin boys are up and about. Well, that's a cat amongst the pigeons right there, Dan.
So that's 3 and 4 balls, is it? 3
and 5? 3 and 4 or 5 deliveries, that one.
I think.
Berlin turning it around right in front of our eyes.
Chemnitz were well on top, and yeah, incredible. As soon as we've turned over to focus on this game, suddenly the tables are turned.
I reckon the boys from Chemnitz are looking at us right now thinking,
Can you go
Who
away?
are they? Who are they? We're going to go kick their bleeps. That's what we're going to do. They can't be happy with that. That's 3 quick wickets. Suddenly this run chase has gotten just a little bit more steeper. And the Berlin guys have got a sense of belief that they can contain this now.
And that's the thing, right? Like, once you get down to number 6, like, has he got the quality, the ability to get a runner ball?
That's
you know?
right. Or is he going to feel the pressure and go for a big swipe, play the old tail-ender shot, the swipe through the line in the hope that he connects to try to relieve the pressure? Or is he going to put his head down? I mean, you got Chemnitz who are clearly ahead in the run chase, in the run rate at the moment. And it can come unstuck by a couple of batsmen who just don't figure that out.
Clog things up.
It can happen to all of us, though.
I mean, we saw it. Yeah, we've referenced back to our national team a couple of times. They're over in Finland at the moment.
That's
they
right.
played Estonia yesterday, and poor Marko Vake of Estonia just could not get it off the square.
Yeah, that's right. Jeez, he struggled, didn't he?
Clogging up an end for a couple of overs. You know he'll be coming off disappointed after that.
Yeah.
God bless him. But the Czech boys bowled very nicely as well. They
nice and tight. Yeah, I was impressed with Farhad. It was great to see him getting a bowl.
Yeah,
and he came good. He came really good. Obviously, Sadesh. I mean, that's probably the tightest I've seen him bowl in recent times. Really good to see that he hasn't lost any of his potency in the bowling attack. Ooh.
Bit of a full shot.
It was a grunt and a slow, loopy ball there, maybe trying to sucker the batsman into thinking it was an effort ball. Funny old shot that, and that will bring the end of the over. And the score has limped to 67 after 6 overs, and that will be 4 wickets down, I think.
Yeah, I believe that over was 3 wickets for 2 runs.
Wow. Talk about applying the brakes.
And that's the skipper. I mean, leading from the front.
Oh, well done. Great over.
Has he helped to inspire the troops? Can they take it home? I mean, it's in the balance. 31 from 24. I mean, a couple of those juicy hits obviously bring it down, but are these two capable of it? Still got Sandeep Gowda out there. He's 20 not out from 13.
Yep.
He was the man of the match, I believe, in their first game.
Was he? Okay. Batsman's having a look around at the gaps. He's looking leg side. There's a gap very square though. Oh, he's given him. The batsman's not happy. He's gesturing at the pitch. Oh, I'm not sure about that. He's obviously got a little bit of a touch on the pad. I thought maybe that didn't quite hit him. Batsman's not happy. He gestured to the pitch as though to say, come on, don't bother about doing that. You've been sent on your way. Pistol Pete with the finger up, on your way.
I mean, it was
Chemnitz.
such an emphatic appeal, wasn't it?
It
There was
was.
a lot of belief behind it.
There was a lot of belief on it. They felt they had their man.
Pete
and Pete
considered
agreed.
it.
Yeah, he did.
Knowing Pete like we do, he'll have weighed up the factors, how straight, how full. Took his time and then raised the finger. Sent Sandeep on his way. Sandeep was, I was just saying, they still got their main man from the first game.
Yep.
58 not out from 24 he got in that opening victory against Darjeeling.
Oh, that was massive.
But now he's gone. So,
Massive.
Chemnitz are down to their 6 and 7, I believe.
Well and truly into the middle order now. Let's test and see, find out if the underbelly is soft or whether they've got a bit of sturdiness. That's quite full. That's clipped out square to point. Oh, took a nasty bounce there. I think the fielder wore that on the chest or in the throat. He's all right. Shrugs it off.
Yeah, scampered over well to cut off the space. Might have come a bit too far. That's quite a tight ring they've got for the cut shot, but
it is a bit, isn't it? Yeah.
Cover is very vacant.
That's going to go straight to the fieldsman, and he's taken it.
Word.
Oh, what a good outfield catch. Well, no doubt about that. Batsman can't complain about that.
Phil, you know, since we've turned around,
What's happened?
5 wickets for 3 runs, I believe.
I honestly am surprised the Chemnitz players haven't come over and told us to get the hell away from this field. I feel like we've brought something with us.
When they watch it back on YouTube tonight, we'll have to hide our identities.
We'll have to make sure we're not here tomorrow. That'll be after our blood. Wow, what a turnaround.
We are so sorry, Chemnitz. We did not mean for this to happen. But hey, it's certainly not beyond the realms of possibility. They
Not
still
at all.
just need 30 from 21. Okay, they've got number 6 and number 8.
Number 6, number 8.
Number 7 and number 8.
7 and 8. Oh, this is...
Which is not who you chose for this moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's not panic time. You know, they don't have to come and blast boundaries with every delivery, but they just need to keep their heads down. They need to keep that scoreboard ticking. They need 2s. They need the occasional boundary. You know, they can't do it in singles, but if they can clip 2s and they can get boundaries, 1 or 2 boundary and over, that'll add up. Take it deep as they can. And who knows what can happen. We just saw 34 runs off 1 over in the previous game that we were calling. So anything can happen in T10. The bowler can feel the pressure, the batsman can feel the pressure, and things change very quickly in this format of the game.
Oh, so that helps Chemnitz after
leg side wide.
That rough little spell. 2 free runs. This is
That's right.
Mustafa bowling.
And we'll have to bowl that one again. Well, Berlin have got to feel full of confidence now, much more confident they were 2 overs ago. Oh, it's taken an awkward bounce, hasn't it?
So
we had a good look at that.
And it's a wide again, so two more free runs. They've just, after that sensational few balls they had, they've just given 4 free runs.
For literally no balls, because they've got to bowl them again. I was worried for the keeper there because that ball took a nasty bounce right in front of his face, but over his head and backed up by his man just over his shoulder.
I think we were referring earlier to...
slower ball, well done. Batsman threw his shot before the ball was on him.
To the Chemnitz keeper who took a whack.
Yes, that's right. That's right.
In their game, I'm not sure if that's him that we can see. There's a bit of bandaging, perhaps. But anyway, we'll try and have a fitness update for you all in due course.
Ooh. Now, he's flirted with a shot that probably wouldn't have produced much because there are 3 fielders waiting for that shot. 1 very fine, 1 very square, and 1 in the middle. So if he's going to play that shot, get your weight behind it and maybe elevate, because there's no one out the boundary. They're all in close.
Yeah, either that or, you know, try and get a bit further over and a bit straighter on it, you know.
Yep.
Oh,
this could be trouble.
That. Oh,
and it's been held. Oh, no.
Catch.
That's a very good catch in the outfield. I've been impressed from what we've seen. We've only been here for a few minutes, Dan, but I'm impressed with what I've seen from Berlin. They fought back, and Chemnitz are imploding.
6 for 7 in the last 2 overs.
Oh, it stings. That stings you when you're ahead of the run rate and you're actually thinking about, oh, maybe we're going to finish early. And suddenly 6 for 7. That's nuts. Chemnitz slowly imploding.
Huh?
It's an amazing turnaround. Wow.
Do you remember when we looked at the weather this morning and there was some talk of thunderstorms this evening?
Yep. Have a look at it now. We are bathed in sunlight and blue skies right now.
I wonder. Yeah. I think maybe the camera hopefully is picking it up in the distance. Might be looking a bit grey.
Yeah.
On that perspective, right above us there is patches where there's nothing at all.
Just a few
blue sky.
wispy white clouds which don't contain any rain, but otherwise blue sky. Another jetliner passes overhead, but we've got the sun beaten down on our backs here as it sets in the west, as it tends to do every day. Well, Berlin on the verge of pulling off a miracle here.
Well, on the other hand, imagine if Chemnitz win from here. That
Well,
would be a story.
I guess now it's pressures on Chemnitz to now pull out the victory here. The pressure on them to have the upset, because this pendulum, which swings in T10 so often, has well and truly just ticked the other direction. I tell you, 2 overs in a T10 is a lifetime, especially when you get this sort of movement. What can Chemnitz do? We're down to the middle lower order. Oh, it's punch back straight. Easy single there.
Yeah, we've got number 7 Abhishek and number 9 Suhas in the middle.
Wow. Not a lot to come after that.
Abhishek complaining that the bat's not good enough.
What do they say about tradesmen and their tools?
Oh,
Good stop.
See,
That's
this
going to
is the trouble,
sting, but
isn't
he'll
it?
feel okay about that.
Number 9's
Oh.
feeling like he's played a nice shot, but unfortunately,
The bowler was equal to the task on that effort. Interesting fielding position. They've got a fielder just on the offside, very, very close at a short mid-off position, just there, just standing almost next to the umpire. Interesting fielding position that.
yep.
Don't see that very often.
Yeah, he's very straight, isn't he?
He's very straight, but it's interesting he's there because surely that would be where the bowler will follow through. So he's going to effectively be behind the bowler. Oh, great defensive shot that. Unexpected. There's still plenty of gaps everywhere though. If you look hard, there's still plenty of gaps. But we are dealing with, as you say, batsmen 7 and 9. It's coming out towards us. Thank you.
Very similar to my earlier effort.
Did you take that on a bone, or you're okay?
No, it's all good.
All right.
Yeah. I think it glanced off my hip in the
Got
end.
worried about you there.
But yes, much as with my fielding effort earlier in the day, the second game of the
Oh,
the day
yeah,
on the
that's
Scott
right.
Page field.
Yep.
It's not so much the getting down these days, which can be faulty on its own, but it's very much the getting up. Oh, can't spring up as I did in my youth.
Yeah, going to ground's not a problem. Getting back up again. Whoa.
Both of those trickle behind me, and it was like, that's gone.
We've had a quick change of bat there. You were right. Batter was not happy with his selection of Willow. He's going to try something else.
Give me the special bat.
Special occasion calls for a special bat. And he sits back and says, guys, now watch this. And believe me, they're watching.
I mean, they're certainly not out of it, are they?
Tight finish here. Very tight finish.
Just takes a couple of good hits. Ooh. So yeah, 17 needed from 12 balls.
17 from 12.
Looks
And
like Mohan is coming back.
how many wickets in hand?
Three remaining.
3 wickets in hand. Still pretty evenly poised, isn't it? Wouldn't want to call this.
It's possible. I mean, both of them have shown, competence with the bat. So then it's just about placement and the quality of the bowling, maybe, Check maybe complaining about this bat as well.
Because he didn't middle it.
It's a very wobbly sound, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, look, he's like,
They
"Give me your
exchange bats. Ah, seriously, that's crazy. This changing of bats rubbish.
He's not feeling it.
I'm not a fan. I'm absolutely not a fan of this sort of thing.
It's a lot of movement, but I think everyone knows it's the last game of the day. It's two teams who won their first games, so it's a real opportunity to
That's right.
put your name among the contenders for the tournament, the trophy.
Oh, he's
there's
clipped that.
no
That's
one
going to
down
run.
there.
That's gone all the way.
That's one of the ones they needed.
Woo!
You know?
And I feel that pendulum swinging again.
Now it's 13 off 10, I believe. Or sorry, I'm not keeping up.
13 off 10.
12 off 10.
We were 17 off 12, weren't we?
And there was a single, and now 4, so 12 off 10.
It's nice and
We
tight,
are
y'all.
Reporting on
It's been punched down the
game here.
ground.
We
Could
are-
look for
we
two
are
here.
Reporting on a fantastic game
Nah,
here.
Pearson gets it in. What a
Good to
great
see you.
throw. Well, it wasn't that good actually, but it was the speed at which he got the throw back. Keeps it to 1, and the batsmen are going to exchange bats yet again. Seriously,
They
get
don't
your own
like these
bat.
bats.
This is ridiculous. Spend some money, buy your own bat.
So, BCC's skipper from earlier today, Laxmi, has wandered over to enjoy final over here.
That's
No,
a wide.
second last over.
Ouch.
Sorry.
That hurts. That hurts.
So 10 needed off 9 balls. What do you think, Laxmi? Berlin got this, the red team, or Chemnitz yellows? Seems to be swinging back their way. Oh, but a dot ball is very welcome.
Swing and a miss.
I mean, this game's been on a knife edge, hasn't it, Phil?
Well, ever since we walked over and things started changing, it's wobbling. It's just Berlin. It's Chemnitz. It's Chemnitz. It's Berlin. It's been a cracking finish to this match. I mean, both teams in with a shout, without a doubt. Oh,
Almost looked like the
fielder, do you go forward for the catch? Do you hang back and save the runs?
I mean,
I think maybe he was a little bit caught in two minds there, and in the end, I don't know if that was the right thing, but just one.
looked to me like he wasn't really paying attention, if I may say so. But
I think he was late to react as well.
maybe just took a backward step when a forward step would have been
Sun was in his eye.
the right reaction.
Oh, that's a good shot.
They're doing well, aren't they? They're at least getting
Just the
something on
one.
it,
Just
and,
the one.
They're attacking.
And that's the end of the
Wow.
over, says
They've-
Pete Vincent.
They've definitely given themselves a chance. So 8 needed off the last over.
Down to the final.
But we are with batsman number 7 and batsman number 9. They've done well so far. Abhishek with 11 off 8. And Suhas with 7 off 5.
Yep, yep.
So they're doing what their team needed. A couple of those wides thrown in.
They've kept their head. They haven't disgraced themselves. They haven't played a rash shot to try to pull up a 6 out of nowhere. Still got 3 wickets in hand. Plenty of wickets in hand. But 8 runs needed off 6 balls. And all things being equal, I'd be favouring Chemnitz to get this.
I have a feeling Pete might have said, I've had enough of this bat swapping nonsense. But I don't know how in tune with him you are. Or is Pete saying that there's a time penalty?
I think he's also I think he's yelling out for the score to be updated every ball.
Okay.
I think that's what he's yelling
I
for.
was worried because there was a lot of movement in the field, but it's funny. The field all seemed to sort of shift backwards. Maybe
They're still shifting.
anticipating the spinner's line and length.
Well,
They've still left fine leg very unattended, and if it is a spinner, then the sweep shot may come out.
Well, I mean, you know, anything straying onto leg, he's in all sorts of trouble. Like all sorts of trouble.
I mean, we've got deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and long on, but that's it really. There's singles galore to be had with a little bunt into the leg side.
Takes a big step to the offside and swipes it over his hips. He's going to be on there.
But
There's a dot ball.
oh, and
Ooh.
it's like the wicket keeper's listening to us. He's pointing
Isn't
in the
he?
leg side, like, "Are you sure?"
You're absolutely right there, Dan. Yep, he's tuned into our commentary of the wicket keeper. Really need to watch their bowling here. This is a lot of pressure on the bowler to get it on the money.
And he has.
Oh, what a good delivery. Dot ball, dot ball.
Well, he needs to get something more on it, doesn't he?
4 balls. Pressure well and truly now coming back onto the batsman. Oh, it's a bit fuller. Just the
Okay.
one.
Well, at least it changes the strike. Abhishek, with your broken bat.
And they're going to change their bats again.
Only appear to have one bat that they trust.
I feel sorry for the other bat. They must take it personally. If I was that bat for the non-striker, I'd feel like I've been slighted. I wouldn't be happy.
This feels a lot like me with my pool cues. Just going, no, not this one.
Not
something
this
wrong
one.
with
Nah,
it.
nah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll have that one when you're done with it. Thank you.
This must be what's going wrong with my game today.
Yeah. Now this is interesting. They brought in a fielder inside the circle, just behind square, just off the hips there. Maybe thinking to plug that gap and offering runs in front of the batsman.
It's a funny old field, isn't it?
Strange old field, yeah.
I mean,
Oh, but he's bowled so well. Dot ball.
7 off 2 now.
Wow.
Fantastic final over.
What a great over this is.
But
Can he keep it up? Oh, he's just been knocked for. Nope. He's sent his man back. He doesn't trust him. Doesn't trust him to take the single.
you would at least have a chance to win. Would have been 6 to win. Now it's 6 to tie.
6 to tie. Batsman wanted to have the strike for a 6 to tie. Well, set your field for a man who has to hit a 6. Who cares if it's a 4? Set your field for a 6. Put as many people back as you can straight, because you're surely going to go for cow corner. Oh, the drama is, the tension is relieved as the bowler has to try again. What a cracking game this has been. Oh, he's bowled it down leg
Wide,
side.
Be a wide.
Oh no!
So that decision from the previous ball has
Suddenly,
maybe been vindicated.
suddenly, yeah.
Trust me, I got this.
The
6 to win.
6 to win now, yeah. The bowler's let himself down with a wide. I thought it was a little bit short as well. He's bowling full and straight those last few deliveries. He needs a full and straight again. Oh no!
dear.
The bowler's. Oh, how could he do this on the last ball of the match?
I think he's trying to not give him something to hit, but obviously
His wicketkeeper is imploring him. He's saying, no more wides. Bowl it to me. Bowl it at me. He actually pointed to his chest. The wicketkeeper said, bowl it at me. Bowl it to where I am.
so now 4 to tie.
Can you believe it? Can you believe it? That's 3 wides in a row, Dan.
Suddenly 4 to win.
This,
It was 7 to win.
he just needs to bowl one more dot ball and the game is theirs. What is this? And he's gonna, it's a 6! Chemnitz! Oh my God! Scenes!
Oh, Venkatesh.
Berlin, what have you done?
3 of the first 4 balls were dots. It was looking like an amazing clutch over.
Oh my God, it did look
and then
amazing,
he's
didn't it?
fallen apart. Keeper is berating him, but I'm sure his teammates will be getting around him soon enough to give him a hug.
I'm stunned. 3 wides.
What
and
a roller coaster.
And that
What on
last ball
earth
was going to go
happened?
wide down leg as well, but instead the batsman got behind it and smashed it off his hips for 6. Roller coaster, you said it. Absolute roller coaster of a match since we joined. What a game.
There we go. He gets finally gets the pat on the back from someone. He's standing absolutely desolate while the rest of his team shakes hands. He just can't.
Look at, he's playing it in his head over and
I
over
mean,
again.
I think he's even.
Oh, I feel for him.
Yeah.
Really do. So Chemnitz get the win. Berlin suffer a loss. Oh, he's getting a pat on his back from his teammates now. He's absolutely mortified with that last ball. He just couldn't get that final ball of the over on the money. And the previous 5 were really, really good. They were there. Dot balls, ones. I thought they had it in the bag.
Unbelievable, huh? We were saying, Abhishek, what are you doing? Like sending your man back off the second last ball.
Yep.
Single was needed, and then
Yep.
it would have been 6 to win.
Yep.
Instead, he left himself 7 to win. They get 3 wide.
Stunned.
And then, in the end, he shows he could have done it anyway because he steps inside, hooks it over deep square leg.
Stunned.
Just by his jubilant teammates who rushed on to mob him. An unbelievable win after, I mean,
Scenes.
that was one of the most amazing couple of overs I've ever seen, where they Chemnitz themselves suddenly folded 6 wickets for 7 runs.
3 in that first over where we joined. Wasn't it 3 for 2?
Incredible. The 7th over.
Crazy.
They were no, was it even the 6th over?
I think it was 6th over, wasn't it?
They were coasting. They were
Yep.
65, chasing this target of 98.
Yep.
And then suddenly we turned over to this game, ladies and gents, and the teams obviously realised they were on the big stage and set about entertaining us.
And they stepped up.
Incredible.
So
You won't
Chemnitz.
see a game like that often.
That's a cracking game. I wish you'd been following us all the way through, but I'm glad we were here at the death to see that finish. Chemnitz, well done, Chemnitz. Absolutely fantastic stuff. You got to hand it to the boys from Chemnitz. They stuck it through. The Berlin team, they really pushed them to the ragged edge there. They took 3 wickets in that 6th over. They were taking wicket, dot ball, and we thought Chemnitz were going for all money, and they've somehow clawed their way over the line in a gut-wrenching final over. And I really feel for the bowler there. We thought, what's he doing? 5 balls right on the money. What a finish. But the good news for Chemnitz is they have won their 2 matches today, and they sit top of the ladder with the Bohemians, obviously in another group. So that sets them up very nicely for the quarterfinals tomorrow. A couple more group games tomorrow as well, weather permitting. And commiserations to Berlin for losing this very, very close match. Dan, further comments?
It was an excellent days of cricket in the end, wasn't it? You know, we
Really
saw some wonderful ball striking, some great catches.
Yep.
Some fantastic bowling, lots of laughs, and I know the boys have all really enjoyed themselves so far.
They
Maybe
have.
some more than others, with heartbreak and glory on the other side.
Yeah.
It's been fantastic to be here. And yeah, it's a real pity how the weather's looking for tomorrow. We
Yeah.
can only cross our fingers.
Yep.
See how we get on. We'll be keeping you updated as we can.
Yeah.
And
Absolutely.
Otherwise, hopefully we'll maybe have a bit more stacked into the Sunday schedule. And
Yep, that's true.
the weather's looking good for that. So hopefully
Yeah.
we can have a fantastic finale to this tournament after a cracking opening day.
Yeah. Well, we hope everyone else who's joined us today has enjoyed the T10 action. We have. And we're looking forward to, as Dan says, a big day tomorrow, weather permitting, and even bigger day on Sunday for the finals. So I think there's only one thing left to do is to say thank you to everyone in the chat. Thank you to our grounds crew. Thank you to the organisers, and of course to our fantastic production crew here with us. And also to you guys on chat. Thanks for joining us. And we look forward to more cricket over the next couple of days in this T10 Challenger Cup. And so until then, Dan, I'll bid you a good night, and I'll say good night to everybody else.
Have a good evening.
Thanks for
mate.
joining us.
Cheers.
Good evening, everybody.